Hey, before we get started, I wanted to give a huge thank you to our top tier YouTube members on the top 3 levels, our World Champ A, Triple Crown Champ Parmashizzle, and our Grand Slam Champs Freak Maniac 90210 and Raz. Let's have some fun tonight for AEW Dynasty. That's wrong up top. Got to fix that. Let's buckle in. It's going to be a long one. Let's have some fun. Here's some music by the Converse Kid.
This is a Ben Frank Connection presentation.
What is going on, everybody? We are live for AEW Dynasty Watch Along. Welcome, everybody. Buckle up. It's going to be a long one. My voice is a little exhausted. Commentary last night was a lot. You know, those shows really take a lot out of me, but just bear with me. We'll get it done. We'll have some fun, and we'll get through this stream. But yes, once again, thank you all for hanging out with me here tonight. We'll have a good time and watch some AEW. Let me just fix all of these. I can't fix it on YouTube for some reason, which is kind of silly to me, but it is what it is. YouTube's going to say the wrong. Facebook's going to say the wrong thing, but everything else is going to say Dynasty. I think. I hope. We'll see how it goes. All right. Link to join is below. I don't know who's joining me tonight. And I believe there's going to be a post show following this over on Raz's channel. So make sure you guys go support Raz as the newest member of the Ben Frank Connection. Him and Steven Chambers just recently joined the connection. Got a little bit of a new background and layout. So maybe just a reminder that Monday nights are now going to be streamed on Opinion City Podcast. The Wednesdays will be with me here on this channel. And Fridays are up in the air. We're not sure who's taking Fridays or how we're doing Fridays. We'll figure that out as we go. But maybe it'll be me. Maybe we'll switch back and forth between the two and go from there. You good?
Yeah.
No, you look like I cut you off camera because you're back here looking like a zombie.
No, I was looking at the.
Yeah, so we're gonna try that out for a little bit, see how it goes, give some support and love to other content creators. We're very, very close to finishing up. E1 Kicks, what's going on, brother? Oh, I like the beers. Cheers. That's cool. I'll get to the chat in 1 second. Content wise, we have a lot dropping. Tons and tons of content coming. Make sure you guys come hang out on Tuesday.
That's what I was looking at.
With Robbie Radke, we're going to be doing a review of 1989 Taylor's version. Then Thursday will be myself and Yeti. And then Monday will be to close out the month will be myself and Kim Rose covering Megan. Tons of people hit me up for our future episodes, which is exciting. Tons of 5 questions coming up. The channel is growing. We're very, very, very close to our monetization hours. If not, we probably might have hit it because YouTube is showing me like from the 16th and it's now the 21st. And as of the 16th, we're 10 hours away from being fully monetized. And since the 16th, we have definitely acquired more than 10 hours. So I'm assuming we probably have hit the goal. Yeah, so that's really, really pumped, really exciting. And we will be a fully monetized channel. Another bit of announcement that I can announce to you guys is we might do some co-streams where some streams may be not only playing on this channel, but we'll also be playing on another channel at the same time. So there's a wrestling promotion that I work heavily with that I'm very passionate for, and they're about 1,000 hours watch time away from their channel, maybe about 1,500, 2,000 ish hours. High Tension Wrestling. They do great stuff. They helped me a lot in the early stages of my wrestling career when it came to learning how to film edit, and a lot of my interviews come from people from that realm. And they do really, really good work, but they're trying to find ways to get more watch hours and subscribers over on their side. And they have a plethora of different channels and different people that they do shows and content with, but we're trying to do our best to help them get some love. They do have some playlists going on, so you can go watch. So go over there, check out some of their playlists. Just hit play, let them play through, give them some love, give them some watch hours. But they're going to be providing some of their talent to come on the podcast for interviews and content. So anytime it's a High Tension Wrestling talent, we're going to go live not only on my channel, but also on the High Tension Wrestling Network channel. So I will kind of be dual streaming on YouTube for those two channels, which is pretty exciting because it's going to get more eyes from their audience onto me, as well as our audience to them. So it's going to be kind of a cool crossover. So that's something to look forward to in the very near future, which is going to get some new eyes on us and help us grow. And then once again, my cup overflows into other cups, so other content creators get the same love and respect from other people, because if they know me and I put over the people I love, it all helps each other out. The card. Let's go through the card for tonight. I try to go through and find the card on AEW's website, but everything is set up as like vertical things, and I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest, it kind of annoys me. I kind of wish I can find like everything in a certain format, and it's very, very difficult to find, and it's very, very frustrating to find the card all kind of like that. And so it's they're making me work for it, we'll just say that. So I wonder if this website, so I find one website that posts it like that, and then I try to just go and snag the whole card, and they always don't give you the full card like that. So it's saying the 0 hour is going to be starting at 8 o'clock. No, that's zero. It just moved on me. 0 hour. I just seen 0 hour. Where the hell does it say 0 hour? 0 hour. We'll have the AEW Trio Championship, the Acclaimed, versus the ROH Trios Champion, the Bullet Club Gold. Trent Beretta versus Matt Sydal. And then Orange Cassidy and Shibata versus Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty, which is an interesting matchup. Like, why isn't Trent and Orange fighting each other? Because that's the story. So if you're gonna do a pre-show, I feel like that's probably where you should put your attention. What the fuck do I know? I'm just a jabroni. So yeah, that's some pre-show matches. Let's see what else we got here. I'm just, as I'm going through, I'm kind of finding all of the thumbnails on YouTube. So just give me one moment as I grab them all. What match are you guys most excited for in the chat? Let me know below. Which one you're stoked for? Which one's your least excited match? Which one do you think is one that you're not really looking forward to? Maybe a bathroom break match for you, something you're not super into. Let us know in the comments below.
Chelsea asked
if you think there will be any wild surprises.
Do I think there'll be wild? I appreciate that because I'm not looking at my screen. Wild surprises, yes. I think we can have the return of Jack Perry tonight.
Steven Chambers brought that one up.
Yeah, I think Jack Perry comes, and I think he helps the Young Bucks win the tag team championships. I also think that it's possible Adam Cole could return tonight, but when Adam Cole returns tonight, I think it's going to be coming in the match with Kyle and Roddy. And then, I don't know. I think it seems, to be honest, it seems very convoluted and a lot to do. So it's possible it doesn't happen, but I think if there's an opportunity for Adam to kind of make an appearance, it could be in that situation.
Big Ben Bittner says the Samoa Joe match, I think, is what they're most excited for.
Samoa Joe and
And
Strickland. Yeah.
Steven Chambers says most Osprey versus Danielson, least Jericho versus Hook.
Very fair. Very fair. I can agree with that. So I just downloaded these from the website and it doesn't save as it says as web images.
You
I
have
fucking
to stop.
hate
Listen.
that. No, because if you screenshot, you lose the
no,
quality.
Listen, hit save as. Start over. And then just go to the right and then hit .jpeg. Like just type in .jpeg and it'll save it as JPG or PNG, either one, and it'll save it as that instead.
Let's see if it worked. It did. All right, cool. I'm gonna
You're
get
welcome.
I'm gonna get rid of all these and re-download them.
Steven Chambers said may see Bobby Fish tonight.
I think Bobby Fish's time on TV has run its course. I don't think a lot of people see the value. And this is not me saying this is a negativity to Bobby. I met Bobby. Bobby's a really nice guy. But I just think when it comes to how the world of wrestling and maybe the television side of things see Bobby, I don't think they see that value in him to come back. I don't think we see Bobby Fish back. I'd love to see it. You know, I'd love to see the guy get some work and get some love, but I don't see him coming back. I would love it. Be honest, man. I love Undisputed Era. It'd be cool to see him in that mix, but I don't see it going down.
Mick said, "What's up and how are you doing?"
Mick, what's going on, brother? Thank you. I appreciate you helping with the chat. That means a lot in trying to get this done. How you been, Mick? Hope all is well. I don't know who else is going live tonight. I'm not sure if Tony's going live. Once again, go show Tantalizing Tony some love. That's my boy over there doing some big things on his channel. Just hit 10K. Not sure if any of the Opinion City guys are joining me. They've been kind of quiet tonight. Why did it just replace that file? That's annoying. Oh my God, this is driving me bonkers, ladies and gentlemen.
Chubby Chelsea said, "Yeah, but this Tony Khan we are talking about, he signs everyone."
Sure. Yes or no? He signs people. I mean, there's like realistically, if you look at the people he does sign, he's not signing like jabronis. You know what I'm saying? Like there are people, if they're out there, if you're building a team and they're available, you'd be crazy not to sign them, I feel. Like if Okada's out there, you grab Okada. If Mercedes is out there and you can get it for the right price, you sign her. If Jericho, like, you know what I mean? He's not like, so I think on that level of saying he signs everybody and then trying to lump in a, you know, Bobby Fish into that, I think is a little probably not as fair of a comparison. I see, like I said, I see where you're coming from. I wouldn't agree in that aspect. But yeah, I definitely see your take on that. Let's see what else we got here.
What's going on, Jake? Jake's in the chat saying hi to everybody.
Always doing his part.
Leon the King.
Leon hanging out. Sorry, I'm almost done with this. I think I got most of the card.
Chelsea says, "Yeah, I mean, he does sign the best talent available."
Yeah, like I said, he's not just snatching up, you know, bums. If he's gonna grab anybody, he's gonna grab like some of the top people. He's not just grabbing people because it's the thing to do. Listen, do I think there's some people in the company that probably have jobs and you're like, how the fuck does that dude have a job? Sure, I think that might happen in certain aspects, but I think for the most part, I think he grabs people who are deserving of a TV spot. I think I pretty much got the entire card. There might be one or two here that I might need. Let's see. I don't think I have that one, so let's save that one. I think I needed that one, and that might be it. Let's see. All right, let's load them in.
Leon says, "To be honest, Xia Li, I wouldn't signing with All Elite."
Yeah, I don't see Jinder getting signed. I don't see Xia Li getting signed. I don't see Who all was even released? I don't even know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who all were released.
EW and Kick says, I don't want AEW to go out like WCW did. They have so much potential to be great.
It's not going anywhere. I don't know if you just seen Forbes list. AEW is worth $2 billion. It ain't going anywhere. You know what I mean? It's not the whole situation of like, oh, this is terrible and they're gonna go under and da 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 da. It's not the case. It's just really not. They're making money. They're a profitable company. They're gonna do just fine. You know what I mean? It's that whole everyone freaking out and saying that it's gonna be this whole deal where everyone's getting fired and the company's gonna go under. It's just.
So Steven said
It's not a real thing.
Jinder, Indus Zion Quinn, and Xia Li were all released.
I think Zion Quinn could be somebody that you can see in like a TNA. Like I think he's very talented. I think he has a ton of potential, ton of upside to him. That's somebody I would snatch up if I was
Steven, I'm sorry.
Looking for a talent. Go ahead.
Steven also wanted to throw out a congratulations to Opinion City. They hit 200 subscribers.
Did they hit their 200? That's awesome. Good for them. Let's see what else we got. I think there's definitely another pre-show match that I need. There it is. Needed that one. All right, I think we got them all now. Holy fuck, there's so many matches on this show tonight. Too many matches. We'll pop them up as they come in. So I went probably live way too early, but I appreciate you guys for popping in like this. But yeah, the whole like people freaking out about WWE or AEW going away and all that. It's just not. It's not a real take. You know what I mean? Like they're worth a lot of money, and I don't think they're going anywhere. And it's not like the situation with WCW where TV executives are trying to get rid of them, and they're saying like, "Hey, we don't want you around anymore." Da 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 da. Like that's just not happening over there. That's just not the situation at hand when it comes to like they're not behind the same 8 ball as they were before. Like it's not, they're not going out of business. It's not like there's a lot more variables that are going on with the WCW than AEW side. Like that they have, I can see at one point AEW getting to a point where possibly like they would lower a little bit, like where that maybe you would do almost like an Impact or a TNA level style company and maybe make a little less money or not have as many TV deals or whatever it may be. But I don't think they'll ever be at a point of they'll be gone forever. If that checks out. Does that sound about right? I don't know. We'll see. I don't see them going anywhere. But yeah, I got the whole card now so I can see the chat.
Oh, okay.
I just want their storylines to be better than they are. Now, here's a quick question for you, one. Do you consistently watch every week? Like, are you someone who watches every single piece of AEW content? Because I don't watch Collision and I don't watch Rampage. And I will admit, there's times when I watch Dynamite where I say, I don't understand what's happening here. But it's also me saying that not watching 2 versions of their product. And they don't recap as much, which I like, but also sometimes when you run multiple storylines on multiple shows, maybe you should recap a little bit. I think WWE recaps too much, but also I understand why they do it. But I think AEW storylines are good. Like let's look at tonight's card, right? So the storyline with the Bucks and FTR, that's long-term storytelling. Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, that tells its own story. Tony Storm, Thunder Rosa is compelling. There's a story there. Okada versus Pac, not really a lot of storytelling there. It's telling the story of Okada's rise more than a story between Pac, but it's a fantasy matchup. It's fine. Jericho Hook is a story, even though I don't like it. There's a story there. The Acclaimed versus the Bullet Club, that's been a long-term storytelling that's coming to a conclusion tonight. The Orange Cassidy pre-show thing, not really a story. I'll give you that one. Trent Beretta versus Seidel, not really a story going on there. Julia and Willow have been telling a story this entire time. Ospreay Danielson, I mean, there's not technically a story, but they're the 2 best in the world, they're 2 of the best claimed by everyone else that they are the best best wrestlers in the world. So that's that's a thing. Or Samoa Joe Strickland been telling the story for months. It's there. You know what I mean? So I don't think they don't have stories. Do they have stories that are going 3 years like the Bloodline? No. But on the same token, the Bloodline story just ended. WWE has been going for 2 weeks, and everyone's already shitting on Cody Rhodes' championship because they want it right now. You know what I mean? So you got to let things develop. And one company looks for more long term, and the other company has a little bit of long term, and they use their history, like the FTR and Buck situation. But I kind of like that AEW kind of keeps their stories a little shorter. Where it's like, hey, there's a 3-month story, pay per view, 2-month story, pay per view, couple week story, pay per view. That's just my brain. I like, because here's the thing, guys like Adam Copeland go to from WWE to AEW because he wanted to work with more talent. And WWE, when you get stuck in a storyline, you're working with the same 4 people for like a year. And he's like, man, I'd really love to wrestle that guy. Or I'd love to work this person. And you can't because WWE doesn't allow you to do so. So I love how AEW kind of mixes it up, tells stories, but also lets talent work each other that always wanted to work each other. So it's a double side of a coin, but I definitely see where you're coming from if you say they don't have stories, but it definitely has. I don't know. It's a double-edged sword, I guess you would say. They rush matches / feuds without much storyline depth. Once again, I think with certain things you agree to disagree. I think there are some matches that are kind of thrown in, but everything under the undercard, even with WWE, like if you're not Judgment Day, Cody Rhodes, or Roman Reigns, or sorry, Bloodline, are you really in a story in WWE? Like, are you in a story that most people genuinely care about? You know what I mean? And just being honest, like, are you clamoring for the Maxine Dupree storyline? Are you clamoring for the Candice LeRae storyline? Is that something you're like dying to see? Was Bayley Io's feud told very well? You know what I mean? Like, neither one of them wrestled barely at all and got a WrestleMania match. Like, Io barely defended her title. Bayley barely wrestled on TV, but they told a story of how they didn't like each other and got a WrestleMania main event. But most of the women's roster were wrestling every single week and they didn't get a WrestleMania match. So it's like, it kind of goes both ways. Like, Roman barely wrestled and he was part of the storyline and getting stuff, like, you know what I mean? So there's both companies have their highs and lows. Me personally, I love those undercard stories. I like stories that don't involve titles because I think that I think some of the, actually going back, he just said there. Now I agree with that. If you have to book face Judgment Day for half a year without facing each other talentedly, yeah. Rhea Ripley. When's the last Rhea Ripley match that you've seen go over 3 minutes? You know what I mean? And she was on TV every single week, not in the ring, not defending a title. And then they shoehorned a Becky Lynch storyline at us that nobody really cared about. Like, they tried to make it care in like a week span of Mania, but a lot of WrestleMania this year, it was a great show. I think they did a good job at WrestleMania, but WrestleMania was also for someone, like, it was there for your diehards who've been following the bloodline forever, but it didn't end for your diehards who've been following the story forever, because it was just like, here's the Undertaker, because everybody loves the Undertaker and everybody knows the Undertaker. So their mission was to grab new fans with this year's WrestleMania, and I think they have accomplished that. But I think if you're someone who invested for months and months and months and months on WrestleMania, I think you kind of feel a little gypped. Like, I know I did. Like, I thought the Undertaker coming out felt a little wacky to me. I much rathered watching all the characters who've been a part of the story the entire time be involved in it, not just come out to celebrate, but it is what it is. But yeah, I once again, going back to the storyline thing, I think there's definitely both sides of the coin on that. Oh, hey, Lily. Love ABJ's jacket. Looked super dope. Let's pull up that photo, huh? You want to pull up that photo?
Do you want to just pull up the jacket?
Then I have to stand up and put it on. It's a lot of work. I'm just sitting down. You know what I mean? I'm into it. I'm just kind of vibing here. Let's pull it up on the Facey books or the Instagrams or whatever the hell I put it on. Yeah, it came out really well. It was heavy. Oh my goodness, it was heavy, but it got a lot of love, tons and tons of love. People really liked the jacket. I got my first ever entrance It was cool to have a high school. It's Lucifer, Satan. It was really cool. But there's the jacket. Man, it came out dope. You can't really see the back or the collar aspect because my mane is just taking it all up. But the shoulder part that you guys see, that like black and gold speckle, that's down the entire back. And then this jacket's gonna be ever changing. Like we're gonna put other things on it. Yeah, it's gonna evolve. She's gonna add some other stuff to it. She wants to add fringe to the sleeve. I'm gonna be honest, I would not like that. I think the sleeves are already.
Okay. It's not for you to like it.
I know, but I think the sleeves are
okay.
already really, really, really baggy. And then to add extra fringe, I think it's way too much. I think the baggy
I'm gonna
sleeve.
do it anyway.
All right. Yeah, but I we're gonna put stuff on the back of the jacket, so we didn't really take any photos of the back because there's really nothing back there yet. But there it is. Came up pretty fun. So it was kind of cold after the show, and I put it on afterwards, and I was like, ooh, this is nice. And then she put it on like just her legs on the way home. And
I said it should just stay in the car as a car blanket.
yeah, it's like
Perfect
wearing
size.
it's like a snuggie. It's like wearing a blanket. What do we got here? Here's another thing with the women's. Raquel was the baddest woman at NXT. Now she's smiling all the time. AEW doesn't really do that. Sure, Raquel does the smile bit. I get it. But it sucks. Like it's sometimes wrestlers have a hard time putting that character on, and I think maybe Raquel does struggle with the character aspect. I think there's a lot of people who struggle with the character aspect of finding themselves, but yeah, I think Raquel's very talented. What else we got here? And NGL, ABJ, and Lily are my favorite duo.
Not gonna lie.
Oh, not gonna lie. Sorry, I was like, who's NGL? Sorry, you kids and your new hip words. I don't know what's going on here.
On God.
On God. Is that? Yeah, that's what you posted. I was like, what the fuck is
what is OMG?
The hell's that? ABJ plus wrestling equals perfection. I'm glad you enjoy me talking wrestling. I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I get really frustrated. Like I try to go on and talk with people on TikTok or on other platforms, and it's very, very hard sometimes to talk to like wrestling fans about it because I see it from a different aspect, if that makes sense. And I don't want to ruin someone's allure of how they like wrestling. What are you doing? It's not on there. What are you trying to do?
Steven said it's time for the 0 hour.
So
I was trying to.
Okay, so let's do this. I think you gotta go to YouTube for 0 hour. You want to take care of it while I do it? It might pop up, but you just search. Matt Hardy is a free agent. Well, Matt Hardy just signed with
a horrible.
He just signed to TNA. He's back to TNA.
I was talking about the record label.
Oh no, it's Jeff. She's seen Jeff Hardy singing.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she wasn't. I mean, I'm not really a fan of Jeff singing either. But yeah.
For the record, I didn't see him. I just heard what sounded like a dying.
I was watching Jeff Hardy singing, and Lily overheard the video of.
I couldn't see it from where I was at.
And she's
so
like,
I was like, what are we listening to? Why did I still
just type in AEW and just hit search.
Really?
Yeah. That should be it.
The thing that's 31 seconds long and sponsored and says it's live on Triller TV. It's just a preview.
Then go to AEW's thing.
That's what I'm...
Sorry, we're trying to figure. There you go. There it is. Go down. Live. I think. I don't know. Is it playing for anyone else? Are we bugging out? Mike Santana in TNA. Yep. Yeah, but when you do express your opinions in wrestling, it's how other people see where you're coming from and learn more about it. Thank you, ABJ. God bless you. Thank you. I try not to be like cynical. Like that's what I don't want to be, because I think too many wrestling people, like I think too many wrestling fans who are like Smart Mark fans are too cynical, and I think they go a little too hard in the paint being cynical, and I don't want to be that. But also like I do get to learn things about wrestling, so I kind of see how they make the cookies, if that makes sense. I'm so confused, and this is it says 0 hour. So that's the pay-per-view. 0 hours right here.
I clicked on the one you don't
Yeah,
like.
so I guess the pay-per-view is available to purchase on YouTube now. So what we were looking at was the pay-per-view, which is weird. Like, why is that? Huh?
Skip button.
It's not live yet. 6:30.
It's 6:34.
Oh, good call.
That's why I was saying, come on, guy.
I'm so confused. I'm burnt. I get so burnt out after shows. If the TV's too loud, sorry, but Lily's deaf and my head's ringing. How do I turn this live chat off? Because that's annoying the fuck
You
out of
see
me.
the thing? Yeah. There you go.
Let's give them a like. Hit the
There you
thumbs
go.
up button on AEW YouTube channel. They
could really
yeah, they can
support.
use the support. They need it. 0 Hour is on Fight. You just have to search it. Okay. Well, we already found it on YouTube, so it's. Is there anyone on the card that you're really pumped for a new champion? So we have opportunities for new champion when it comes to merging these two. So we're gonna get merging of the titles here. We're gonna get new champions here. We're gonna get new champion possibly here. New champion possibly here. New champion here. New champion here. New champion here. And new champion here. So I'll say this. I think it's time for the Bullet Club Gold. I think it's their time to shine with those trios titles. Maybe move the Acclaim back to the tag team division. I think that'd be really fun. I mean, the same could be said with the Bullet Club. Maybe make Jay a single superstar and move, the Guns to a tag team division again. But either way, I'm cool with it. But I think it'd be fun to have the Bullet Club Gold, have the trios AEW trio, the trios championships, and just combine the two. And how we had really cool titles for the Acclaimed. We have cool Bullet Club titles, tag team titles. It's just whatever gets the division going again. I'm with it. I don't care. I think Hook retains, but it doesn't matter to me. I love Roderick being the champion here, but I would really love a returning Kyle getting some belt and getting some love. That would be so cool to me. But when you're a champion, you got to work like a champion. And I don't know if Kyle, coming back from his horrible injury, is ready for a long-term title booking yet. So maybe hold off on that one. Okada, I don't think Okada loses anytime soon. I think Tony Storm is way too red hot to lose the title right now. I think if you take the title off Tony Storm here is a huge mistake. I would not do it, even though I love Thunder Rosa. Happy she's back, but you cannot take the title off Tony Storm right now. Willow. I want Willow to be the new TBS championship. Unfortunately, I think Willow winning the championship is going to lead to her just kind of ping-ponging it right back to Mercedes Moné, which kind of sucks. And I think it's time for our first person of color to be a world champion in AEW. And I think Swerve Strickland's that guy. Super, super talented, a venue that I used to hold very dear to my heart. He came out of, he lived in the production office for quite some time up there. Swerve Strickland's time is now. And I want Swerve Strickland to rock it. I would love to have you swear the wrestling match, but you just commented hard work. Oh yeah, definitely Swerve, definitely hard work. Bullet Club new unified trios champions. Wonder if Billy Gunn turned on the Acclaimed.
I think what they were saying was you would have sworn you just wrestled a match, but you just commentated.
Oh yeah, I'm beat. I'm exhausted, but I do more than just commentate sometimes. I was trying to fix cameras. I was I do stuff that I'm not supposed to do, but a wrestler got dropped on their head and I got terrified because I think he's a good kid and I was just checking on him. You know what I mean? I was like, oh shit, I'll make sure he's good. Speaking of, what if I oh, he didn't see the message. Never mind. Sometimes I like to throw invites out to people who want to come in and chat. If I ever met Tony Khan, I would say, look in my eyes. What do you see? The cult of personality. All right, there you go. Good luck with that. I like to go in Ryback's.
Rybacks.
I like going to Ryback stream and saying, because he likes to go on TikTok and beg for money. Everyone go. That's the new thing on TikTok where you just beg for money and like, give me coins, we're battling. It's dumb. I hate it. I think the whole concept is stupid. But I like to go in there and say, all right, everybody, let's win this battle. It's clobbering time. He never acknowledges my comments. Vince Torres here, commentary Jesus, he says in the chat. Appreciate you, Vince Torres. Vince Torres did a great job last night. Him and Jorge Guapo wrestled. They did a trios tag team match between them with their new tag team named Double Barrel Shotgun. I hate the name still. It's got to grow on me. We'll see how it works. But they already have t-shirts made, so I can't shit on it too much. I think it's here to stay. Versus the Bad Fellas versus Trevor Terry,
and Nunzio.
It's kind of Bad Fellas look great. First time seeing them in a long time. Very excited to see them do their thing. Trevor Terry, man, keep an eye on this kid. Very, very talented. Out of the Nightmare Factory. He has Tourette syndrome, and he leans into that, and he realizes that he has what he has, and he uses wrestling to help as a coping mechanism for his Tourette's. Very, very good dude. And then Nunzio, 52-6 around there, 52 years old. Bro got it, like still killing it. I got the call Sicilian Slice, which was dope. And him and Jorge Guapo got to like mat wrestle a little bit, so that was really cool for Jorge to get that spot during the show. Fun match. I had a good time with that one. Did you ever have like a hair on you and you can't see it but you feel it? That's what I'm going through right now. That dude I'll hear doing shoot suplexes. Yeah, some people out there dropping people on their heads. Craziness. What's the match? I mean, I get it. Pre-show, you're trying to save what's going on. Devin, the tribal chief. I don't acknowledge you because he's done.
Lies.
It's
blasphemy.
Wrestling has more than one royal family. Adrenaline in my soul. Devin, the tribal chief's got to go. You need a new screen name. Whoa. I love you, brother. Everyone, I don't know if Devin's live tonight, but go over and support him. If you're not live tonight and you want to pop in and say hi and plug your content and tell people what you're doing and where people can find you, please. The link is there. If you need the link, shoot me a message. I will get it to you. But everyone go show Devin some love. My ribs didn't feel great after last night. It happens. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes the ribs hurt. I'm kind of past woken Matt Hardy TNA at this point. No live tonight. Why don't you come chill with me? Why don't you come hang out? Because I think all my teams abandoned me, They're all doing other things. Man, Pac is so good. So good. Pac is so good. Has Pac and Okada ever happened before? Is this the first time?
For people that are a little less familiar with Okada, what can they expect from this version of him?
He is a big match player. He's got the utmost confidence. He's got the brain, the aptitude for this all. Having said that, he has never wrestled Pac before.
Oh, there it is. RJ City dropping knowledge. I like that. RJ City, that's what you should be telling the people. This is a first time matchup, never seen before until AEW. I love Renee. I'm so jealous RJ City gets to work with her at this level. I would love to be standing there in a non-suit next to Renee Paquette, having conversations in a man bun. RJ City, you're living my life. You're living my dream.
He only makes his choices when he's ready to make them. The last pay-per-view, we were at a vignette there that was coming back, and I knew we were going to be in a lot of trouble, and I think we are.
Who is going to walk away Continental Champion tonight?
Wow, he's going Pac. I don't think it's Pac though. I think. Sorry, I'm watching the pre-show with you guys. If you want to watch the pre-show, it is free on on YouTube. All right, listen, wrestling fans. I need you to use your critical thinking here because I can't say it without saying it. All right, so that's your first clue. But if you're, like, man, I'd love to watch the pay-per-view tonight. But I don't know. I don't really have any money. I'm struggling financially. It sucks. I know where you're coming from. I'm watching the pay-per-view because someone gifted it to me. They were able to help me out with that. So I appreciate that. But sometimes the cult of ABJ's Discord is not just a place to hang out. Sometimes it's a place for us to share and help each other as a community. So if you're looking for a place to hang out during the pay-per-view while you're here watching along, you should go over to the Discord. We have live chats all the time. People are in there with webcams and stuff like that, and hanging out during a pay-per-view. So, and during live dynamites and stuff like that. So maybe the Discord is somewhere you should go if you want to participate and watch along with us tonight. A lot of good people over there during pay-per-views. So if you want to hang out in the Discord, head over there. And make sure, if you do go over there, just type in the chat, thank you, Raz, because Raz does a lot to help the Discord and help the community and the cult and the podcast of ABJ and the Ben Frank connection behind the scenes. Now he's also a content creator, so make sure you go over there, show some Raz love. Raz is over there in the Discord. He's doing his own little show, so go hang out with Raz on his little net side over in the ABJ Discord. So make sure you go over there and join. If you haven't paid for the pay-per-view, or if maybe you can't afford to. Look at Roddy's mustache, looking great. It's a good looking mustache. I wish I can grow a mustache like that. I can't. I grow a shitty mustache. Elijah St. James, great mustache. This guy's got a great mustache.
Oh no.
What? Are you gonna elaborate? You said, "Oh no."
No socks. Has to be written down.
What, RJ City?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he does. Maybe he's wearing ankle socks.
Wearing leather shoes with no socks.
Maybe he's wearing ankle
Leather
socks.
shoes with no socks.
Maybe he's wearing low cut socks.
You don't wear low cut socks with those types of shoes.
You don't tell people what to do.
You don't tell people what to do.
He wants to wear whatever he wants to wear.
I didn't say that he. Obviously, that's exactly what he's doing.
Hell yeah! Bonus points for going against the grain. Fashion, high fashion. What do you know about high fashion?
I don't.
Oh my goodness. I will say, this is the match. It sucks, man. Bro, I will say if AEW has done one thing for me that that hurts my whole soul is I love Chris Jericho. Like Chris Jericho coming into like WCW run, Chris Jericho in the WWE, early Chris Jericho in AEW. I loved it. But as Chris Jericho keeps going, like he's decreasing my fandom, and it sucks so bad because I was such a Jericho mark. Like I have the figures down here. I have almost every Jericho to a certain point in his AEW career, and then I just stopped collecting. Also because I'm broke and I can't afford figures, but I own like every era Jericho t-shirt. Like I love Chris Jericho, but man, like these storylines are getting bad, and like his in-ring work is just not what it used to be, and it really bums me out because it's I feel like it's diminishing my fandom of Chris Jericho a little bit. Like I don't look forward. I don't want to say it's diminishing my fandom, right? Because I'm still a fan of Chris Jericho. I just really struggle to like get excited for a Chris Jericho match, if that makes sense. That's not me being disrespectful or hate Chris Jericho. It's just me speaking from a fan standpoint. If it's for you, that's awesome. I love that for you. But for me, it's just not there. Interesting. Renee Paquette shouting out UFC pay-per-view, UFC 300 about a knockout, and then comparing it to this matchup, which is interesting because like that's a TKO branded sport. You know what I mean? It's got to be hard to work with a company who actively goes out and trashes their competitor, but then you are friends with the competitor and don't want to be that style. That can't be easy, I struggle with it sometimes. Like I interview people who work for places that I'm not a fan of. And I just let them plug it because they're passionate about being there and they love being there, even though I'm not super passionate about maybe the people who run it. I'm passionate about the locker room and the people who do work there, so I try not to like bury it or hurt it. I guess sometimes I guess I get a little crazy, but it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. It's a tough road to cross.
2 years ago, will she reclaim the title or will Toni Storm remain our champion?
Yeah, if I know it's been a long time to remember what's been going on with the championship, but Thunder Rosa technically never lost this title. She had to relinquish it due to injury. Look at the bruise on her quad. Did you see that? Or her leg? Ooh, wrestling over everything flag in the background. That was cool. I hope they show Toni Storm's promo again that she recorded. I don't know if it was on Dynamite or Collision, but the promo with the lipstick all over her face she recorded was so good.
I thought that was
Just
Thunder
like
Rosa's makeup that was like on her.
no, Thunder Rosa took a lipstick and put it all over her face. It was a really good promo. Toni Storm's so red hot. You can't. I don't think you can take the title off her right now. I think you find a way to put Thunder Rosa in a program with Deonna Purrazzo, because I think that's a really, really, really technical matchup that doesn't need a title for it to be good.
It doesn't look the color. I don't know.
I love that, and I make love to my demons every bloody night. It's a good line. You said you're gonna send me to hell. Well, check the address, darling, because I live there, and it's in my hell is in my bedroom, and I sleep with my demons every bloody night. I love that line. Oh, Toni Storm is killing it. She's so goddamn good, so good. What do you got? Really believe Deonna is going to cost Thunder Rosa the match, setting up a triple threat between Toni, Deonna, and Thunder Rosa for Double or Nothing. So here's how I would do it. I would have Toni beat Thunder Rosa. I would have Thunder and Deonna start telling a story on weekly Dynamites. So here's the thing. Every pay-per-view doesn't need to have a run-in to tell the story to continue it. Have the match, tell the story, move on. Weekly television, continue your story. Like, I think too many people, when they fantasy book pay-per-views, they fantasy book the match and then how the match should continue. The story should continue immediately after the match. When you're telling a story or you're winning, like, the end of the match is your moment, and the moment has to always mean something. So even if it's just a hand raise, I won my one, I finished the story, move on, is good. Unless you're bringing in a new character or it makes sense to do it at that point in time, not every match has to have, well, this is the spot where you bring someone in moment. You know what I mean? That's what weekly television's for as well. And I think that's where AEW does a good job of saying, like, hey, maybe the next person for Toni Storm is Jamie Hayter. Maybe the next person for Toni Storm is Britt Baker, and you bring Britt in on Dynamite, or you bring Jamie Hayter in on Dynamite, and you move that direction, and then you figure out a way with your booking to make Deonna, like, I just think I think every single time we get to a pay-per-view, everyone thinks it's going to be the costing or having a run-in, or someone's going to insert themselves, and then every time you hear other content creators book their thing, it's like, well, this match, this person can come in, and this match, this person can come in. It's like, man, you're fantasy booking a lot. If you were in a company, man, every match would end in a crazy DQ or a brand new era or a brand new run-in. It's just like, you got to let people finish their stories first, and that's what your weekly television's for, to kind of bring in those new stories. The interesting thing with this one is definitely going to be this, like, is Willow going to come out and do it herself, or is this going to be involved with Stokely Hathaway, Chris Statlander, and then obviously Mercedes Moné, who's breathing down her throat. Honestly, you know how I'd spin it? You know how I'd spin this?
No. How would you spin it?
Everyone's talking about Willow and Chris Statlander turning. Who's been acting like a heel in all their promos? You gonna answer, or you gonna let me hang here?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to listen. Mercedes.
Mercedes. What was Mercedes' gear last time she cut her last promo about being in the dark and people jumping her in the dark?
I didn't
It was all black. Julia Hart struggling to be the leader of a group, but there's something to the group. What if Mercedes?
takes over Julia's spot.
What if Mercedes is the newest member of that team? It's Mercedes, it's Sky Blue, and it's Julia Hart, and she kind of becomes the de facto leader of that back thing and goes after Willow for that title. You can turn lights off and say you've been jumped, but if the lights go off, it's just a swerve. It's just saying, "Oh, I was jumped." You know what I mean? You're trying to justify your evil. That's the angle I honestly would take it. I don't think Chris Statlander or Willow should turn heel at this time. I think Mercedes works better as a heel character. And I think if you really want to double up with wrestling fans, and I'm not trying to pick on you wrestling fans, but if you really want to get a wrestler to get over, everybody wants everybody to turn heel, and everybody loves spooky, and everybody loves face paint, and everybody loves dark. Double up with it. Mercedes is already over like Grover. She's the WWE star walking in. Turn her dark. Make Mercedes the character we've never seen before. Make her spooky. Make her part of Julia's team. Make her fucking dark and spooky. Because at the end of the day, if Julia wins, does Mercedes go after Julia and does it mean something? Or if Willow wins, does it say you're the girl who beat me for the title in Japan? Now you're my new target. But then where does Julia fall in going forward? Is Julia still going to be the thorn on their side for the TBS championship? Does Julia disappear? What a way to keep Julia and Sky Blue relevant under the toolage of a Mercedes Moné, and Mercedes is now going for the title after a Willow Nightingale. This is actually a dope.
When did this happen?
It's been going on here and there, but a lot of it's been going on in Collision, and we don't really watch Collision. But like, here's a team that like, oh boy, Mark Briscoe, fucking Eddie Kingston, and Adam Copeland are gonna team up in 2024. It's like, are you crazy? I love it though. I'm here for it. Matthew Deems, what's going on, my guy? Welcome over on the Facebook side. Thank you so much for hanging out. The Rated R Chicken Hawks. I would have said the Rated R Chicken Bums. I would have called them the Rated R Chicken Bums. I think it was a missed opportunity. I think Eddie Kingston, the king of the bums.
But if they have one bonding point, it's that they really would like to beat the crap out of the House of Black.
Talk House of Black here because they certainly put a target on it. Wow, so much love for Swerve here tonight. House of Black really put a target on the
They're already chanting Swerve's house. I love this.
Absolutely. He's been defending his TNT championship. He defended against people who aren't even in this company.
What if and then honestly, if you start doing Mercedes with Julia, and then you kind of team Mercedes up with the House of Black, I just think you push your House of Black merch to the roof as well. It's probably not the way. That's definitely not the way they're gonna go, but that's how I'd book it. I think Mercedes is better as a heel than she is a babyface, and I think that's the way to go about it. Like I don't know. I would like to see the challenge of Willow or Statlander turning dark, but I don't think if they haven't pulled the trigger yet, I don't see the reason why to do it now. Like if the babyface Mercedes is going to go after Willow Nightingale, but then Willow gets turned on by Statlander and gets turned on within, but then Julia has nothing to do with Mercedes. It's one of those smart trucks. They're really wild looking. The cyber trucks. I think it's like a cyber. Yeah. I just think it convolutes it too much, right? So you have the House of Black, who's a problem. Mercedes wants to be part of the championship run, but then she's going with the House of Black, and then the whole time you're waiting for Statlander to turn on Willow. Like, I think there's too much going on there. I don't know what's more offensive, that goatee or
The salmon color
Yeah.
of that suit. I'll say it. I'll say it.
I come back from making dinner, all I hear is wrestlers getting turned on. Yeah, yeah, but not in the same way. Not in the same way. Let's drink some Turners here tonight. I'm very impressed with this iced tea. I'm very picky when it comes to iced teas. It's very good though. I'm a fan. So in School County, we have Gears iced tea. And Gears iced tea has a very similar, like a very ominous look, like not ominous, but a very iconic look for our area. And it's this glass of tea with the 2 lemons. Fun fact: when you tattoo this on your body, it looks like a dick and balls.
How do you know that, Tony?
Because I have it tattooed on my
Let me
body.
see it.
Um,
Show the world.
but so yeah, I have the. It's hard to see on the camera, but it's right there, that carton. But it's the same orange, the same yellows, the same everything. And there's a company in Pittsburgh who makes iced tea, and they use the same exact imagery as Gears. I don't know if it's like a stock iced tea image that anyone's allowed to use, but it's very, very tasty. Someone brought it home to like, yo, you like Gears? It looks just like Gears. Try it. And I tried it, and I'm impressed. It doesn't taste like Gears at all, though. It has its own taste. But I like it. I like it. I like it. Jordan Kirby, welcome. Is this your first time here, Jordan? If it is, let us know. We'd love to have you. How did you find us? If it is, and I'm with you. If Swerve doesn't win, we riot. It is Swerve's house tonight. All right, we're getting our first of many pre-show matches. Matt Sydal versus Trent Beretta. Excalibur, Tony Schiavone, and Taz on the call. Let's have some fun. Who do we got on this one? Are we going Trent? Are we going Matt Sydal? Also, just to kind of get started too, if you guys are interested, merchandise is available till the 13th. The 2 bonus logos that we added is the Dynasty logo for tonight's stream, as well as the 420. I don't know if we're gonna keep the 2 dynasties and the 420s the entire month till the 13th. I may let those go until maybe
Till the end of the month.
to the end of the month and then get rid of them, because I am doing a show coming up for commentary, and that show will be taking place in the Steamtown Mall. Yes, the Steamtown Mall that you've all seen from The Office. I will be doing commentary in the mall that was used in The Office. So I will probably add my Office-inspired ABJ podcast T-shirt to the list of logos.
He's still wearing a best friend's jacket.
He is. But it's negative. He's angry. He's mean on the jacket. So it's best friend-ish. I love it. But yeah, so we're gonna have I'll probably be dropping the Office logo so people can order it, or I can maybe make a couple bucks and order my own T-shirt so I can wear my Office T-shirt in the Steamtown Mall while I'm doing commentary. There's going to be a lot of Office references during this match, during this commentary.
Jordan said they're here from the RKO dude.
The RKO dude, cool. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out with us. What do you think of Sydal's pants?
He wore them before. I still like them. I've definitely seen them before, though.
They're very like psychedelic. They're like very
They have
like hypnotizing.
Mm-hmm.
Like they have that hypnotized vibe. Sydal's very, very good. Like he's insanely athletic. Does a lot of like crazy high fly stuff. But he ever since coming to AEW, he's
I think he was hurt the last time we watched him. He got injured.
Maybe, but he hasn't really done much since joining the company. And then yeah, his brother's ringside too. They're from the Kansas area. They're big up in that area. St. Louis, Missouri, I guess, whatever. Kirby says, Jake, the aerial assassin, what's up and what match are you looking for? Are you asking Jake what match he's looking forward to? Or are you asking just us in the chat? I'm not sure. I don't want to steal Jake's thunder, so I'll let Jake answer as well. Thank you guys. 6 people watching. It's all right. It's a pay-per-view. Maybe more people will trickle in as the night goes. Make sure you guys are hitting the thumbs up button. Help us. And if you can, share the stream out. Let's get more people going. The more people type in the chat, it helps the algorithm out. And gets people going, help to grow the show. Man, the Wrestling Life Network, they kill it. 71 people watching their live stream. Good for them. I always kind of look to see how live wrestling does on YouTube. There's 34,000 people watching 0 Hour right now. There's 787 watching Cultaholic. Conman, 183 watching him. Wrestling for Life Wrestling Network, 70. The one guy on that show, man, he goes hard in the paint, plugging everybody. Plugging his shows on everything, and then asks everyone to share their stuff. But he doesn't really they don't collaborate with a lot of people. They kind of just do their own thing, which is fine. 7 people watching that show, 2 people watching that show. That's not an AEW stream. We're not even showing up in the algorithm. Like, I typed in AEW and we're not even on the list. That's upsetting. AEW. I wonder if I type in Dynamite and hit live because I fucking named it wrong. No, we're not even in the Oh no, there I am. We're showing up way down there. 6 people. That's fine. See where we land. See how we just trying to find out different techniques of how we can grow and get more eyes, you know. It's a challenge. There's not many, but everyone's everyone's kind of on the top creators watching, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of people are at the guys who have the most eyes and the most views. He has Orange Cassidy on his knee. On the same knee he dropped.
Oh, it's not a skull. I didn't even realize that was Orange Cassidy.
Mm-hmm.
I definitely thought that was a skull. I really need to find my glasses.
Just called to it on commentary. See, I'm ahead of the curve. Jake says, doing well, brother. The match he's looking forward to the most is Swerve versus Samoa Joe for the AEW Championship. There you go. How we doing on the Discord over there? How many people hanging out over there? We have 5 people watching, or 4 people watching the hanging out in the Discord.
I need you to do this very quickly. Send me a link for your faction.
What do you mean for my faction?
For your pro wrestling scorecards. I'm just making a new one since I can't log into my other one. I still have 37 minutes left. I'm trying to get this one done.
Click on factions on top, and then join.
It didn't have that.
When you make an account on the very top, it says factions.
I made the account and it just took me right to Dynasty. Oh, well, that's pretty easy.
You nailed it.
Well, now how do I go back to it?
And they had to go back to the homepage. Baby, it's really
no, it's not that. It's that it just logged me out. So now I gotta. Yes, it did.
Oh my goodness, drive me bananas.
Driving me bananas.
Can't figure out technology. Lily just in technology. Not. They don't get along.
Create my own faction.
They don't get along. They don't get along sometimes.
No, not well.
iPhone's
ruined me for forever.
I was hoping to have a guest on so I can do this real quick, but I don't have a guest. So we're gonna hit the BR your back screen real quick. Just give me one moment. Where's that? Where's the be right back screen? Your boy needs all the energy I can get. All right. Be right back. And we're back.
And thank you for celebrating 420 with us a day late.
Yeah, we couldn't celebrate yesterday because we did wrestling in a school and we're responsible. And
Cards? I don't. Take me back to it. God.
oh my goodness.
I'm so dead serious. I got logged in. Just.
You just hit the top and it takes you right back to the main screen.
Oh, that's right. I was hitting the menu.
CR Media says don't die. I'm trying not to. Speaking of dying, do you want to come in and hang out with me? Because none of my other buddies want to come in and hang out for the stream tonight. Choking on water is the worst. It is when it goes down the wrong pipe. New fog machine. A little bit foggy in that room. That's right. We installed fog. Shh. You know what I mean? Let's get Chase in here. CR Media gonna come in and hang out with us for the stream. He's gonna come in and comment how much he loves Matt Seidel and his brother, who are currently on the 0 hour. Matt Seidel's brother looks like Adam Cole out there. Does Orange Cassidy come out and make the save and then just stays out there for his match? Oh, raining down punches. Oh, there's Chuck. Remember that guy, Lily?
He was wearing that same outfit.
He pretty much was wearing that same outfit the day we met him.
Oh no, he wasn't wearing those shoes.
Until this Wednesday, Dynamite, Jacksonville. You tell me where you stand. You tell me where you stand.
Honestly, can I be completely honest with all of you? I hope Chuck turns heel.
Help me, would you? I hope he comes out and just gives him an orange punch. 1, 2, boom.
I hope he punches him at the same time as that one firework goes.
Yo, that would be great. The one pyro. He got new sunglasses. They're a little ombre-ish now. Tatsuyori Shibata.
Yeah, but anyway, I kind of hope that Chuck turns heel. If you know Chuck from the independent scene, awesome heel, such a good heel. If there was a kid on the outside of, like, that wasn't paying attention to the match, he would just like roll out of the ring and just like scream at the kid, like, and like make the kid cry. Like, Chuck's mission was the winner. He didn't care about winning or losing. If he made one kid cry in the crowd, it made his day. It was awesome. He's such a good heel. He would pull up on a kid. He just a kid would be in the crowd. He'd be like, flinched. Shane Taylor Promotions. Oh, look at Lee's mask. That thing's dope.
Who is this?
Hmm?
Who is this?
Shane Taylor's in the middle. Lee Moriarty's in the tiger mask, and the other guy is Anthony Ogogo. He's a former
Wait,
boxer.
but it's only 2, right?
Yeah, the guy in the white shirt's not wrestling.
Okay. So Shane Taylor's in the black, and what was
Lee Moriarty.
Lee Moriarty?
I worked with him right before he got signed. Look at the guy in the front row holding up a WWE belt. How like do you feel cool? You're
Yes,
like, bro.
because they love wrestling.
They're like,
Wrestling
bro,
love.
I'm bringing my WWE belt and I'm gonna fucking hold it up. I'm gonna pay for a front row ticket. I'm gonna pay like $6,000 for that front row ticket so I can hold my WWE belt up at an AEW show. You know what I would do? Just to be fucking cocksucker. I'm like, yes, sir. You have to. We have to confiscate your belt. You have to.
Yo,
I would.
What if that guy is not all there and just really likes his belt and has like an attachment issue with it?
Listen, when you buy a ticket, you are subjected by the company to be moved at any point in time of your seating. If you have a sign or something on camera that they don't want on camera, they can ask you to remove it. And if it's something that you paid for, they will put it at one of the merch stands, and then you have to claim it once the show is over. I would be, if I was security, I'd be like, all right, go get your belt at check-in at the end of the show. I'd like. You paid $7,000 to try to show off our competition's belt on the screen. Get out of here.
As far as Shane Taylor promotion goes, he more than makes up for in his technical prowesses. Gatsby, though,
Does he?
uses momentum.
I like Lee. I like Orange Cassidy's wrestling boot sneakers. Like they just look comfortable. I kind of want to buy a pair to see if they're comfortable.
I feel like they would be. They very much give like Back to the Future vibes every time.
Very much so. Yeah.
Okay, I have to finish doing this.
The only problem is that I feel like if they made a shoe like that had a high ankle support, like where you can tie them all the way up that high, I would love that because I love high ankle support because I have bad ankles. But I also need like the arch. Like too many shoes that do the high ankle, they don't do like the athletic arch in your foot. Like it's always flat foot shoes. And then I walk for a while and then I just die. Just here in a live chat, you can't rock me. You just saying that? Okay. Love you, Mick. You're the best. Oh, Lily, insert Japanese thing here. I don't know what that means.
Oh,
Jen
Jen
Kitasuka? Jen Kitasuka? Jen Kitasuka. Jen Kitty Suka.
No, I don't know if it's
Gen. Is it Gen?
Yeah.
Gen Kitty.
Gen Kitty Suka.
Gen Kitty Suka.
Gen Kitty Suka.
I think we nailed it. Roll the credits.
Hajime mashite. Wakashi wa Lily desu.
Origato, Mr. Roboto.
Wait. I gotta remember.
Domo origato.
Dozo yoroshiku. Ooh.
We're learning, I guess. Well, she's learning. I just listen to her learn. What if I just sit next to you while you try to learn and I just somehow absorb it?
I met him.
Like the Matrix.
You
met Orange Cassidy?
Yeah, I did.
I'm jealous.
I met him.
I've never met him.
Pull up the picture. Or don't. That's cool too.
You know, I just got stoned. Like I'm chilling right now. I don't want to.
I've just been asking you to help me. I want you to see how difficult this is.
I feel like sketch now. I'm trying to open my eyes to see the screen. I just want to vibe.
Just vibe. Help me fill out my Pro Wrestling scorecard.
Fill your own
I can't
scorecard.
Click on it. I can't click on it. I'm getting really frustrated. I am trying to click on FTW, right? Or I'm sorry, not fucking oh, and then it went.
And it works.
And then it went.
Say that.
And then it went. Rude. Did you go over yours?
No, I'm not telling them. I'll tell them when the match is over.
That's true. was the shot from Shane Taylor that boy.
Hmm.
What am I looking for? Oh, your photo at Orange Cassidy. I knew I was supposed to do something. Man. I like Big Dan Champion's brother in the background. Just
That looks, yo, are they
Disgust-
twins?
They-
No lie.
They look like twins.
They definitely could be.
Yeah, what the hell?
What? It's been like that since Christmas, bro.
I don't know.
Yeah, you did it.
Oh,
You commented on it.
checkmate. You win.
Hold on, I got the Google Translate for that.
Yeah, you win. I don't know what that means. You win. Hey bro, as soon as I get home from Walmart, I'll be hopping in. Perfect. Thank you. Jen. Ken. So it would be pronounced KD school.
No, it's Jen like Ken. Then Katie's. Wait,
I don't know.
you got me. Where is the word? Go back up.
I'm over it.
Jen Katie Suka. It was just they were breaking down how to say it.
Oh, gotcha.
That's
Now your job is to translate that and just tell me in a private chat unless it means something bad. Like the symbols or like their alphabet looks
Lift.
dope. Like it looks super cool.
You wore a shirt that had it yesterday.
Yeah, I did. Oh, that's the beginning of Mr. Robato's lyrics. That's fucking hilarious. That's like the new Rickroll. That should be the thing. We should put that on a t-shirt. And then everyone's like, what the fuck does that mean? And then they click it. It's Mr. Robato. Low-key sick beat in that song. Very good beat.
Dun 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 dun.
It's great. It's a banger song. It's a banger song. I don't care what anyone tells you. If someone says that song is whack, then get him out of your life. You don't need that. You don't need that kind of negativity in your life.
Oh,
I forgot to pull this up. I mean, I'm going to pull it up because I did all the work to find it. So I'm going to pop this here real quick. So we're watching Orange Cassidy and Katsuyori Shibata versus Shane Taylor and Lee Moriarty. I'm gonna make it a point
I'm
to
gonna
like
help you.
try to
I'll help
pronounce
you with the
Japanese names
pronunciation.
right.
Got you.
You need to start doing NXT watch parties. I don't do NXT watch parties, Mick, because I put my content out on Tuesdays and Thursdays. So
no.
I won't be doing NXT streams unless I have no interviews, then I may do it. But I stream. I was at some point, Mick, I was streaming every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday night. I think that's a lot. And I just need a little bit of a break now and then. I just take them on Tuesdays. Pastor Ishmael says, hey, Blackwell, acknowledge the real tribal chief. There you are. I acknowledge you, Pastor. Sorry for acknowledging you with my 666 arm, but it's the only arm that's free right now. No disrespect, Pastor. Sorry, brother. I don't mean brother like that. I just mean like brother, not brother. You know.
Stop it.
It's a sketch thing. It's a yeah.
Aerial moves, bro. Come on.
You only have a half hour to fill it out. You know.
I have 22 minutes.
Yeah,
Thank
you better
you.
speed it up.
I'm working on it. Successful hidden blades.
Hidden blade is Kenny Omega. Is the finish his finisher.
Well,
Will
not
Ospreay.
Kenny Omega.
Will
Right,
Ospreay.
right.
They're the same human. You know what I mean?
Wrong, because Kenny Omega's not here, is he?
He is through.
No,
Will.
he's not.
Nope. I heard a dinger. I got a little dinger, a little ringy dingy.
Ring a ding 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 da dong.
I don't know what you've been doing eating pizza. Why are you been busy today? Listen, Mick, I'm a hard working man. You are looking at your TWF Intercontinental Champion, and that Intercontinental means I am the work rate champion. And if you say I'm not working, you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. Speaking of not working, let's bring in this guy, Chase. Look, this guy's got his mic ready. This fucking guy.
What the fuck is a TWE?
Turn it up. It's too
Hear
low.
you,
It's
but
too
barely.
low. Turn your mic
cursing
up.
on here.
This guy.
Don't curse unless you're gonna do it loud enough for us to hear it. Come on now.
This guy. He looks like a refugee. Look at him.
Hello?
Yeah, a little louder.
Ooh.
Go for one niner niner. Go
Well,
for one niner
A
niner.
little more.
Go for one niner niner.
There you go.
Right there. Hey.
Go for one niner niner.
Welcome to the stream. What's going on, Chase?
Not shit.
Gina.
I got a little devil's lebus going on in my life. I feel really good right now. Chilling, I'm vibing, watching wrestling. You excited for tonight's pay-per-view?
I am. I've slowly, gradually been getting back into watching it. So
I took a little break.
yeah, wrestling consumes everything I do now. So
Welcome to my life.
Mike
I can't
Seidel
even watch a
showed up.
movie without
When it,
thinking
Matt
about what
Seidel.
wrestler I'm going to watch it with now.
when it says move from top of ladder, do we mean like doing a move from the top of
Yes.
like jumping off of it?
Or like
Doing a
like a suplex off a ladder, or
Okay,
jump, or like a sliced bread off a ladder. You missed it, Chase. Mike Seidel showed up.
Did he? I thought Matt Seidel was.
Mike was ringside with him.
Oh, he was. Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. AEW must be desperate.
Turn up your mic just a little more.
Okay. What about now?
Very good.
right.
Welcome. There you go. Simple Plan. Good, nailed it. Good ear. When I was growing up, they used to say I look like the lead singer of Simple Plan. It's only because we have little beady eyes and a push-up nose. That's exactly what it came down to. And nothing. No other. Everyone's like, you know who you look like? I'm like, it's probably just from here to here. This is it. Yeah. There's nothing else.
Yes.
Oh, look at these devastating chops by Orange Cassidy. Oh, he actually is
I'm
putting them in
missing it.
now. He's actually, at first he was chopping them like soft.
Well, I mean, he got a couple suplexes in there. I feel like he should have.
Are you mainly on YouTube?
What do you mean? Yes. Yeah, if you're gonna push it, yeah, YouTube.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'm on Twitch and other places, but they don't do shit.
Mm.
Yeah, they suck.
It's weird, man. That's it.
Um,
Everyone says it's all about your consistency, and bro, I've been pretty consistent for quite some time. And it's just it ain't there.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you're live every single time I get on.
Yeah. I honestly at this point I don't know what to do. Like I had a guy, it was probably clearly a scam, but I was trying to like talk to them to see if they were, unless AI just got that good. But I got a message from a guy saying that he really likes my channel and he can help me optimize it. And I was just like, bro, I have no money. And he's like, I'll only charge you like $30 to help you out. And I was like, no, I'm good, man. But I think that's essentially what I have to do. I gotta start learning how to like there's probably some things that I'm doing not doing right with my channel that if I started doing it would help me out. I was using vidIQ for a little bit there when I still had a job, and I was just about to pay for it and I didn't. And supposedly they're like that teaches you how to do some certain things with your channel to help it grow.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I gonna set the stream up on my phone so that way it doesn't bog down my laptop.
Yeah. Do I like the band Linkin Park? I love Linkin Park. I'm a big Linkin Park fan. I was supposed to see Linkin Park live. It was going to be a show of Linkin Park and Blink-182, which were were my two favorite bands. And they only did 2 shows together. They did one in Brooklyn, New York. Either it was Brooklyn, New York, or it was where's the Yankee Stadium at? Is that in Brooklyn?
I'm like, I don't know. I never been.
New York people, help me out. I think they were playing Yankee Stadium.
I missed it. Who pinned him? Did you see it?
I didn't see.
This is the Bronx.
It's the Bronx. And then the other show was going to be in Hershey Park, Pennsylvania.
That's when I was supposed to.
And I had tickets for the Hershey Park, Pennsylvania show to see Blink-182 and Linkin Park in the same show. And I was very, very pumped. And I think the show was on like a Thursday or a Friday. And earlier in the week or the week before, but like leading up to the week of the show, Chester took his life, and I never got to see that show. I was literally less than a week away from seeing Linkin Park live, and I don't go to concerts ever. Like I've only been to like a handful of concerts my entire life, and that was one of the concerts I was supposed to go see, and unfortunately I was not able to, which bums me out. But the rumor is, so there's been a rumor going around for a little bit that Linkin Park is looking for a new singer, and the rumor was it's a girl, and everything that people heard has been really good. But then all these videos started leaking of this Australian girl who's in a death metal band. What's her name?
I don't know.
Oh, I thought you said her name.
No, I said woman.
Woman. Sorry. She's I love her. I think she's fantastic. But she's kind of coming out saying, no, we just kind of recorded that as like a tribute type thing. But I'm not the newest member of Linkin Park.
Interesting.
But I'll be honest. Like, I think like if you're gonna replace Chester, I think a female singer would be a cool bit, like a cool move to go. Cause I feel like Chester was very like I think that softer spot of some of Chester's lyrics coming from like a more of a female vocalist with the hard screams, I think would be, I don't know, I think would complement Mike Shinoda. I almost said Mike Chioda. Mike Shinoda, different industry. Mike Shinoda very well. I don't know. I think the girl, like if I vision a girl like if what the band would sound like with a different voice or more of a female voice, I like the female voice better. I don't know. That's just me. What match are you looking forward to the most tonight?
Joe and Swerve. I want to see if they pulled the trigger on it.
I think they're going to.
I think it would be interesting.
I'm actually excited for this match. Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly. I think this match is going to be a banger. Like
I could give two shits about this match.
I can care less. I was just saying too, like as a giant Jericho fan, the more and more he goes in his career, like the more and more he loses me. Thunder Rosa, Tony Storm's going to be fantastic. Ospreay Danielson's going to be insane. Fucking insane. This match is legit happening. Like that's bonkers to me. Like
you
so
think,
kind of put it in
think
context.
Danielson? You think Danielson retires
tonight? Oh, don't do that to me. Why did you fucking drop that on me? Is that even being talked about?
I have no idea. I thought I would think. I mean, where else is there left to go after this?
I think Danielson has to win the IWGP Championship at least once.
Maybe.
And isn't the oh yeah, Nigel McGuinness. We still have to do Nigel McGuinness versus Danielson. Yeah, thank you.
Is that going to happen?
It has to. The rumor is Nigel's training for it, but yeah, that just brought life back into me because like I thought about like fucking what if he goes out on what if he does retire on Ospreay? Like I wouldn't hate that, but then I thought to myself like no, Danielson, Nigel McGuinness. And I think Danielson holding a title in Japan has to happen before he retires. But to kind of give you context, Lily, when Danielson came back to wrestling and he went back to the WWE, everyone was like, "Oh, Danielson's the GOAT." Like for most of his career, everyone said Danielson's the best wrestler in the world, the best wrestler in the world. And then this Ospreay kid started coming around. And everyone's like, "Dude, Ospreay's the best in the world. Ospreay's the best in the world." And we never thought they would ever cross paths, and we're getting it the day after Snoop Dogg's Holy Holiday. But that's pretty fun stuff.
Yeah, I didn't partake yesterday either.
Yeah, the wrestling show we were at was at a high school. I don't think it was a good idea to.
Well, I can't partake and drive. And I had to drive 3 hours.
I couldn't imagine either.
I drove 3 hours to go do commentary yesterday. So.
Oh yeah, how'd you do?
I loved it, man. I had a blast. I probably won't be doing it again.
Why?
It's a long story.
Did you get silly on the microphone?
No, they'll find out. They'll find out when they go post it together in post.
Did you say something on a hot mic?
No, not really. I mean, there was a couple.
Not really.
There was a couple jokes in there that I thought, well, maybe they didn't like, but I don't really care. No, it wasn't
context.
Well,
I had a really good lineup.
One of the wrestlers wears a kilt, and he put it over another wrestler's head, and I was like, that's probably not the first time he's had his head up a skirt. Just little stupid things like that. And there was only like a couple.
I talked about putting a wrestler's noodle in my mouth on commentary yesterday. I definitely said that on commentary. I said, because all right, so what happened was, here's the context. So because it fits, right? And it's still like PG but funny. The dude is a wrestler who wrestles high. On 420 is his birthday. So he came out, and half of the match he got hungry. He left a plate of food on commentary, and one of the wrestlers comes out with a shovel, like a digging shovel. So he grabs the shovel and he goes, "Oh, I can finish. I'm so hungry. I have the munchies." So he goes over and uses the shovel on the plate to eat the food.
Oh, it's already out. Sorry.
And then he starts doing it with his hands. Oh, they're wearing Shawn Michaels jackets.
That's dope.
Oh, look at those jackets. Trios championships on the line. Will they be unified here tonight? The Acclaim versus Bullet Club Gold. Who do you think wins this?
To me, I think it's got to be Bullet Club Gold.
I think so too. Here's the thing. I hope if they win, they do the same thing with the trios titles they did with the Acclaim, where they had the special versions. Could you imagine Bullet Club Gold version trio titles? Like how sick they'd probably look.
Even Tony.
Yeah, they always wear Shawn Michaels gear.
Yeah, but I mean, like, look at that's not Shawn Michaels exactly. They have freaking holographic silver white pants.
Yeah, but they have the cow print with the zebra inside. But it's cow print and also zebra print.
I don't see the cow print yet.
The whole pant itself is cow print. It has cow print on the pants.
I get what you're
inside
saying.
the cow print is zebra.
Yeah. I got you now.
Yeah. Oh, let's hear what the Acclaim's rap's going to be. What did he call Jay White? A twink?
That's awesome.
Yo, Billy Gunn taking his time to come down here.
I really don't. I really hope they don't turn Billy Gunn again. It's weird.
Yeah.
Switchblade, you had to grow a beard. You got a kid's face, looking like you had the outside of the sixth grade. Talking to these kids like I made you a mixtape. Your hype is all fake, like the Donald Trump piss tape. I'll treat you like the light. Switchblades when I switch. I'll fulfill your fantasy and I'll make you my bitch.
Oh.
I'll violate you so bad you'll have to tell the legal team about the taste of my dick.
Oh, snap.
I love how Jay White's into it too. I love it.
He was definitely laughing.
I love Jay White. I think he's a gem.
Max Caster is awesome.
They're both awesome.
Yeah.
I love Anthony Bowen so much. I missed him by like 2 years. I could have watched him, MJF, and Swerve Strickland, Sonny Kiss, Nyla Rose all in one place, and I didn't know the place existed, and it was 25 minutes from my house. Fucking pisses me off. All right, let's turn this back down. We got the wrap.
I was enjoying it.
What we got in the chat here? If they pull the trigger with Billy Gunn turning on the Acclaim, well, will they? If he attacks his Max, it would be the biggest baby face for them in my eyes. WWE fan 4040 says laugh, 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 laugh. I'm not sure if what's funny. I mean, the rap was funny. I agree. It was a funny rap.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's right. Get out of there, Jay White. They don't deserve you. That's another kid, man. If okay, yeah, they said the Max Caster rap. Listen, man, sometimes people come in with like WWE names and they're very like tribalistic and they're laughing because it's an AEW stream. So I'm just I'm gauging where you're at. We're not tribalistic here. We love we love pro wrestling, you know what I mean? But I appreciate you hanging out. I don't really get a lot of love on the Twitch side. So for you to be over there is pretty cool. Appreciate you. We're also on YouTube. YouTube is where I'm predominantly at, and I post other content besides these live streams. I interview a lot of wrestlers, and the live chat over on YouTube has got about 9 or 10 people in it. So if you want to partake in a chat, if YouTube is another platform you like to use, head on over. It's still Hangout with ABJ, and we're on that side. But I appreciate you for popping in over on Twitch.
Yeah, whatever.
Got 6 people watching over in Discord. I feel bad for Bowens. He deserves better. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by deserves better.
Kai has been one of the top. Kai has been a massive Max Caster hater since I came in.
So he doesn't like Max Caster. I was gonna say doing better. He's been the top tag team in the company for about 2 years. He's in the trios division. I think the guy's doing pretty well in merchandise sales. I don't know how much better it can get for Bowens.
These are his kids, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. This I mean they both look like him, but the kid on the apron like looks like him. Like that one Billy can't deny.
Yeah.
I love Bullet Club Gold. I love the Bang Bang gang, man. Like that was fun too. But the Guns, man, I've always been a huge fan of the Guns. I just think they're super talented, and I think honestly, I think they're telling the future. I think they definitely would. I think if an opportunity arose and they can go to NXT and work under Shawn Michaels, I think they take that in a heartbeat. I think if their AEW contract comes up, I think they're going to definitely play the market before they sign anything.
I think Dad would tell them to as well.
Yeah, I think their dad's probably like, hey, as soon as you guys are out of here, I'll go back and get a job at the Performance Center too. We can all go get work over there, and you can work with your hero, Sean. You know what I mean? Like, I can tell Anthony Bowens was scared of what Max Caster's about to say when they cut their music off. Yeah. Max is super misogynistic and also makes fun of people's SA experiences and defending predators. Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He's definitely someone who has worked this area a lot, and I've never really heard a negative story about him from like people within the business.
Ow, sorry.
From people within the business, I've never really heard anything negative about him. Most people do say they love Bowens more because Bowens is just, they said, a salt of the earth human. But yeah, I've never personally heard of any of that other stuff, Kai.
Womp, womp, womp.
And oof.
Yeah, Billy Gunn is in amazing shape for being 60 years old.
Yeah.
But
isn't R-Truth up there pretty?
Yeah.
Pretty up there too.
Oh yeah, Truth has to be in his 60s. Because I think Truth was at least 25 when he got his
52.
52?
Yeah. He's the same age as Guido,
Nunzio.
Nunzio, little. Well, they called him Little
Little
Guido. Yeah.
I knew
Yeah,
that.
little
I
Guido.
called a Nunzio match yesterday. Well, I've called a Nunzio. This is the second Nunzio match I've commentated, but this match is the first one he hit the sliced bread on,
What it is?
or the Sicilian slice. Sorry, which essentially is a famouser from the top rope. But I got to see him hit the Sicilian slice, which was wild to see live. Love that.
Yeah. Lucky you. I wish
Anyone on your show? No,
I hate you.
No?
Man. Well, you know, there's some really good kids in the air. Like I was
good
Kansas-
local talent.
Yeah. Kansas is a big fucking.
Sure. Listen, I'm in the same boat. Most of my show was kids that if I said everyone else, if I said the name, you had no idea who they are.
Yeah.
And there's guys who have been 15-year veterans on that show, and it's no disrespect to them, but just in the landscape of how large independent wrestling is, you got to be kind of in your area to know these guys.
Yeah.
So when I say like, oh, you had no names, there's no disrespect to his local scene. I know how the game works. You know what I mean? Like, so I just want to clarify that. So if someone does listen back on your end, you're not getting heat, or I'm not getting heat for shitting on independent wrestling.
Right.
But I think some people can misinterpret what we're saying, but we don't mean it in a disrespectful platform.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
A lot of independent wrestling is a big space. It's a big ocean, and there's a lot of fish in it.
Yeah. Some real life suckers too.
What was the match on the card you were looking forward to, and did it deliver?
It did. The match I was looking forward to the most was the main event. There was a guy named Aaron Helms against Remington Roar, and they did it. Remington Roar is kind of like he does a lot of hardcore death matches. He fit in real well with like that.
Is that a big scene out in Missouri? Is like the deathmatch scene big?
Oh no.
Is your state athletic commission insane when it comes to that?
Missouri's is. That's why you'll find a lot of people run on Kansas.
Gotcha.
Kansas athletic. Like I run on the Kansas side. I don't run on the Missouri
it's like
side.
the difference between New York and New Jersey.
Yeah. Like Effie's done a video about it on his like podcast. Like there's a clip from Effie's podcast going around, or that went around last year, about the Missouri Athletic Commission. Like you've got to go get a blood test done. Like a litmus test.
A litmus test.
Yeah.
What's the reasoning for that one?
To make sure that you're healthy enough to make sure that you're healthy enough to work.
To get cut open.
So here's a question here. How much, if a wrestler had to wrestle in that state, is that like a per show deal, or is that a once a year deal?
No, it's a per show. Like well, I don't know about the wrestlers, but as the promoter, like I would have to send in an Excel spreadsheet of all the wrestlers, referees, and ring announcers that are working my show that make sure that they are up to date on their licensing.
So you have to be licensed to be a wrestler there. Like you have to go through. Now, does that make schooling different there? Like you have to, like, schools get paid better, and like because it's like a actual certificate.
I don't know. There's only one. Well, there is two schools that run out of Missouri. One is good. I haven't really talked to them. The other one is
so interesting. That's a good. I'd love to learn how that works, because now you're giving them a certificate that is legally binding by a state athletic commission.
Yeah.
So that's like in Pennsylvania, you don't need a license to wrestle. You don't need a license to cut hair. I think is it men's hair? Or
Are you talking? No, not in Pennsylvania. You have to have licenses for both.
I thought,
and if you get a license for cosmetology, that does not come with a license for a barbershop. You have to go back to a different school to get your barbershop license.
You don't need a license for some aesthetics, like estheticians.
You need a certification, but you don't need a license.
You don't need a license to be a tattoo artist in Pennsylvania. Stuff like that, like it's kind of wild. So it'd be interesting to see how they would lump wrestling into that. What I'm saying is, like, if you work every weekend, like if you work a promotion, or you're a promotion who runs, like a weekly thing, every week you have to go to you have to make a doctor's appointment to get a litmus and a blood test done.
I don't know about every week. I think it's like I
You're
think it's
good
either
for the
a
month?
monthly or a quarterly.
Yeah.
Oof.
Interesting.
Before this ends, can anyone tell me what it says on Jay White's boot?
Probably a switchblade.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That's probably exactly what it said. I just couldn't read it enough. If that sounds right. Yeah. Yeah. And then Max Caster's knee pad says something, but I can't tell what that says either.
And bro, like it's the most crooked like government thing you can think of.
Yeah.
You have to have a representative from the athletic commission at your show, and they only take cash payment at the end of the event.
And
Seems legit.
No receipt for a government agency.
Oh, I'm sure they probably write you a paper receipt, but come on.
Yeah. You know, it's super interesting. A lot of people probably don't realize, and I wonder if this has anything to do with it, but like the reason Missouri is probably so heavily policed and licensed and everything like that is because isn't essentially where that's Missouri, Kansas, like all those areas essentially where all the gangsters from Vegas would just go there to like that's where they would do all their dealings and then bring it down to Vegas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
And like they used to, like the mob used to run like the wrestling scene, like that. I guess there used to be
All
rumors
checks
of-
out.
Yeah,
all
there
che-
used to
I
be
love
rumors
Italian.
of-
I love it. I love American mob history because it's so insane. Like,
So-
so say if like for example, New York was a big mob thing, big like New York and Atlantic City were huge mob things. They wouldn't have their meetings in New York and they wouldn't have their meetings in Jersey. Like that's stupid. If you're being followed, you're being watched. They would make if someone was going to follow them to do something, they would make them drive 3-4 hours to the middle of nowhere in Pennsylvania. And then they would work internally in small and mom and pop shops and get involved in local government and then PA was essentially the Kansas or the Missouri area of your area, like that Midwest, like West Coast side of things. That was all done in Vegas and Nevada, and then moved to Missouri, and that's where they would have all their meetings and shit.
my wife's biological last name is LaPietra, but it's pronounced La Piatra. And her great uncle or whatever used to be a hitman for the mob in the Illinois, like Missouri area, like Chicago, Kansas City area. They called him the Hook because he would use a hook to kill his victims.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Oh, Daddy Gun kicks out. I thought that was it. They actually had me for a second there. I was like, oh, this is it. They eliminated both members. They hit him with the bat. This one's over. Look at AEW trying to do a little cinematic camera shot from the bat to the shocked face. I hope that rubs off on other wrestling companies the way WWE is doing their camera shots now.
Dude, it's like night and day since they got rid of Kevin Dunn.
Oh, it's fun. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah.
The way they're cutting from promos to get back into the ring has been really cool.
Ooh.
Oh. Could dump out. His Uranagis are so good.
Oh yeah, a couple of years ago, the Missouri Athletic Commission informed MMA, boxing, and pro wrestling promoters that they would add an additional $1 fee on top of every single ticket that was sold, on top of the 5% that they take from them at the end of the night.
Wow.
Yep.
Another good falsy. Wow. Another good falsy. This match had no business being a pre-show match. This has been good.
Look at him.
Jericho and Hook should have been pre-show, and this should have been on the pay-per-view. Oh. Whoa. Look at Billy Gunn moving and grooving, baby.
Oof. That's it.
Got him.
Ooh.
Night-night. Bang, bang. That's a future world champion right there, baby. Jericho Hook should have been a dynamite show. I'm gonna go take a pee real quick. Actually, hold on, I'll wait till they cut away from this. Yep, so they're gonna be unified. I need to save up my pennies and get a replica of that trios title. I want one. I'm definitely getting a belt maker to make it though, because I'm not paying $5,000 for it.
Oh yeah.
That's so bonkers to me. Like, what makes that belt $5,000?
The pink leather. You can't get cows in pink.
Stop it. They get them from a special island.
Yeah.
They're called from the fucking Pink Island, the Pink Cow Island, or whatever. I can't even talk. Dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I almost had an aneurysm. When she said that.
You literally had to think about it for a second, and then you're like,
my
wait,
brain almost shut.
what?
Like it almost just it almost shut down. Like, oh, the Eddie Kingston shirt's still available for an hour or one day. I mean, where's the belts? Let's go look at the belts, accessories, apparel. I don't even see title belts on here.
Maybe under novelties.
Title belts and accessories. Why is it so far at the bottom?
Because it's in alphabetical order.
TNT is 600. The tag team champions are 600. The world championship is 800. And they don't even have.
And they already took down.
Yeah, the Bullet Club Trios title isn't even available.
Dang.
All right, 1 second. I'll be right back.
You know, I'm always surprised at how much sweat comes off of Swerve Strickland. And then I remember he comes in, his entrance gear always has a fur coat or like some thick material in it. So he come out sweating.
History.
Man, that's gonna be so much fun.
I'm pretty excited for it. Who do you got winning?
I don't think they're gonna pull the trigger. I want them to.
You don't think so?
Yeah, I want Swerve to win, but I think
Same.
they're gonna leave Joe with the title, unfortunately.
Do you think Swerve's gonna get a chance at it again? While Joe still is, if he retains.
Yeah, I think he's so hot right now. Like they don't really have a choice, right?
Right.
Ugh.
Unless, I don't know, unless somebody else gets it from Joe and then he has to fight someone else for it. Because at this point, he's fought Joe 3 times now. This is 4.
Who? Swerve?
Yes.
3. I think this is the 3rd.
Is this the 3rd or is this the 4th?
I think it's the 3rd. No. Hold on. I think it's the now I want to say it's the 2nd.
No, it's definitely not the 2nd.
Because it was a triple threat. Or Joe beat him the first time.
Mm-hmm.
that it was a triple threat, and then this one, right?
I don't remember.
Let's check it out. CageMatch.com. Matches.
What are we trying to go to? It's about to start.
Joe versus some Strickland. In a tag team. That doesn't count.
Which happened?
Three-way Thriller. Three-way match. Samoa Joe beats Adam Page and Swerve Strickland. Yeah, this is only 2.
So this is the third one, or this is the second one?
Second time they
No
fought.
way.
Yeah, it's only the second time they fought for the title.
That's fair, I guess.
They did tag and stuff together for a little bit, but this is only the second time they're touching. It's the third match. I was gonna say it can't be. It has. I think
I'm almost certain.
I'm looking at it right now. Swerve just wrestled Takashita for the #1 contendership. He wrestled the Butcher. He wrestled on a tag team with Joe versus Undisputed Kingdom. He was in the AEW World Championship with Joe versus Adam Page and Swerve Strickland. Then it was Samoa Joe and the Mogul Embassy versus, it was like a huge 6-way. Then it was Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland. Swerve Strickland versus Rob Van Dam. Mogul Embassy match. Swerve versus Trent. Swerve versus Jeff. Swerve versus Matt Sydal. Swerve versus Garcia versus Dustin. Continental Classic matches, which none of them had to do with Joe. If it goes further back than that, I don't think so. But they've only wrestled one time, and it was a triple threat. They never had a one-on-one. Right. Oh, there it is, London, baby. I hope I can pull that off. I want to go back. You should try to come out one of these years to London.
When is it? August?
Yeah. Like, I think that'd be a cool spot for, like, I'm not saying yearly, but like bi-yearly if we can get like a bunch of us to do it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Only because like that saves Raz another 12 hours of plane rides. You know what I mean? Like, and it gives us an excuse to get out of our country and go to London, which I'm gonna be honest, London's so fucking good. So you see what Swerve's been doing for the media leading up to this? He went to a baseball game and he brought the AEW World Championship, but the side plates were for the baseball team. So like AEW is now doing what WWE is doing, where they go to an arena and give them a belt, but it's not like a custom belt for the team. It's essentially the AEW Championship, but instead of the end plates being, now they add those circle plates. They just put the team circle plates on and they give it to the team as a championship. But Swerve Strickland's been bringing championships to stadiums and giving them to the teams. So it's like, if that doesn't say Swerve Strickland's going to be your champion soon, I don't know what does.
Hopefully that's a telltale sign.
Yeah. I just got dinged. What did I get dinged for? Oh, we got a new member of the Discord. Welcome. Welcome to the cult.
I thought you were saying you got dinged for something on YouTube. I was like, oh man,
no. It like me. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I don't like it. Just like sometimes my Discord shuts off and then sometimes it doesn't. Seeing the Undertaker kind of leave Las Vegas for Mania 41. That's honestly, I was thinking Vegas as well, but everyone's like, no, it's going to Missouri. And I was like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Vegas is the spot. What I want them to do, though, is I want them to figure out how they can put not a pay-per-view. You can't do a pay-per-view. It doesn't hold enough. But you could definitely hold a Raw or a SmackDown inside that dome. Like, could you imagine seeing a Raw or a SmackDown in the dome? The Sphere or whatever the hell it's called?
Yeah.
Bro, That'd be the sickest wrestling show of all time. Like inside the sphere, like they do all the like.
Traveled 1,000.
Oh my god, it'd be so
Okay.
insane.
Somebody came from London. It said traveled 1,219 kilometers to see this, bruv.
Oh, there you go, bruv. That's what I thought it was Minnesota too, but I feel like Vegas has to be on the docket soon. All right, we got our first match starting off. We're gonna get a title match to kick off the show. The Continental Classic match, Okada versus Pac. Who do we got in the chat? Who do we got? Who's everyone's picks?
Okada.
Yeah, I don't think
I don't think it's Okada.
I don't think Okada drops this title for quite some
but
time.
I do want to mention how that belt is the ugliest championship in all of professional wrestling.
How the hell do I have 6 points already for the hook match? What are you guys smoking over there?
It said on the top. It said that what was it? The over under already
are not working.
It says it. What's the yellow thing say? Right
Oh, it's showing they're already scored. This will correct it after the match are actually score. Sorry for any confusion. All right, I thought these
it says it.
I thought these jabronis are on drugs already. What are they doing over there? They're not jabronis. We love you, Pro Wrestling Scorecards. If anyone's playing along, let me know.
I am. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Wow.
The ROH.
Yeah, but it's the same company.
Is it?
Yes, 100%.
Is it? Is it? Then how come I don't get to watch ROH for free?
Because it's behind a paywall. Because it's so good. There was a chat that popped up I missed. Oh, yeah, Gavin. Hello, Mr. Anthony and Miss Lily. Love your new ring robe jacket. Looks really great. Hope you're doing well and enjoy the show. Absolutely. We'll see you guys at the next PPW show. We will be there.
Yes, indeed. Should probably text Palmer, actually.
You should text Palmer and ask him for sizes. And
that's what I was just thinking.
I think someone
That's
should.
exactly what I'm glad we're on the same page.
Someone should have their own cool jacket.
I was gonna message him about well we were supposed to do a Dirty Dom and Rhea Ripley, but Rhea's gone now.
Yeah,
Rhea's gone now.
R.I.P. Rhea.
But yeah, now I think I might be able to figure something else out.
Tim hanging out in the chat saying I have Okada winning. Okada retains. Finished 4th place in my TNL Rebellion. Not bad for someone who doesn't watch TNA. ABJ has my honor club. Oh, I didn't know I had your honor club.
Wow.
Send me that again. I
Send
will.
it to me.
I will log into your honor club.
Forget this guy. Send it to me. Send it to me. Just kidding.
Yeah, send me those logins again and the website so I know where they're at. We are joined here today, a third guest. Welcome in, our buddy Ralph. We got to do some commentary debuts yesterday. Look at us three all doing commentary yesterday.
Crazy, man. Yeah.
Look at us.
Awesome.
Look at us, guys.
Man, we're good times, man.
Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Who'd have thought? Who'd have left these fucking
look
these
here.
three jabronis on a commentary team?
Yeah, right.
Tantalizing Tony says this show does not suck. No, it does not. Ralph's not here. I mean, Ralph just got here, not Sean.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Correct.
Bro, some of these matches on this card are crazy. Like Okada, Pac, Danielson, Ospreay. Like that's bonkers to me. Joe versus Swerve is gonna be sick.
Can I make you an Okada jacket? That has like little to no like extraness. It's one solid piece of fabric.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm halfway there already.
Tony, if you want to come hang out, you're more than welcome to as well. I'll put the link in the chat once
I
again.
think he's streaming right now.
Yeah.
No, Tony's not live tonight.
Watch live now, the Tantalizing Tony Wrestling Show, AEW Dynasty 2024 live stream.
I didn't know he went live. Look at that.
Well,
he is live.
Thank you.
Killing it already. 14 people watching over there. Let's I'm gonna go over there and send him some thumbs ups. Kira's mic sounds weird, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
Sounds
Tony can hear.
choppy.
I don't know if you can hear me, Tony, but your mic sound off. Tony, if you can hear me talking to your microphone to make sure it's not just hers. But Kira's mic sounds off if you could hear me.
He can't hear you.
Tantalizing Tony with the $10 donation. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
Nice.
$9.99.
$9.99.
$9.99.
I just typed it in their chat.
No, I was in a private message them.
Okay, then I will not hit send.
All right. I've got Dynasty pulled up on my phone, but
Nice.
can't watch it with sound.
Oh, now he's trying it now. It sounds.
It sounds like muddy.
It sounds like it's
Like
going
distorted.
like you're going through a tunnel. Yeah.
Like it's not plugged in all the way.
Well, she's asking how it sounds, so
Yeah, I don't know. I can't pinpoint what it is.
it sounds tinny.
It does sound tinny.
And he sounds poopy too.
Poopy?
Uh-oh. Audio difficulties. Know all
He's
about
a little
that.
soft too.
They're using were they XLR before or were they USB?
I don't know.
Guys, I'm gonna step out for 1 second and help them with their audio. Can you guys hold down for a second?
Yeah. You know, we're good. We got a match going here.
XLR.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
If he's listening, hold on.
They sound fine on my end.
Let me see here.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna send Anthony Blackwell an invite real quick.
It's a little interference.
Yeah,
I've-
interference on the-
I've got it pulled up on my phone. They sound just fine.
Let's see here.
Yeah, it has like a weird like interference like tink. Kira's mic sounds good now, but I'm gonna jump in and help them real fast, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right.
He said he just sent you.
Hello, Max.
I sent Blackwell an invite to leave the show real quick.
Yeah, he actually I have him on my computer here and he sounds fine. I
Yeah.
don't hear any issues.
That sounds fine.
Hello, Sierra Media.
Chamber Stevens says our volume's off. What's going on here?
Let's listen to the.
Well, I'm
Oh,
like,
you are.
so let me turn mine down.
It does sound in
You see
there.
how muffled it is?
Yeah, I'm not getting any of it.
Interesting.
Hey,
I don't
the
know.
Ralph and Chase show. I like it.
Let's go live. and see
Oh,
if it
absolutely.
sounds fine.
Let's Ralph, let's fuck this whole thing up.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm all about it, man. Listen, we don't need no 3-lettered dude hanging out here telling us what to do.
Yeah.
Man, this is this is what people this is who people really want to hang out with. Like it's not
That's
ABJ.
right.
You know,
That's right.
They're looking for that alternative, and I think they found it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What's up to everybody out there in the chat? Everybody checking in for some AEW Dynasty. Should be a really good card tonight. Very excited. Does everybody think Swerve's taking the title tonight?
I don't think he is, but I want him to.
Yeah, me too. I got him on Pro Wrestling Scorecards. I'm hoping.
Yep.
I think it's the only problem with it is I think it's too short of a run for Joe if they give it to Swerve now. But like Swerve is so hot. Like this is the moment you
They
should have the title on him. But
yeah,
you know what are you gonna do?
Right before you got in here, ABJ was pointing out that that AEW is doing the stadium tour like WWE does, where they're going to all the different stadiums and giving the sport teams the championships.
Yeah.
AEW is doing the same thing with their little logos on it, and the person who they're having do it is Swerve, not Joe.
Yeah. Well, he is just people are crazy for him right now. I mean, it's such a if they didn't already have the title on Joe, it would be such a perfect time to put it on him because he's seriously hot right now.
Yeah, no, they and most of the time AEW is really good about capitalizing on those things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if the same thing happens. I'm with you on that one because I mean it's a hard thing to end a pay-per-view like that because you don't want to leave pay-per-view with people and bad taste in their mouth. But I don't know what else you do because
All right, we're back.
Look who's back.
They
Look who's back. Wow.
They I think when we were talking at first, I think they adjusted the sound. I think they had their volumes too loud. So Tony's still learning how to deal with XLR and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And one of the things I'm trying to teach him, and this goes to all content creators, when you have a microphone, I think a lot of people they set their headphones first and then they set their microphone second. What you have to do is you have to look at your levels. So every time you do your levels on the thing, there's always that one thicker white bar. That's about your baseline where you want your mic to be. If it jumps a little over, that's fine. But if it's a little under in that little line, that's where you want it. And then adjust your headphones after your mic is set properly. And I think too many people try to do it backwards. And then in their heads, they sound good, but to their audience, either they're too loud or too quiet. Well,
and one of the things you'll notice is when you start getting above 75% volume, people that are watching this on things like YouTube, they're gonna get distortion. It's not going to sound good to them because when you start getting past that 75% level, in another video service that I've been recently working with, we've been noticing that problem where, we've got to monitor the YouTube channel to make sure that our volume is not pushing distortion through YouTube to them.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I also have in my mixing board here, I actually have a master volume that controls this. So I have 3 different things I have to fine tune before it even hits you guys. It can get hairy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what a drop kick! I like how Okada's trying to play it off that he's not exhausted. He's trying to play off like this is just too easy for him, but you can tell he's worked. Yeah. He's working them. I have to go back and rewatch old Okada matches because I've only seen him now in this age.
Oh my gosh!
And everyone's saying he's one of the goats. I'd have to go back. I think he's good.
Holy crap!
I think he's good, but I don't know. So I have a high standard when you say that terminology,
Yeah,
I think he's very talented.
Good opponent for him tonight. I think they match up fairly well.
Yeah. Pac sells so well,
bro. Still looks scary.
Yeah.
Still looks scary.
That means you're doing a good job.
Yeah.
A DDT will fuck you up.
Yeah. Once he landed safe, then he threw his body. You know what I mean?
I feel like I've asked this question before, but I'm gonna ask it again.
Uh-oh.
Do we know what DDT stands for?
No, I don't know what DDT stands for.
Neither do I.
Come on, wrestling guys.
Holy shit. Fuck you.
I'm not sure it stands for anything, to be honest.
Come on, it has to mean something.
I honestly don't know.
It has to stand. Well, that's definitely not it.
Yeah, it means this.
It means dichloro, diphenyloid, trichloro.
That's not it.
Maybe add in wrestling.
Huh.
I don't know if that's it either, but it could be.
No.
Oh, it's a move in which a wrestler falls down backwards. The Dramatic Dream Team.
That's
the name of
the promotion. DDT Pro.
So it doesn't actually. They just call it that. They're just like, it sounds cool if you call it letter.
Rumors around as to what the letters DDT supposedly stand for, including Damien's Death Trap, Damien's Death Touch, Damien's Dinner Time, all named after Jake the Snake's pet python, Damien.
Got you. But you said that's all rumor, right?
Yep.
It's not been substantiated, so there you go. That's a question somebody's got to ask Jake someday.
Well, I'm gonna need to get a hold of Jake.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
Let's
call him up at home.
Glad you brought that up, Ralph.
While you're working with Jake,
I don't know if I'm allowed to announce it yet because we haven't. But
for your promotion,
not for my promotion.
Oh, I was gonna say, if you fucking book Jake, throw me a bone and fly me out. All right.
We're
or at least get us a Zoom call,
We might,
something, right?
we might, listen, we might take a road trip for that one.
To
Hey,
Missouri.
hey, let's
No.
drive. We're driving.
he
Yeah,
may be
I'll take a road trip.
on
I love road
the
trips.
he may be on the I-70 hot tag here in the
What?
next few weeks.
Oh
So-
my goodness, I'm jealous,
Can we get
bro.
a replay of that? That was beautiful.
I meet a lot of wrestlers, and I see a lot of people, and like
Oh,
when I seen him, like, bro, it was like looking at the hot girl at the dance. You know what I mean? Like, I could not stop staring at him at the convention. Like, I just would just be like, if he looked at me, I was like
Was it
Charlie
funny?
from Always Sunny.
Oh,
I was like,
waiting for it.
Yeah.
like a deer just staring at headlights. And
Yeah.
I just kept bumping Mike Skyros. I was like, Skyros, it's fucking Jake the Snake. He's like, I'm aware, dude. I was like,
Yeah, I'm
are you
aware.
though? Like, he's right there. It was like
Are
Mother
you?
Teresa was in the room, bro. Like, like that
So
dude. Like,
So I completely forgot about it until Ralph mentioned it, where he was like, I guess somebody will have to ask him. And I was like, oh shit, I guess I can here in the next few weeks.
bro,
Yeah.
that's sick. Can you give us
Dude,
credit?
we're
for those
not-
questions? Give Lily
We're
credit.
not, yeah, no, we're
What?
not
I missed-
doing the
I
hot
was-
tag every week anymore. We're only doing it sporadically.
Mhm.
So because it's just we're just doing straight interviews now. We're not doing any more promotions.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I don't do that anymore either. I just do interviews. Is that Donnie Bambino? Unless obviously the promotion books me, then if you book me, I'll promote
yeah.
you. Yeah, that's just how it works.
Yeah.
But Donnie Bambino in the chat had a great performance last night, or the inaugural New Era Pro Wrestling. Thank you so much for having us.
Speaking of sick fashion, did you
Yeah.
see those chains?
Did you see the new pants? He didn't look like he was bowling. You know, he looked like a wrestler now. He didn't look
I
Oh,
would
like,
he
just
was
like to say, to
bowling.
be fair, that was my first Donnie Bambino match that I've ever watched.
oh, Donnie had some
Throwing that
gear
out
back in the day. His early stages, he looked like he was on the he just bowled a 300. This kid, but he looked really good. His new gear looks sharp. I like it a lot. I like the longer hair on him too. I think the hair and the face was a good look for you, Donnie. I think you're killing it, and your baby is adorable. Also, I didn't know if your girl was going by her shoot name or a wrestling character name. So when she came out to play the GM, I just no-sold it on commentary. So I'm sorry. I was like, oh, I guess the GM just gave us news, but I didn't say her name. I didn't
boy.
acknowledge her, like who she was in the company. I was like,
That's funny.
I guess the GM, because like I didn't know, like I didn't want to put government names
Right,
out.
they didn't actually say her name.
Yeah.
Like when the announcer was like, "Here comes."
I don't even know
you
if Donnie's still in here and he's hearing any
Right.
of this, but I hope so.
Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, there he is. He's chiming in.
Yeah, there he is. She was telling me about, you talked to her about that. Yeah, I didn't want to be like, here's blah, like, you know, and then I put her
Yeah,
whole
well.
government name out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank
funny.
you, Raz and ABJ. I'm guessing you're talking about the Discord. You're welcome, but thank Raz more than it is me. I just have a Discord for him to do it, but he's the one who's fronting the bill. So thank you, Raz, over there on the
Yeah.
Discord side.
Much love to Raz. I am I'm
Jesus
using
Christ,
I'm
Bob.
watching it on my phone. So
Yes, I am also watching it on the Discord. Thank you, Raz. Always always good to see.
Wow.
So we know these matches are going to take a while, because I mean, I think we're probably going to be here till midnight your time.
Midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, way it's
Uh,
going.
So I just wanted to point out really quick, you know, I was reading that we were reading about the DDT,
Yeah.
and I had Wikipedia up just for shits and giggles, guys.
Pi also said DDT is a form of venom.
Huh. Interesting.
I wonder if that the first one that you looked up with the long ass name. I wonder if that actually is a venom though. If that's like just the chemical compound of it,
I don't know. Let's see.
and they just called it DDT for short. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah. But what were you gonna say?
So, what did you find on Wikipedia?
So it has all the variations of DDT. There is
Mhm.
the Argentine DDT, the armbar DDT, the cradle DDT, the double underhook DDT, the diving DDT, the elevated DDT, the cartwheel DDT, the face breaker DDT.
It's like suplexes. There's many different versions.
Yeah. Jeez.
So it says here on this Wikipedia wrestling thing, it says people think it's mean. We said I think earlier, drop dead twice, demonic death trap, death drop technique,
Well, they were
Damien's
saying
dinner time,
Damien,
all
yeah,
that
yeah.
stuff. And then when Jake was asked about what it meant, he just said the end.
Love that.
So maybe Jake will just be like, bro, I didn't know what the fuck we were gonna call that goddamn move, and I hit him with it, and I was just like, you know what? We're just gonna call that some bitch the DDT, and that's it.
I didn't even know what I was doing. I just got
By
in
the
there,
way,
grabbed
if
him,
y'all
and
don't give me
fell
a
over.
little love with that Jake the Snake impersonation, I'm
Maybe.
gonna kick you on the dick because I've been working on that
Oh,
one.
great.
The finger.
Yeah,
Great.
was
I'm
the finger
99.9% sure we've heard that before.
yeah.
And it's still just as good, if not better than it was.
Well,
So
usually
is that
when
what
I
you
do the
do?
impersonation, I do the impersonation, and then I talk about like his childhood trauma, because when I think of I heard him on the Joe Rogan podcast, and he did that. He just started talking about his trauma. I was like, this is a guy
Oh
that
my
scared
God.
me as a kid, and he's like, and then my stepmother came in, and I was just a young boy, and I was like, Jake, stop! I can't hear your
Yeah.
voice tell this story. You know?
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna do commentary a whole show like that one time. Well, everyone, welcome to the show. This is the new era of pro wrestling. This is Jake the Snake Robertson commentary tonight.
You can't say Jake the Snake though.
Oh
you'd
yeah,
have to say ABJ the Snake.
yeah, ABJ the Snake. And man doesn't have to scream on commentary to be heard. I just need you to remember that, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo.
What a false finish! Do you know what did he just do in that false finish?
He looked.
He did not.
No. Never mind.
His head was actually turned away from the
Right,
referee.
correct.
And the referee was that goddamn close. What a good false finish. That was beautiful. Pac's so good. Okada's first real test. Jesus, what a good facial expression, too. All right, Okada, you might be winning me over here. Can I come in and interview Jake as Jake? All right, my first question here for you, Jake, is
What does DDT stand for?
what's the goddamn DDT stand for? And if you tell me the end, son of a bitch, I'm gonna be real.
Do you think it just means done, done, done? Just put a
have ABJ come do the interview and do his impression and leave and just never address it like it never happened, or just interview me and I'll just pretend to be Jake.
Have him
I'm here
have
with
you
Jake the
start
Snake
it.
Roberts, and then it's just you with like a freaking mustache and a stuffed animal,
so-
a crocheted snake around your neck.
All right,
Oh
so
my god!
Hold on, because what you're actually talking about was really pitched to me at one point in time in my content career.
I love that though.
So I used to do a podcast with this kid, and he was known for getting blackout drunk all the time on the show, and it was getting to a point where he was becoming a bit, and I didn't want to make him a bit. Like he was getting into that territory where he was turning like into whack pack territory. You know what I mean? Like because he also like had learning disability and stuff, and like but he would come on a beer show and get ridiculously drunk and make an idiot out of himself. And it was like there was no other way to like address why he was the way he was, on top of also being drunk, without trying to bring humor to it. And then he started becoming like the brunt of the joke. And then like when we would go out, people who would listen to the podcast would also make him the brunt of the joke. And I didn't want him to become that in his real life, because if we would have blown up as a podcast, like we kind of do it with Sean, but like also if you came up and try to disrespect Sean can check you. Like he's well-minded enough to know, you know what I mean?
Yo.
But so I had to like, I was like, at one point in time, he pitched me because for Halloween, he dressed up as Freddie Mercury, and he essentially just cut his hair and just put chiclet teeth, like gum on his teeth. And like, so he was like, yo, I have an idea. Like, why don't you just like, I'll cosplay, because he likes to cosplay. I'll cosplay as celebrities, and then you interview me and I'll act as the celebrity. And I was like, bro, there's no way I can take that serious. Like, that would make you a giant joke. Like he's like, no, I think people, he's dead serious. Like, thought he can really pull off these impersonations and these impressions. And like, he's like, you just tell me who you want me to dress up as and I'll do it. So as a joke behind the scenes, like, all right, man, first interview, I want you to be Morgan Freeman. And he like thought about it. He's like, well, how do I?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Bro, no way. He's holding on to the ref.
I mean, he delayed the game, but he just let himself get stomped in the head as well. So that it kind of counteracts the point if you reverse this now.
Yo, that was.
God damn it.
Jeez. Wow.
I get it, but I think Pac coming off the top and stomping him out shouldn't have been the move there.
Right.
Like the ref should have just like broke free.
Yeah.
And then Okada should have like rolled like he was dead and then gave Pac the confidence to
he's
jump again. Because I think him coming, like if someone stomps on your head, you don't just recover that quick again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think visually, if you took that clip and show it, it looks crazy. It looked like a crazy move. But I think if you show that in full sequence, it's like, well, how did he just recover from getting his head stomped in 6 times? You know what I mean?
Yo, they're checking on.
Yeah, because Pac did a 450 into a guy's legit knees. Like, his face hit his knees. Oh, dude, it looks like all the color left his
Honestly,
head.
it instantly went purple.
Jeez.
Did you notice? Like, his head like looked like it, like all the color in his face left as soon as his face hit his knees.
His face was the same color as his trunks.
He's not bleeding or anything, so that's good. He's good. He's good. Whew. Dude, he bumps so well that you don't even realize like if he's dead or not. That's crazy. Actually, that just happened last night at PPW. A guy got his jaw broke.
I saw the video.
Zach,
I saw it too.
Zach did a moonsault and landed too far up on the guy's body, and he dropped. Guy got 2 knees dropped into his jaw while he was laying there for a moonsault from the top rope. And broke his jaw, knocked him out cold too. Like fucking crazy.
What are they saying?
He's our bastard.
Oh, love that.
Bell to bell AEW matches are better than most promotions. Agreed. They have a different style. But it's a lot more of a risky style.
No.
I think and agree with them, like him, dislike him. I'm not going to argue with anybody on that, but I think Punk's description of how AEW runs was perfectly put.
What's that?
That it's ran like an independent promotion where they leave everything out there.
They go out to steal a show every night they get a chance to.
Yeah.
Which, as a fan, I appreciate and I respect the shit out of it. But as like a long-term business plan,
oh, we're going to that.
It's scary. It's scary for your, like, you know what I mean? Like WWE is trying to keep their stars around for years, and AEW guys are kind of like, and I get it, right? So like, you need to do crazy internet shit to get viral and to get noticed and to get big. And even though they're big and they're on AEW, they still want AEW to be treated better or be talked about as much as WWE. So they're trying to bring that independent go viral moment in wrestling to AEW to make it go even more viral, if that makes so. It's like, I get where the younger crowd is trying to think differently from a CM Punk being like, bro, we're not done yet. Like, just because we're here and you got the big contract like you got over there, for us, we still got to go out and do our crazy shit because we want to be different than them. So I see both sides of the spectrum. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's just, and I guess I have to watch how I say this, because it hurts people's feelings. There's just some wrestlers are literally doing this for a hobby.
Yeah.
And they could argue all they want that they aren't, but they are. You're doing it because you like the recognition and you think it's fun. You're not doing it because you want it to be your full-time job. Because if you wanted it to be your full-time job, you would do the things that would get you a contract, so it is your full-time job.
Agreed. That's where a lot of independent wrestlers fall into, and some wrestlers say, hey, yeah, I want to be big and I want to be huge, but also they don't leave their 15-mile bubble of where they run and where they stick around because they get booked good, if that makes sense. Like some guys get booked really, really well in their hometown and then just kind of are fine with that hometown love, and I don't want to grow outside of that, and then they go somewhere else to work, and they don't want to put the same work in as the same they get in their home promotion, but their home promotion is never going to get them seen to get on TV. And then I look and they're like, well, I want to be on TV one day. I'm like, well, you're never going to get it being here. Like you gotta travel. Like you could be the greatest guitar player in the world.
Yeah.
But if you're playing in the same dive bar every weekend, no one's going to know you're the greatest guitar player in this dive bar.
Yeah. And then you got the guys that hang out at the dive bar, that play at the dive bar, and they think the dive bar is the big show. So they want you to treat them like they're big stars.
Yeah.
They're not.
100%. 100%. It's kind of like when it's like, yo, bro, you realize outside these walls, there's like 800,000 of you out there, right?
Yeah.
I'm really digging there.
Yeah. So here we go real quick. We're going to get the House of Black versus Team Chicken Hawk, which I think it should have been King Chicken
Rated
Bum.
R Chicken Hawk.
It's Rated R Chicken Hawks. It should have been the Rated R Chicken Bums.
He only has one belt now.
If anybody wants to gift ABJ a gift as of right now, there's 1 day left to order it. On AEW shop, there's a special edition Top Rope Tuesday Eddie Kingston King of the Bums t-shirt in black and gold, and I love it, but I have no money. And my YouTube check doesn't come in until it should come in today. If it's fucking there
Sunday.
Oh no, it says anywhere between the 21st or
but I mean, it probably won't hit until your bank's open. Is all I meant.
No, be quiet. Have some faith.
You don't even have faith.
Don't give me hope.
Listen, while we're talking about gifts, if anybody wants to send me a gift, I'll put up a donation link. I could use lunch tomorrow. So if anybody wants to send me a gift, buy me a sandwich.
Listen, you need to suck it up and learn not how to eat. You know what I mean? Like once or twice every other day is where you need to be.
Once or twice a month is what we're looking at these days. So
yeah. Like, listen, I eat if someone around me has food and offers it to me. That's kind of where I'm at right now.
I opened the refrigerator the other day and I almost put my own eyes out because it was so bright in there, because the only thing that was left was the light bulb.
Yeah. The Rated R Superstar. Oh, C just said what size?
Extra large.
I was joking, Steven. You don't what?
Accept it. Don't ask for it.
The Rated R Superstar. It's so much fun watching him here. Connecting people through wrestling in the front row again. Those little orange signs, man, they get everywhere. That guy's putting in the work.
And Chris is a great dude.
Yeah, I never personally met him. We've talked over DM a lot on Twitter.
I met him in St. Louis last year, maybe 2 years ago. And then I saw him again in Los Angeles last year for Mania. And then when my mom passed, he sent me this really, really long, nice message. So
really,
yep,
that's cool.
Yeah,
he wanted me to do content for a wrestling promotion in Florida, and I was like, hey man, like I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but like me doing a podcast interview based on a show that's coming up in a week on a roster of people I don't know and a promotion I don't know isn't like a podcast interview that's going to be something that's going to listen to like for the test of time. Like it's just not the style of podcast I do. I'm more about getting the person's story. So like, I want to help you, but I think the style of content you're trying to put over is not what I'm doing at this moment. And I don't know if he took offense to it or not. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but it's just like, he wanted me to do like a podcast episode where it was kind of like coming up this week on this show. And I think when he asked me to, I was at that point where I was pre-recording all of my interviews that were going out for months and months and months and months because I didn't know where I was going to live at the time. You know what I mean? So I was just trying to get enough content to get myself back in in good shape, which I'm not, but at least I know I'm here. But yeah, I was like, bro, so like even if I did the interview, it wouldn't air until this time. Like one other thing too, like, so say if I record interviews with you two guys and then another two people, or we have agreed that we're all going to do these days, and then Stone Cold Steve Austin DMs me and goes, what day can I be on your show? And I'm being dead honest when I say this, I don't bump somebody like, Ralph, you got to take a seat because now Stone Cold he's more popular than you. Like if you book an interview with me, you get that date. And if somebody else comes, no matter what their name is, we book later on in the future. Or even if it's a pre-recorded episode, like I had the Lindsay interview for 6 months and didn't air it. You know what I mean? Like I made it 50. I said it was going to be 50 and I didn't rush it to the front so I can have it when it was hot and he was about to be on AEW. You know what I mean? Like, which is probably why I don't grow, because I don't follow the trends. But I also I have a little bit of I show that respect to my guests and the people that I have on, where I treat everyone like they say, you treat the janitor like he's the world champ. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we sat on Anderson for a while. Like we decided that was going to be our 50, and I think we sat on that for probably close to 2 months, because we were just like, we made that decision. That's what we're gonna do.
Malachi and Adam. It's insane how big Buddy got. Like, dude is monstrous. I remember when he first hit the independent scene right after his non-compete clause went through, and the first show he wrestled was one I was at. He was so big. I was like, holy fuck, dude, you're a monster. It was right when he was doing those promos too, when he was like in the trunk of the car and he was pulling out all the stuff from WWE. And no one knew what he was going to go by or anything like that. Yeah, I got Buddy Matthews' first match back on the independent scene. I got Bobby Fish's first match back on the independent scene. I had with somebody else that their first time out.
All right, we're up to 6 chops already.
Oh, it's gonna be.
I think the over under was 35.
Yeah, wait till he gets him in the corner and chops him 28 times.
9
with the squash chops.
Oh nope, that was 9. I'm gonna count them.
It ain't gonna be over. Trust me.
Have you seen
I think I was pretty good for saying over 35. I think I got that one. Wait, that's a chop. Oh,
yeah, there's 2 more there.
Okay. Oh wait, no, 11.
Go ahead, Steve Chase.
Have you seen Jack Vaughn make fun of the chops?
No. What did he say?
He's the veteran dude from OVW.
Yeah.
And he
I can't count them from this side.
He mocks all the different chops from independent wrestlers, and he does it where he's like, oh boy. It's ridiculous.
He's funny.
Yeah.
I like when he does like the ones like the guys in the locker room, because it's so accurate. So like some of the stuff he does is really fucking funny. Like or describing each guy in the locker, like the guy who throws all of his shit everywhere, or like the guy who takes up too much space, and the guy who takes up no space, the guy who like huddles, like the guy who never has pants on the whole show, the guy who wrestled the first match but he's still in gear by the main event. Openings. He wrestles the opening match and then decides during breakdown to get out of his gear. That was my favorite one. Wrestles open match, still in gear by main event, can't break down because he has to get dressed.
Yeah,
he's really funny.
He's like, go ahead, do it again. Do it again, I dare you.
Oh! That was a good move. I love Kingston. He might be the next one.
Eddie.
If I meet him, I would probably mark out.
I'd probably cry.
I would probably mark out if I met Eddie.
I did. Yeah.
You know what I found out about Eddie? I don't know if I should put it out there. I mean, we talked about it on the podcast. It's out there already.
No, that one wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. That was afterwards.
No, it was on the podcast. What is this? What are you sending me food for, Raz? I just told you I know I never eat. It looks amazing though. A Philly cheesesteak pizza from Domino's. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Okay.
You son of a bitch. That's also the Is Wrestle Universe have a like an app? Do I have to download an app for Ring of Honor and Wrestle Universe? Like is it on Fire Stick or anything, or is that like a web browser thing? The broadcast, what's going on, guys? Welcome. Thank you for coming to hang out. If you want to jump in and say hi, promote your stuff, let us know. We'd love to have you for a couple moments. Are you sure it wasn't on the podcast?
I promise you it wasn't. It was afterwards when I came in, and then we were sitting here talking.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call.
You're welcome.
We were talking about who gives good hugs in the business.
Oh, interesting.
And Eddie's name might have been mentioned off camera, that he's a really good hugger.
And I could see it. Like I would definitely bawl my eyes out if Uncle Eddie gave me a hug and be like, I've been waiting so long for just the acceptance of.
Here's a question for you, Chase. I'll ask it to both of you, but I already know the answer. And if Ralph's your answer is not the correct answer, I'm going to tell you you're wrong.
Wrong.
Of course you are. That's
yeah.
fine.
Who's the best smelling wrestler?
Come on, Ralph.
The best.
You should know this
smelling
one.
Wrestler. I should.
The correct answer.
We just smelled him like a week ago,
is
bro.
Ultra
2 weeks
Mantis
ago.
Black.
I smelled him a week ago. I didn't smell him.
You didn't smell him?
Bro, we made it a
No.
big deal.
We
Listen,
go see
that's-
Ultra Mantis because he
that's-
smells amazing.
He smells so
That's
good.
that's great, but like, no, I didn't go smell Ultra Mantis.
I gave him a hug and took a photo with him,
I
and
took-
his
yeah,
scent was
right.
on me, and I was like, "Smell me! I smell like Ultra Mantis. I need to know what
And
the
then I
smell
smelled
is.
his hand.
I need to smell like this." It's a very
Yo.
natural oil smell, if that makes
Listen,
sense.
I'm
Like,
gonna,
it's not a
I'm gonna
cologne
tell you,
smell.
I'm
No,
gonna tell you
it's-
something in the private chat.
It's like fragrant oils.
Yeah, it's all fragrant oils.
He
That's
told me
amazing.
he told me he used frankincense, amber, patchouli, neroli, and nagchampa, and then like 4 other
Oh,
ones.
I have as well.
Have you?
Yes, multiple times. But he smells amazing. That show, the last show we
I
were
don't-
at, like smelled
I'm
amazing.
trying to remember because I've been trying to remember.
And that says a lot because a lot of female wrestlers
Yeah.
smell really, really good. Like female perfume smells amazing, but like Ultra Mantis, like that
But he
natural
thought
oil
it
smell
through.
stuff was
He thought
just
it through.
really
Oh,
good.
yeah,
Oils
yeah.
oil scents don't dissipate, but also when you sweat, they just work into your skin. They don't like fall off. They don't sweat off.
I love when like
It's calculated.
Smart.
Smart.
It's gonna sound really weird or possibly offensive, and I don't mean it to be, but like more like earthy, vegan, hippie people.
I was
like,
just about to
yeah.
ask you if vegans,
Yeah.
sweat differently.
It might be because they don't have as much toxins in their body. They probably sweat like roses.
he is because I mean he's about the most vegan
That's also
person I've
true.
ever
He
met
is-
in my
he is
entire
vegan. I
life.
forget
Like
that.
he
Yeah.
is dedicated to the cause 100%.
But like the hippier people, like even with like their shampoo and their hair that has like that
Mhm.
frankincense oily natural oil smell. Like I think natural oil smell good. I don't know. I
Well,
much
'cause, like,
rather
you
I
know-
want to figure out a good natural oil smell to wear personally,
Mm.
but I always just end up landing on like a cologne.
Shit, Petrichor.
Listen,
What-
I got coffee and whiskey cologne from Bath and Body Works, and it's fucking amazing.
I love Bath and Oh, you liked the mahogany teakwood from
freaking
from Bath and Body
amazing.
Works.
Mahogany with that
mahogany
hand
teakwood.
shampoo smelled really good.
Hand shampoo.
Or hand
Soap.
shampoo. Yeah.
You mean
I get
soap?
My hands are so
You mean
dirty at the
so-
shampoo.
yeah, you
them.
mean soap.
They're so hairy.
Yeah.
I get with the basic one. My wife always gets it for me. It's like the common male one from
Bath and Body.
Bath and Body Works.
Yeah,
Is Bath and Body still a thing?
Oh, is it
that like-
Ocean?
yeah, it is. Yeah,
Ocean
No, it's
smells
not
really
Ocean.
good too.
Is it
Slate,
it's not
marble.
granite or graphite or
I like the
something?
granite one too. The granite one. The black. Is it black?
Yes.
It looks like marble. Yeah, that one's the granite one. That one smells really nice too. I love Bath and Body Works. Gosh.
Mhm.
What's more, stinky wrestlers are regular smelling wrestlers are great smelling wrestlers? Oh, that's a great
Ooh.
question. This is what makes the ABJ Hangout stand out. The answer is
Ooh.
regular smelling.
Yeah, if you don't
Yes.
have a smell, I won't. There's nothing to be offended.
I think more people are regular smelling. Listen, now there is situations where some people fall into stinky, but here's where stinky's okay. If we'll just use sanctuary example.
He gave him a kiss on the
If
forehead.
you're at the sanctuary,
Mm.
that place doesn't have showers or anything like that, and 9 times out of 10, the show starts at 8:00, but people show up around 4, and they're just getting ring time in. So they're rolling, they're grappling, they're working for hours. So some of those guys have probably put in like a 4-hour show before the show even started with in-ring work. And some guys are a little sweaty by the time the show starts. That's not the case for every independent wrestling show because you don't really have that much ring time to do that stuff. But if you show up and you smell regular or good and then go wrestle and then smell bad, I'm not offended by that.
Right.
You just went in and
It's
put work in.
expected.
But if you show up and your ass already smells terrible, like, bro, it's only going to get worse. I've never had a wrestler come in and smell bad from the jump, but I've seen other people in the industry come in and smell bad from the jump. There's been people who I've been with who smells so bad, I borrowed someone else's cologne or lotion and put it in my
Stuck
mustache
nose. Some
to
hand
make it
sanitizer.
through a show. That's happened.
That's dope. I love that.
I'm not even. I wish I'm kidding. I was like, bro, if I'm sitting here all show, I'm gonna throw up. I need something. Please give me something. I'm gonna vomit.
That is awesome.
And listen, I get it. Some people got
I
some
just have-
issues, or maybe are a little bigger and
It
maybe can't get a
happens.
full wipe. Whatever's going on back there, you know.
I just have a
Yeah.
thought.
Well,
It's hard. It's a hard day. It's a hard day at the office, and I don't get paid enough. But what's your thought?
I don't know if I should share it on a live stream so that somebody else could take my idea.
Listen, don't put it on this show. You definitely will get stolen. It'll be on the next fucking independent wrestling show.
Yeah, you're
Sure.
right. You're right.
Yeah.
Remind me about this later.
I'm definitely not gonna remember.
Somebody else remind me about this later.
Write it down in your fucking notebook that you wrote. Dude, if the world were to end tomorrow, right? And like Fallout style, someone just kind of breaks into our house to like find stuff and then finds 85 notebooks of just like Monday Night Raw, red sequence, like
Wait a
like
second.
it's just like the
Now,
diary of
you
a
hold
mad
the
person.
Hold on, because you're saying this shit wrong. For the record, I
Just
have
pages
them.
of-
Yes, I do have them.
It's pages of information
but-
she's not even gonna look at ever again.
Excuse you, you're still wrong because I was able to pull up Seidel's outfit
still
From
wrong. Excuse
day
you.
one anyway. Regardless, do I put their clothes in there? Yes, I do. But I also write down who wins the matches, how they came out, if there's a surprise come out, so I can look back on it and be like, he lost this one, he lost, and now I know how to use my pro wrestling scorecards. You know what I mean? I go back, I do my research.
All right. Can I let you in on something? There's a website that does all that.
Actually, not all the time though.
Well, they don't do the fashion. Yeah,
Correct.
there's
So-
no
Yeah.
fashion on Cage
So
Match.
you're wrong.
maybe
But
you start the
okay,
trend.
but
and-
also I would like to throw out that, and I've said this before, I feel like I remember things better when I write them down.
gotcha.
So like I put things in my phone notes, but I don't really like go back and look at them.
Bro, I'm gonna say something that might get stolen, and if it does, I'm gonna be pissed. But like, you know how you just said, Lily, like a cage match bit. So I know this used to be an app, and I don't know if it's an app anymore. But I thought Adam Copeland just got his neck broke again with that double knee. So imagine like, you ever see like the beer app where you get a beer and you review it and then you kind of like can check it in at a place and like you Untapped. So imagine an Untapped for pro wrestling. So if anyone knows how to make apps and you want to collaborate with me, I think this would be a cool app to make. But you check in matches, like matches that are on TV, matches that are in independent shows, and you can keep track of all your matches via an app. But also, because it's going to be our wrestling app, there's a section on there to track the fashion, and you can take a photo of said wrestler in their fashion and put it on and attach it to the match,
Wow.
to the match.
I think that'd be
Lily's gonna steal that.
We need someone who knows how to
work on it together.
we need to find someone who knows how to
Collaborate.
make an
Yes.
app, and then we can all work together on the app, and it could be
Yes.
like our wrestling check-in.
Man, I'm not even on the
Yeah.
Ben Frank nothing.
You are.
You are.
Oh, I didn't say I wasn't
you
a member.
kidding?
I said all these cool logos and like, look at the new Ben Frank page. Lily's logo isn't on there.
Listen, you need to talk to the other member of Team Canva. He's the one who screwed that up.
Yeah.
He made the logo. Don't look at.
Yeah, he
don't look at
made
us.
you.
We're
He
team
made you
content.
Team Canva and didn't even give you your own
That's
logo.
right. We're
You didn't
team
even give me
content. We
access
didn't
to
have anything to do with
Canva,
it.
bro.
I mean,
you did.
Can we be fair about something though?
Sure.
You haven't released a video for your new content.
I did pull up a whole page
I
and
did.
somebody, you know what's crazy is I was working with someone and he said, I'll help you edit these and I'll have them ready for you. And that way you can just put them up and I'll help you do the clips and all of that. Who was that again?
Didn't you just bring your microphone so I didn't have the audio for tonight?
I didn't need them. I didn't need the microphones for this.
To be fair,
I
I
only need a
did,
microphone for one of them.
to be fair, I did ask you about your YouTube channel, and you said
Right,
you
and
haven't
that's what
even
actually
started
put me
working on
into it. I had told you I hadn't worked on it yet, and then
Yeah.
literally that night I
Cool.
started working on it, and I
Good,
now have
good for you. I'm
I don't know.
very,
Whenever I type
I'm
in
very
here, does
happy
it
that
come
you
up
did.
with my name?
Let me see. I don't think
I'm
I'm.
very
I
happy
don't
that
think
you
I'm
did.
subscribed to your YouTube channel.
No, I just put a comment in the thing. What does it come up as?
Lily
In the
Rodriguez.
chat. So if you click on it, though, it should come up with Witchcrafts by Lily.
Oh,
If you
well,
click on my channel.
well, I'm not.
It doesn't.
Oh,
Hang on.
oh
It
no,
says
you're
page,
not.
It says page not found.
Ooh,
There you
uh-oh.
go. Busted.
That's just rude.
Myth busted.
Go to channel.
That is disheartening.
It literally says it right there. I have 5 subscribers because Kai subscribed to me too.
Hold on.
I subscribed to you.
I just clicked
Wow,
on it
you've been
and it says
more
this page has been taken down for violations of terms of service.
Oh, it does.
What?
No, I have the page
That's a
here. It
lie.
says this.
That's a lie.
It says this channel doesn't have any content.
Yeah, that sounds about
But I
accurate.
see 5 subscribers. Hold on. We just subscribed. There you go. There's 6. But it says this channel does not have any content.
Yeah, I don't have any content yet.
All right, I just subscribed to you.
Oh my gosh, guys. I'm gonna cry.
Hey, everyone,
Hang
go
on.
check. Go, everyone, subscribe to channels. Listen, here's the fucked up thing's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen, Ralph?
Black just pinned.
I'm gonna
Well,
end
she's
up with
gonna-
more followers than everybody.
Yeah. This bitch is not gonna post one video, and she'll have like 300 subscribers
Yo,
on her page.
how mad is
Well, listen, I've got like 19 Google accounts, so I'll just subscribe with every one of them.
So you know what? I actually
That's what I did to
have,
Opinion City.
I
No,
have
I'm
like
kidding.
4 different accounts, but somebody told me
Yeah.
I'm not allowed to do that. So I
Bro,
didn't.
That's it.
fucking. That is the biggest miss I've
Okay,
ever
I
seen.
missed it.
Like that was a big
is it.
miss.
That is a great channel name there. That UCE4B6E8M. How'd you come up with that?
It literally told me that it was gonna say Witchcrafts.
It doesn't yet.
That's
Not yet.
weird.
I think you have to hit 100 subscribers
Or
before
maybe-
you have a custom channel.
Or maybe
Hold
make
on,
it,
wait a minute. Let me check
at least
something.
went to
put it
go.
on there.
I went to go search up Lily Rodriguez on
Oh
YouTube.
no.
And the
Oh, boy.
first thing that came up
If
is
you-
Lily Rodriguez behind bars.
Oh no.
Hey,
Hasn't done that yet.
If you go
well,
to
you,
YouTube,
my family did, but not me, surprisingly.
if you go to youtube.com/@witchcrafts by Lily, it will come up.
okay,
Okay, cool.
So if you use that address, it'll work.
Did you add it to your link tree? Your new YouTube?
oh, I did not.
Oh, well, see,
I
I
have
can
to
add
remember
that
to
to
do
the
that.
Jesus.
add that to the Ben Frank link tree now.
Well,
Yo,
so,
does
so
this-
originally I named it Fighting with Fashion, and Kai pointed it out that I missed the I in fashion, so it said
Uh-oh.
like fashion, and then I tried to change it,
Well,
and somebody
that's
else
funny.
had already had that name, and I'm like,
Oh.
I struggled with it too much, so I was like, YOLO, I'll just name it Witchcrafts by Lily. Then I can
Yeah.
post my Fighting with Fashion as like a playlist,
yeah.
and then I'll do another playlist of like my
Smart.
time lapse of actually working on crochet stuff and what.
So here's the thing to think about. As Adam Copeland gets misted and we're talking about it. Let me put up our next match graphic and we'll talk about this in 1 second here. Willow Nightingale. Where's the thumbnail for it?
I don't know you had it.
I don't have the.
You should
thumbnail
have
for that one.
renamed
Son
them.
of a bitch. Son of a biscuit. I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to find another fucking graphic. Willow versus Julia. But so when Adam Copeland wanted to do the Judgment Day, he wanted to be more paranormal and spooky and run that clan. Like he wanted to be a part of that team.
Yeah.
What if this Black Mist is a way to get him part of the House of Black?
Ooh, dun, dun, dun. What are you doing?
Interesting.
What are you doing?
The house always wins. See, Henry just subscribed. There you go. Everyone's subscribing.
You're getting a visit.
Hi, buddy.
Say hello to everyone, Zigathy.
Where's your head wet?
Wait. Oh, so she just came out with her.
Yeah. Were you in the sink again?
She's dressed in ring gear, though. I just lost my pen. This one.
I just found out too. Well, I heard earlier they're doing a watch party at the Sportatorium, the NYWC Sportatorium, for Willow Nightingale to watch her win her first television championship. So that's pretty cool that her hometown school and her hometown is doing a little bit of a watch along. So if anyone is there, shout out for us from the ABJ podcast and the Hangout with ABJ at the Sportatorium supporting Willow Nightingale. I think she's winning it tonight. That's my pick. Speaking of not my pick, let's bring in our buddy Parmesan.
Oh my.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Parm, I missed you.
That's well, there you go. One person missed you.
Hey, Parm.
You're up 1-0.
Oh, that's one. How many times are the lights going to go out? We had to count. We got to count.
Everybody in the chat here was all booked for commentary yesterday. What'd you do?
Not everybody in the chat.
I took awesome photos of commentary.
I did see the photos. They were really cool. What'd you think of the show as an outside person not working it?
I enjoyed it. There were a few things, but like, other than a few things, I enjoyed it overall.
Nice. What was the venue like? How was it?
It was at a firehouse in Hummel's Wharf, PA, but the way they had it up, there was definitely room for a crowd, and they had a pretty packed crowd. Like I was telling you earlier, they had to add like some rows because people wanted to seat, wanted to sit, and then there was like there was like an area upstairs, I guess, where like the firemen could hang out. People were watching it from up there too. So it was almost like a high riser almost of like people watching above and below. So it was just kind of cool.
Yeah, honestly, if I ever had a wrestling venue, I always want a venue that it's floor seating, but a second floor balcony.
Right.
Yeah.
That's my dream. Like
that's kind of what this was in a sense.
Venue that I like. I like that. I like that second, third floor seating.
The crowd size was probably on par with what PPW gets at Slatington.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Which was good to see. Yeah. I did get to call on commentary Tony Deppen getting thrown into a full ice bath cooler, where the drinks were, like fully submerged.
Which, if you want to talk about me getting hit by a bus, that was almost me.
Yeah,
I was because I was just filming part of the match and they were coming towards me. I didn't realize they said move out of the way. I was moving, but they were moving towards me. I was like, no, I'm trying to move out of the way. I was like, I'm gonna get hit by Tony Deppen and his partner.
Right off the bat.
I was
Willow
like,
starts a trend.
As she should.
This might be a squash. Because if Julie is hurt and she can't do a lot, this might be a quick one. Maybe Julia pulls a dark side out of Willow.
Sinister side.
That would be
something. No, her mouth's open. I mean, I'll tell you if she's getting ready for a mist.
I don't want to know your little.
Oh my goodness, Willow with a bump. Jesus Christ.
Yo, those hollow Chuck Taylors though.
Willow makes all her own gear.
Yep.
Of course, I'm slightly behind you. That's okay.
Jesus Christmas, Willow. Do you realize you're someone who...
Sean, are you watching on the Discord?
Oh,
Sean, how are you watching?
Undisclosed.
I don't know if you're talking
undisclosed.
About you're right.
There's nothing to watch. There's nothing to watch in the Discord.
Undisclosed.
We've already talked about it, so that's.
Well, I'm saying no. You can go hang out there. It's a great place to hang out if you can't afford the pay-per-view. But there's nothing to watch. You know what I mean?
Undisclosed.
Yeah.
Redacted.
Cut that.
I don't know. What are they saying is hurt on Julia? What are we talking about here?
I can't really. Let me turn the volume a little bit. I can't really hear. What the heck's my remote? I'm a mess. Almost broke my machine earlier. That was great.
Like, can we just get one good hair out of you? Just
Her hair's always crazy.
I'm all about fashion
Listen,
colors. I'm
crazy
all
hair is
about
crazy.
fashion colors.
Crazy hair is crazy.
Yeah, Raz sent me a thing about something Adam Pierce posted. I read it, but it's just I'm not even giving it attention, to be honest with you. I think it's so dumb. But he made a post about everyone getting released. And
Yeah, and it was
his
do the work
his
or something.
justification or
Yeah.
why like 9 times out of 10 when usually someone makes a dumb statement like that, or they talk about people losing their jobs and try to justify it, it usually never works out in the long run. Remember when Braun Strowman did that and everyone got released and he made a statement saying like, oh, now to go out there and pull yourself up by your bootstraps, everybody.
Yeah.
And then he got released. We're like, oh, welcome to the indie scene, fuckface. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Yeah.
And he didn't hit the indie scene.
No, he went to control your
started
narrative.
he started some shitty indie / group, and we all saw.
I'm gonna be
how that
honest.
ended.
Well, everyone's talking about this new Bray Wyatt faction and how they should bring in Eric and how they should bring in Braun, and then I say no. I say fuck them. I think you should just rock with Bo and rock with Bo and maybe Alexa Bliss, and everybody else should just get their hands out of it. They all shouldn't get a payday off it. Keep the payday going to the people who deserve it, and that's Bray's family and Bo.
Right.
And Alexa, because she's hired. Because I'm going to be honest, when I hung out with someone who used to be part of the Wyatt family, and when they were doing an autograph signing, and people were asking them what, like, do you miss, like, Bray wasn't gone yet. But he's like, do you miss working with Bray? And he didn't have one positive thing to say about Bray. Not one. He said I miss working with Brody because Brody was gone at the time, but he had nothing positive to say about Bray. And now Bray's gone, and he loves Bray again. Just saying.
How was your experience over at New Era?
It was fun. First show out, so you're gonna have first show hiccups and jitters and things. Like there's some things that went wrong that were comical a little bit, like they had some humor to them. And you're kind of like every time something went wrong, it was kind of everyone looked at each other like it's par for the course, it's first show, you know what I mean? Like
right.
And everyone kind of just took it on the chin and just kept rolling with the punches. Like, cause it's one of those things. It's not like nobody cares, but like no one's gonna remember it. You know what I mean? Like, especially if it's your first one, we all kind of know what it's like to be at like your 30 or your 40.
Yeah.
So like when something happened, it was kind of like, all right, let's see what happened. Like, I'm gonna be honest, not sure how we're gonna like. They lost hard cam halfway through the show and then got it back after intermission. I was able to fix their camera for them. Like,
Also, the camera that they were using for roving cam ran out of space.
Yeah, so like certain matches.
I was doing roving cam, so like it literally, I was using an iPhone,
right?
And then I got the iCloud storage is out of space, and at middle of a match, and I bolted, I grabbed my GoPro, and I ran right back out.
So yeah,
Nice,
so if there's a match that doesn't have a hard cam and then roving cam cut out, there's nothing. And then there's some matches that are only going to have Lily's roving cam, which is not being mean to Lily, but watching a match the entire time on a roving cam is not going to be the best way to watch a match. So like, I don't know if they're going to be able to salvage footage wise for this show to even put commentary on, and it won't offend me if it wasn't out there. You know what I mean? Because like, it would mean more to me to put out a full good product than just a shitty product with decent commentary. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even if it doesn't go out, it might not be a thing, but it's their first time. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have your
of course.
Sure. That's it. That's it.
You could get your ring 2 days before your first show. Realize that your lumber is too long and have to cut your lumber pieces.
Dope. Love it. Love it.
Willow Nightingale wins
Love
her
it.
first AEW championship. No, I don't think anyone has kicked out of the Willow Bomb. I think that's a protected move.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody get out of that move yet.
Good for her. I love
No
Willow.
joke. No joke.
Willow
I got
1000% deserves
Crying.
this.
I'm like,
I got
Dude,
chills.
it's so good. So good.
I love her.
She
so
deserves
much.
everything. All the accolades. All the flowers.
Yes.
Julia kicked out of the Willow Bomb. That's cool. I didn't know that. Well, I don't think anyone has kicked out of it in America.
There you go.
Or in AEW. In AEW.
Reemphasize.
Here comes
Reemphasize.
Chris. Here comes Chris.
They're doing the hug. They're doing the best friend hug.
Are they?
Chris Statlander is wearing platform boots too. I didn't notice them before.
Here comes Mercedes.
And here comes stupid. I mean, yeah. Mercedes.
Here comes stupid what? Heard that.
Speaking of no fashion having ass people looking like a oil stain underneath the
So
fridge.
remember when I said that you don't need to do certain things, you can just do it on a Wednesday? Because when someone has their moment after a match on a pay-per-view, it doesn't have to be run in Central. Let that person have their moment of their win.
Why not Cardi?
Willow just won her first world championship.
And
it's Mercedes taking the spotlight.
She's doing
well,
a pink
because
Jessica Rabbit.
and nothing, and I realized,
Are you
like,
wrestling or are
I
you
want to say before I open my mouth, I want to let everybody know, like, I love Willow Nightingale and she absolutely deserves this. But you all understand that Willow only won this match so she could get beat by Mercedes.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, 100%.
And to make it even worse is now she's going to come out in not even wrestling gear.
That's what I'm saying.
And
Why are
she's
you
going to
wearing
come
those
out.
heels in the match?
She's going to come out to show off her cosplay and dance in the ring, so Willow can't have her moment of probably the time.
Right, that she deserves.
We already know she's going to drop the title to her. Like
Hit her
at
with the
least
belt.
at
Hit her
least
with-
have her moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
And it's unfortunate because Willow's going to go out like and I don't want to say like a chump in a negative way, but essentially she's going to go out and she's going to get beat by her, and it's going to be like she's not, like, nothing's going to make her look positive at the end of the day, and that sucks for Willow.
Yeah.
Like, at least Willow, like, hit her in the face with the title. You know what I mean? Like, if Willow turned heel, and it would make more sense that way.
Who else can that?
Nobody. They're just saying it's going to happen at Double or Nothing.
Dude.
So Mercedes Moné came in, and she's going to get a world title shot in a company where you said wins and losses matter.
Mm-hmm.
She has not wrestled a match, and she's not going to wrestle a match.
Until Double or Nothing.
She's
yeah.
getting a title shot because she's Mercedes Moné. I hate that. I don't like that.
I'm not a fan of hers at all. I have not been a fan for a long time. I don't see what the upside to her is. I don't see what the allure is. It's not my thing.
If I was building a company and the way things went down with Willow, like the way things went down with her walking out of companies and doing things the way she did, I wouldn't build a company or a division around her.
Oh.
Like that Willow not have, like, her moment is now during
Right, now it's
Mercedes music.
Right.
Like there was no need for Mercedes
At all.
to come down and like
No.
that stare off could have happened on Dynamite.
Right.
Agreed.
Yeah. You have Willow open the show and then Mercedes come out and do the stare down.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Especially for someone who's not even willing to put a match together before the pay-per-view.
Right. Right.
No storylines and favoritism will be the death of AEW. Just to put something out there. How many times has Bill Goldberg walked in the company and won the world titles?
Yeah. You're
How
not
many
wrong.
times- you know what I'm saying? Like WWE does it too. It's a favoritism is not just an exclusive AEW thing.
They all do it. They all do it.
It's a wrestling thing.
Yeah.
Wait, what did
How about that awesome time where, you know, the entire roster told a bloodline story of getting cheated by Roman Reigns for 2 years for the Undertaker to be the guy to put the nail in the coffin and end the story. Remember that awesome moment? Yeah, favoritism and you know what I'm saying? Like it happens both sides.
Or everybody's favorite, where Kofi finally got an opportunity to be the WWE champion, and
To
they're
get
running
squashed
with
by
it
Brock Lesnar.
only to get squashed by Brock Lesnar in 4 seconds.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Told a great story.
I'm actually
bro, I
there's Lillian.
completely forgot this match was on tonight.
Dude, this match is gonna be
I
amazing.
feel like
This is the match I'm looking forward to the most.
Roddy is
Yeah, it's gonna
starting
be
to
a
remind me
crazy
more
match.
with the mustache and everything. I don't know why with the mustache, to be honest, but he's giving Ryan Reynolds a little bit. I'm getting,
Dude,
I'm
so-
getting Ryan Reynolds.
So here's one thing that I'm gonna post to people in the chat and post to you guys in the thing. We're getting the the world proclaimed. It's not even self-proclaimed.
I'll be right back.
Best 2 wrestlers in the world tonight in Danielson versus Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
These 2 guys can easily be in the same vein as some of the best wrestlers
Oh yeah,
in the
absolutely.
world for the past 10 years
100%.
and have never been given that title. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Mhm.
Like
Yeah,
these two
yeah.
guys are
100%.
unbelievable. And we're getting and one of them probably shouldn't have wrestled ever again, but he came back after neck fusion surgery. So that's exciting. Ignoring the no storyline parts, because I would disagree with the no storylines too. Like we talked about this to start the show. I think 100% there are storylines in AEW, but I think AEW storylines continue across the history of wrestling, continue across promotions, the history of people like this
Like
Kyle
Roddy
O'Reilly,
and Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle and this storyline dates back to ROH through WWE, now into AEW.
Yeah.
So to say there's no story there is insane.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Samoa Joe Strickland, they've been telling that story for months. It's been a great story.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of storylines that in AEW, but if you're someone who doesn't watch the product or know the storylines that continue through, because WWE gives you recap after recap after recap to keep hammering you with the storyline, it's their story is just not told. It's not told the same way as a WWE story. Sure. If you really want to go back and kind of play both sides of the coin here, remember that long buildup for the rest of the WrestleMania card that happened 2 weeks before Mania started this year? Like a lot of those storylines were told almost a couple weeks before the main event even happened, or before WrestleMania even went down. They didn't tie up a lot of storylines.
Yeah.
If you weren't part of the Judgment Day or weren't part of the Bloodline, you had no story leading up to a lot of the WrestleMania stuff.
Right.
No,
And even the main event of WrestleMania, they twiddled and played with it for all the way up until
a long time.
The Rock inserting himself into the main event picture didn't happen until like the month of Mania.
Yeah.
And we didn't know if it was going to be Cody versus Rock and then Cody versus Roman, or Rock versus Seth, or there was.
But at the end of the day, they got to a pay-per-view and they told the story, and the pay-per-view was good.
Yeah.
I think AEW does the same thing. I think they wrap their stories up good with good conclusions on pay-per-views. I thought WrestleMania was done very well. Bailey versus Io, that was two people who barely wrestled at all the entire year, and they got a main event WrestleMania title shot fight.
Yeah.
Like, when's the last time Io wrestled for a title? When's the last time Bailey was in the ring wrestling somebody? Like, they didn't put a lot of work in. Rhea and Becky was thrown together because they wanted a match stipulation, but they didn't. Like, they tried their best to make it a blood feud, but nobody cared about it. It wasn't invested. They were just like, we're excited to see Rhea Ripley wrestle,
right.
I can't wait for this match.
This is gonna be ridiculous.
Yeah,
ridiculous.
And we're not, Robert, we're not coming at you as like, but we're just saying both sides of the spectrum. Just because we're watching an AEW pay-per-view and we're defending it. We're defending pro wrestling. We like
we all just love wrestling.
We watch pro wrestling. We're not brand loyal.
Yeah, I don't take sides.
If I had a preference, I will say this: I prefer to watch AEW more, but I still watch WWE on a weekly. I probably watch more WWE than I do AEW because I don't watch Collision and Rampage, and I miss a lot of storylines because of it. Yes, Tony Khan doesn't have so much of a booking issue; he has a problem running his mouth issue. But on the same token, if you're, the people who give him the most critique of it, how he conducts himself on Twitter, are guys like Eric Bischoff and Paul Heyman and these guys. But you're not going to tell me if Eric Bischoff didn't have Twitter during the Monday Night Wars, he wouldn't have been tweeting the results of Monday Night Raw?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 100%.
You know what I'm saying?
So many, a whole generation of wrestling fans completely forgot that, or not forgot, but they just weren't alive or weren't old enough to watch wrestling when Paul Heyman cut a straight shoot promo on a pre-recorded show that aired on TNN about WWE. If that happened today, if Tony Khan started off Dynamite cutting a promo on Vince McMahon and WWE and TNT and the network and all that other stuff, they'd have had a field day with it.
Yeah, it was definitely happening. The older generation was definitely shooting on their competition on a weekly basis.
Absolutely.
Shawn Michaels did a whole bit about how everyone in WCW was old and dinosaurs. Sure. And then Reed did the same bit again when Hogan came into the company. And the only reason he did it again is because he knew it pissed Hogan off the first time when he wasn't in the company.
That
Right.
Larry King interview was epic,
So
though.
funny.
Yeah.
So funny.
It was probably the best mic work of New Sean. Not ring work of New Sean, because ring work of New Sean was fantastic. But mic work, because you didn't have that gritty, bitter Sean.
Yeah.
When he came back from, when he was religious, if you will.
As someone who grew up watching the territories back in the day, AB just said would apply to a lot of backstories of guys. They would go to area and would build on that. Yeah. AEW treats itself, like we said before, like an independent wrestling company. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like that's what makes the allure of AEW fun to me. WWE treats their wrestling like it's like a Marvel universe, if that makes sense. Like
it very
their
much has
universe is the
its
only
own
world
history.
of wrestling that counts. Like everything outside WWE is treated like a fourth wall in its own comic book story. And sometimes the outside world exists inside the world of WWE. Like WWE almost is like you have to suspend belief when you watch the WWE product, even though it's happening in real world in front of a real crowd, in front of a real audience. Sometimes they treat their world as if it doesn't exist inside the world of reality, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like AEW is like, yeah, this guy wrestled in TNA one time, and they're like, WWE would be like TNA. Like, that's why people go nuts when WWE acknowledges other places exist, because they were so hard set on saying nothing else existed besides them.
Which I think is starting to change, but I feel like it's only starting to change because they're now reacting to the way AEW does things. Because if you watch WWE, they're slowly adapting to some of the stuff AEW does, like the graphics when people come out where they talk about like win-loss records or two-time winner of this. They're adapting to what AEW is doing that's working.
Yeah.
Speaking of wins and losses, do you want to see where we're at with the how those pro wrestling scorecards are going?
Right after this match. One of the things too that I think AEW is doing that WWE needs to start adapting is look at this year's free agency list of all the people who are on the free agent market that you can snatch up. WWE lost their ass when it came to picking up some big names that are out there.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is most of those people who said that the reason went to AEW over WWE is because they had more room to grow outside the WWE system. Like the old school WWE system, you can't do autograph signings. You can't go out and do this. You can't do video game. Like video games and movies are one thing you're allowed to do that, but like you can't go work this guy. I want to work this guy in Japan. I want to be able to travel and do this and do that. And now WWE is looking out and going, maybe we should change that a little bit. Hey, Shayna, do you want to go work Bloodsport? You know what I mean? Dempsey, do you want to go work Bloodsport? Like WWE is changing the way they do things, which is awesome. Like, I think it's kind of dope that Shayna Baszler went out and worked a Masha Slamovich, because now if you want to grab the next hot free agent, Masha Slamovich or Jordan Grace, because you allowed people to play and work, you just built value in Jordan Grace. So now when she's a free agent, when she leaves TNA, people are already excited for Jordan Grace inside your universe.
But it's not just that a Shayna Baszler goes and works a Bloodsport. It's that WWE allows talent to go to that show and support that, because then it legitimizes the fact that WWE is allowing their talents to do these things. It makes it a legit thing that they're allowing talent to support that.
For example, Asuka walks in the door. Julia is about to walk into the door, right? So all these Joshis are coming in the door for WWE possibly in the near future, and they're having a hard time justifying why it's a big deal they're here. And Jade, the groundwork was done. She's in front of an American audience. AEW showed you why Jade's special. WWE just capitalized on it. But now if they turn around and say like, yo, we're bringing Jordan Grace into the Rumble. Jordan Grace has value. Shayna just wrestled Masha. We didn't know what Masha was until now. Now we know Masha because Jordan Grace told us to go watch this other product. Like now when you bring in that big name free agent, like when AJ first came in, a lot of the WWE universe didn't know who AJ was. Like diehards did, but you didn't have that full crossover of why that person's special. Now if WWE's allowing to acknowledge other wrestling, it makes that next person more special when they walk in the door. I'm sorry, go ahead, Jace. What were you gonna say?
I forgot.
Sorry. It was about bringing outside talent in.
Yeah, I'll think of it.
AEW and Tessa Blanchard. Supposedly Tessa's maybe looking at returning to TNA is a lot of rumors. Like people are now bidding for Tessa Blanchard. Maybe the time for her to come back is coming up, which is what's exciting for Tessa. I hope she does. I think she's very, very talented.
Mm-hmm.
I still want to see Tessa versus Charlotte Flair, to be honest with you. I think if anyone should grab if I had a preference of where I'd want to see Tessa go right now, sorry AEW, I want to see Tessa Bailey. I want to see Tessa Charlotte. I want to see Tessa Rhea.
Yeah.
I still think the WWE's women's division is probably some of the best wrestlers in the world, and I think some of the top tier in the world, and I think that's where a Tessa Blanchard should be. I think AEW's Tony Storm and all those people are really good, but I don't think they have the prestige of a WWE's women's division yet.
Right.
I'll be right back. I have to pee.
Goodbye.
Sorry, Kyle O'Reilly and Fletcher.
He said we'll walk away.
Were you at this year's Mania, Chase?
No.
Ooh.
No.
Not at this year's.
No.
I wanted to, but I spent a lot of money last year starting a landscaping business and starting a pro wrestling company. So
Oh wow. Which one's that?
It's called Fountain City Pro out of Kansas
that's
City.
That's right. Yep. I got you.
Ooh, he got kneed from the air twice. That's pretty cool.
Them knees, bro. Them knees.
So the best part about Tony saying how like I'm not technologically savvy and everything earlier, you guys weren't here for it. I was having issues with my pro wrestling scorecards. He took my phone and joined the ABJ faction. Tell me why I'm not showing up though. He's gonna be like, you did something. I didn't. I let him do it.
Oh boy.
You still screwed it up though.
You still screwed it up though.
Story of my life. It'd probably be easier for you to tell me when I got something right, but that hasn't happened yet. So I understand.
Oh no. Jeez.
This is where I would step in and say, explain to someone there's no fourth wall in wrestling in regards to promos. However, how you are using the term to explain the universe, that is spot on. Yeah. I have a lot of feelings about Mercedes. I just don't understand her mentality. I think she's great in the ring, but she demands things. I'm gonna be honest. I don't, as her in-ring character and storytelling, it doesn't do it for me.
Not really.
I agree. Absolutely. I have been off her bandwagon for a long time. I don't see the upside to her.
I was never on it.
Listen, well,
I watched her match with Bailey and I said, man, Bailey really told a good match there. I watched her match with Charlotte and I go, it was a great Charlotte match with Sasha Banks. Like, I've never had a match where I felt like Sasha Banks was the controller of the match.
Gotcha.
9 times out of 10, Sasha Banks is usually the one taking the heat most of the match and getting her ass kicked, and then does 3 roll-up pins and then hits her finisher and wins. Sasha Banks for me is like a Darby Allin match, except she didn't jump off something 7 foot tall.
Right. I got you.
This match is really, oh Jesus Christ.
Holy crap. Jeez, they're just going at each other, bro.
Kyle O'Reilly is in probably like realistically one of my favorite matches that I've ever seen. Him and Finn Balor in NXT.
Oh my god, yes.
Is
so
one
good.
of the craziest. Like, I thought they were legit going to kill each other.
Yeah, it was wild.
Yeah, that's a great sign of Marigold working with WWE. I think that's exciting. Where like they're gonna let the talent go there and work.
That's awesome.
It's gonna be interesting to see if this TNA WWE deal under Triple H is something to look forward to in the future.
Yeah.
Do they see TNA as like, oh, we're gonna come in and clean you out with all your talent in a couple months, or is it one of those things where it's like, no, you can sign a TNA deal and still be a part of their roster, but the door to work in both places is there for you to do so. You know what I mean? Like
That would be sick. That'd be sick.
Like, hey, every maybe once a year we do a TNA versus WWE Collision episode. You know what I mean? Or like a Forbidden Door style pay-per-view. You know what I mean? You don't have to be so on the nose with it, but have that style of pay-per-view, or you know, and then you're not cleaning out an entire wrestling company and like you did a ROH with NXT.
Yeah.
Oh, he hooked it. Oh. Kyle got his chest back, but his arms are still struggling. That guy went through hell with his surgery.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude, it was crazy. Did you hear about that? It was nuts.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. He went through a lot.
Man,
he was having issues with his arm for a long time afterwards. Like he was going through it.
Yeah, Sasha's biggest contribution to a match is playing the role of human ragdoll to a T. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that's why I'm saying like her coming in and always playing this like I'm the boss, I'm the best in the world. It's like you're the best seller. Like you sell really well,
right?
But like I don't ever see a match where you come in and just play one. Like there's never been a match where she comes in and it's 90-20 with her squashing her opponent. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Jesus,
hats off to you, ABJ. This has been a really great match, Roger and Kyle. I told you, I said this is gonna steal this. This can steal a show. They're both fantastic.
Well, and it's when you've known each other for such a long time, you have this just instant chemistry with each other.
Yeah.
And it comes right through the screen. That instant
it just ebbs
chemistry.
and flows too easily for them. Yeah,
it's like anytime you watch Tommaso Ciampa versus Johnny Gargano. Every time you watch Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, this is what you're gonna get every time you see Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong, and Adam Cole in a ring.
Yeah,
like you're just gonna get chemistry like this. Kyle O'Reilly versus Adam Cole before he left AEW, like or before he left. You know what I mean? Like fantastic matches.
Well, yeah, it was amazing stuff.
There you go. Mercedes versus AZM. Like, give me Mercedes versus Julia Hart. Let's see how that match turns out. You know what I mean? Like, where Julia Hart's still trying to learn things. Like, don't give me Mercedes versus Willow. We know Willow can work with anybody. Like,
yeah,
like no one ever talks about Sasha versus fucking. And I don't want to say this to be disrespectful to the opponent, but no one like no one recites their favorite match of Mercedes Moné versus, like, no offense, Naomi. Remember the Naomi barn burners? Remember the time she worked Dana Brooke? You remember the time she worked, you know, like Nikki Ash? Like those matches don't stick out to you because Wardlow's here.
Oh geez.
This is where I said if Adam Cole is to make his return, it would be in this match. I love that. I love that. He does that better than Dean Ambrose has ever done it.
Jesus.
Into the armbar. Oh no. Bro, if Kyle gets healthy and they allow him to do stuff outside, I want to see Roderick. I want to see Kyle so bad in Josh Barnett's Bloodsport.
Oh my God, yes. Sign me up to that.
I want Kyle.
Nuts.
I want Kyle versus Kyle versus Travis Dorian or Travis Huckabee is like a dream matchup that we'll never get, unfortunately, because nobody will book it. But Matt Makowski versus Kyle O'Reilly is super realistic in the sense of a blood sport. And I hope, I'm kind of like when they announced when we were at Mania weekend, I was like, yo, they bumped Matt Makowski's match. And everyone's like, well, who is he going to wrestle? Who he's going to wrestle? And we didn't know until the next day. But Matt Mikowski lost his match with Akira because it became Charlie Dempsey, fucking William Regal's son.
Yeah.
So the fact that Matt Mikowski wrestled a match with a WWE superstar or an NXT superstar, it's like that's insane. Like Matt Mikowski has eyes on him now by the WWE. Oh, we got the huge backbreaker victory.
That's it.
No interference. I mean, kind of, but like he didn't touch anybody. He just distracted the ref enough. But the Undisputed Kingdom is going to keep the title, and now here comes Wardlow. All I'm saying is if you're going to get a moment where an Adam Cole or an MJF are going to make an appearance, it would be right here.
There he is.
Oh, look at your boy.
With no boot on. With no boot on.
Oh, yeah, there's no boot.
Watch, here he goes. Here he goes. Look at him.
If he's standing up, that means...
Oh, is he walking? Is he walking?
That means good news. That means good news.
And I'm telling you, MJF does not come back if Adam Cole's not 100% healthy.
Yep. Walking pretty good. Doing pretty good.
Why do I feel like Roderick's about to get fucking Triple H right now?
Can you imagine?
Randy Orton.
Can you imagine?
Like, I feel like they're about to do the thumb down to him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh,
that would be the
dude.
best.
He coming for Wardlow.
This would be so sick.
You caught that?
Dude, Adam Cole.
Oh, Jesus.
Look
at the face.
Yo, Wardlow's still staring him down, though.
I love it.
Adam Cole just dropping little teasers.
I love his he's so good at teasing. He's so good at teasing.
Hey, we all know what happened when he looked at MJF like that.
Just
like that.
Well, he did already tell him from the get, you're gonna win it, and then I'm gonna take it off you.
Yeah, that was the plan the whole time, but he failed.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
He's still staring him down. He's still staring him down.
Oh, they really care about you. They're walking back up the rampway with you, buddy. Do you think they use the same wheelchair?
Every time.
Do you think he was like, here you go, bestie. I know you need this right now, and I don't need it anymore, so here you go.
Right.
Oh man, so much just happened there, and nothing happened at all. Like,
right,
I love it.
Right.
Okay,
That made me mad.
I'll accept.
That made me mad.
Yeah.
Why did it make you mad?
Because exactly what ABJ said. There was so much,
right,
and nothing at the same time.
Oh, bro, MJF makes a save on Wardlow when he gets jumped.
Can you
by the
imagine?
Kingdom?
Oh,
are we writing this down?
He's been saying for months how he wants to destroy MJF, but MJF's the one that makes the save. Oh man, what a crazy story that would be.
Adam Cole walking around means
trouble.
The salt to the earth
means
is
trouble.
Is on his way back.
Trouble's afoot.
Yeah,
trouble's afoot.
Oh my!
And his name is MJF.
We're about to, that story is about to continue, and I'm so excited for it.
Tied.
For what? First,
fourth, and fifth.
Oh, I have to say.
And I'm not seven,
no.
but you told me to add you. You told. You remember when
first.
you added me to your faction?
Yeah.
Show me where I am on your faction.
Did it not go through?
No, I can't. It literally, I have the option to leave it, but I can't join it again. But I'm not on there.
Maybe it didn't add you in right away.
I would be number 7. I'm at 44 points.
Unfortunately, you're not, though. You know. We had 14 people play this one. That's exciting.
Well, 15 if it actually gave me the freaking
the Wayward Outsider, the OCW quiz, and Rocker Chick. I think Rocker Chick joins everyone's thing.
Yeah,
which is cool. I like that. I like that people. I think she's like a pro wrestling scorecard player. Like she likes to play, and she just joins everyone's factions.
I keep saying she. We don't know. It's a she.
It says Rocker Chick.
It says Rocker Chic. I'm just kidding. But chick doesn't mean anything. But all I'm saying is we're.
That's good. That's good.
All right, well,
MJF
The
Forbidden
learning
Door.
tree.
since this match is completely irrelevant,
But why is it called the learning tree now? Wasn't he just? Why does it say Lionheart everywhere and then his shit says learning tree?
Because he's
Because he's
trying
an
to say
idiot.
like he helps everyone learn and
Well, it looks like he took Bailey's inflatable people and just threw them up.
well, that's
onto
his old.
jacket.
That is his old jacket, his old gear. He's wearing his older gear. Yeah,
Uh,
someone needs to take this Lionheart and fucking Mufasa this shit.
yeah.
Scar.
Christ.
Mufasa was taken out by like wildebeest.
Scar.
Yeah, we need to fucking drop this guy in a bunch of wildebeest already.
But if we did it Scar's way, there's fire, there's lions, there's carnage.
And that all works. Anyways, has anybody been watching X-Men 97?
Yes.
Oh.
No,
Absolutely.
Yes.
I just got relogged into Disney Plus with somebody's account, and
Yeah, get on it.
Yeah.
I feel like I have to watch the old X-Men because I haven't watched. It's been so long since I've seen any of the old ones. If I turned the new one back on, I feel like I wouldn't do it justice because I wouldn't know the continuation.
I feel like they do a pretty good job, like doing a small recap.
So they recap it to start it.
Like
But they do the first
Yeah.
couple episodes. They do kind of like
recap.
They
Get
like
you
what
get you back
happened.
in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Yeah,
I could
they take,
just
a
jump
sharp
back in.
left. They take a sharp left, like in the 4th episode.
Yeah.
All right,
Can I point something out?
go ahead.
No.
Book isn't. I unless it's just blending in really well. He's not wearing jack-o'-lantern pants.
He has a star with a smiley face
Yes,
on his
he
butt.
does.
Yeah. Like a Hardy's logo on his butt. No, there's no
Oh,
jack-o'-lantern
is
there.
there? I feel like it's just really dark.
No, I just think that's the way that the
Why
short-
is it? Is that just what he always wears?
He always has a jack-o'-lantern
Yeah,
on
he
his
always has
shorts.
jack-o'-lantern.
It has like
Oh,
the
okay.
face, the jack-o'-lantern face on his.
Right.
So Chase, non spoiler X-Men 97. No spoilers here whatsoever. Episode 5, during the big battle, and I mentioned this on our past episode because we talked about this with Al De Niro. Did that not remind you of Akira?
Yes.
At the minute I watched it, I was like, the graphic style, everything about that just reminded me so much of Akira. So good.
Akira?
Tozawa?
Yes. No,
Like-
Akira the anime.
Lily.
Oh, I've never seen that anime.
Oh my god, I don't know. I'm just.
I thought you
guessing.
meant like
I'm just
Akira. I
guessing.
thought you meant Akira the deathmatch wrestler.
I
No,
don't know.
No, I meant Akira Tozawa because they're all wearing pink headbands and dancing like
Gotcha.
idiots.
right.
Got it.
Right.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
No.
Good stuff.
Makes
Good
sense.
stuff.
Makes sense.
Ralph,
Yeah.
I don't
Are they
watch
doing the
Akira.
worm though?
Yes.
Ralph, I don't watch Akira either. But it's funny. I actually got one of my sons, who's a big, huge like anime nerd.
Mhm.
He was like, bro, this looks like an anime that I watch, and I was like, oh, and he was like, yeah,
Mm.
he was like, this looks like Akira. And
Wait, so
then-
halfway through the show they changed the anime style?
No,
No, they
it
don't.
just they don't.
Oh.
It just it invokes the feeling of that. I mean, you I don't know, the graphics are that good that it just the way that they frame it.
The animation style is really, really good because it does give you that old like X-Men, 90s cartoon feeling,
Yep.
But a newer look of it.
Mhm.
Yeah. with a new
and I
anime look.
feel like the graphics improve. Like they were good in episode 1, but by the time you get to 5 or 6, you see a vast improvement.
Is it all the same voice actors or they recast?
Most of them I think are the
some are
same.
recast.
Yeah, some are recast.
So Allison Court,
Jesus, this is rough.
Allison Court did Jubilee's voice back in the 90s. She also did Claire Redfield from Resident Evil.
Yep.
Okay.
She's not doing Jubilee this time, but she did do the Jubilee's variant. I don't want to
Okay.
spoiler.
Is it the same guy? So the only voices I truly remember from the anime, and most of them, I'm gonna be honest, like I felt like most of them were probably trash. Like some of them were just like not the greatest voice actors. Like they were really 90s kiddie corny voice acting. So like rechanging it probably wouldn't bother me. But the only ones that really, really stood out was obviously like Cyclops.
Mhm.
Like Cyclops felt like Cyclops.
Mhm.
Wolverine's the guy who does Wolverine stood out,
Right.
and the guy who does Gambit, and I would say probably Jean Grey would stand out.
Mm-hmm.
Beast would stand out, but I feel like Beast was more the accent more than the vocal acting. He could probably fall into the same boat as like as a Beast, but yeah, Gambit would definitely stand out. I remember, Jesus Christ, Jericho almost caught the corner of that step.
Oh my God, I'm a few seconds behind you guys. So
yeah, same.
I thought Jericho literally just got killed. I thought Jericho just ended. I thought we just seen them.
You asked for the ending of them.
Yeah, you were just asked for
that wouldn't have aged well at all if Jericho would have literally caught the corner of that. That would have been a fucking.
I'd have been like, wait to go. Yo, it was so close. So close.
Bro, he almost $1 million baby Jericho.
Jesus.
One of the voice actors that came back was Rogue, and
there you go.
I wish she wouldn't have.
Really? Does she not age with the rest of the cast?
No, it just she sounds like Rogue. She sounds like Rogue from the 90s, but older and 1,000 cartons of Marlboro 100s less.
Really?
Is Rogue like Jake the Snake Roberts? Hey, I'm Rogue, the X-Men. I just want to tell y'all real quick. I want to tell you real quick, sugar.
She sounds like if you're going over to date Rogue's daughter and she's the drunk mom who just woke up as you enter the door. That's how she sounds the entire time.
I love that. Okay, so maybe recasting probably wasn't the worst choice.
Yeah. Like I said, they've had some really good choices on the show. There's a couple of them that I'm like, and Rogue was definitely one of them. And when I looked it up,
they got rid of some characters too. Like some characters didn't make the cut from the old to the new. I guess like in the opening sequence when it had all the X-Men running, like they took some characters out and replaced them with other ones.
Yeah. Well,
like,
I think that's story issues.
Yeah. Like the Native American character was taken out.
Yeah, because I think he's dead.
Oh, really?
No, because
did they kill him just because they didn't want to use him?
No. I'm trying to think of his name.
Ralph,
are you jumping on the Google?
Or Thunder or something?
I'm marking. Yeah.
Yeah. Ralph is jumping on the Google machine for us.
There you go. Steven was asking, you guys think Taz is going to do anything, interfere in any way?
Who the fuck cares?
If I see Taz,
it's a great question. Steven.
I'll be good.
I really don't care about this match.
The only reason how.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god! 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 Oh, Jesus!
Why are they doing this? Like
they're all doing every single spot in the same side of the apron. Like they haven't moved from that side. That was ridiculous, though.
Well, at this point, you might actually get your wish, ABJ. Jeez. Stop wishing these things to come true.
No, but Jericho's only doing these crazy spots to fit in. Like, here's the problem.
Watch this, Tony. Watch. Look how sideways they go.
Yeah, it's rough. It's
the problem is like when you see younger guys do the dumb internet shit, and then the old guys complain about it. It's like, all right, you guys complain about it because you can't do it. You know what I mean? And then Jericho's like, I can still do it. Me and Sting can jump off cool things still. And you're like, we don't want you to. Get the fuck out of here. Let the cool, you know what I mean? Like, I can watch someone go through a table 100 times, but when it's Sting, it's like, Sting, fucking go sit down, bro. Just throw 2 moves on and go home. I don't need to see you jump off a ladder, Jericho and Sting. Like, it's not the same. It's not cool. It's like
So the crack research staff has found out that the Native American character was named Thunderbird, and he was killed off in the 2nd episode of the original series.
Thunderbird. That's
there you go.
Thunderbird was the native. There's like 3 prominent Native American characters within the X-Men universe, but that's
who's the one in the new one.
Dude,
I'm already blanking on his name.
Again?
No.
Are you talking about Forge?
Forged. Okay, that's
Forged,
who it is.
So they bring it. Yeah, they use Forge in the new one, which I will say their attention to detail is very good.
Yeah,
especially
agree.
when you're watching the episode with Forge, where you're like,
I'm so glad that I'm
zooming through his
behind.
house.
Oh,
I thought, dude, Jericho is gonna give me a heart attack.
Wow. Twitter is going to be a buzz about this match.
yeah.
Dude, my heart stopped when he went for that Rana.
Yeah, this is, oh boy.
So he pulls out another. Oh,
A table. No.
Oh, more trash cans. It's funny to see what wrestlers always get the same referees. It's funny because normally for the longest time and early in his career, Bryce Remsburg always got hook matches.
Yeah.
And Aubrey always
There
had
you go,
Jericho
there you go.
matches.
Right.
And now Aubrey's doing this match. I'm going to be honest, unless I'm just not paying attention to it as much, but I don't think I've seen Bryce in a minute.
I'm trying
I just don't think maybe I'm paying attention to it as much when Bryce is in
could
there.
be. It could be.
But I feel like I haven't seen Bryce in a match in a minute.
Jericho goes through a table and the crowd still chants, "Go home, Jericho."
Is that what they were saying? Is that what they were saying? Wow. I was trying to figure out what they were saying, but now it makes sense.
Wardlow just tweeted the devil has always been doing everything to stop him lately, and tweeted a photo of a car crash he was just recently in. Interesting.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Is it like
So is he
like the
talking
Rock
about
burning down Cody's bus?
Right.
But I guess the question would be: is he talking about MJF or is he talking
He
about?
almost
Adam
dropped
Cole?
on the top. Oh, that would have been terrible. What's that?
I said, is he talking about MJF or is he talking about Adam Cole?
Well, Adam Cole's the devil.
Adam Cole's the devil now.
Right. Right.
You see,
Adam
they made
Cole
a
was
figure.
he was wearing his devil shirt.
They're making a figure of MJF as the devil with the devil mask, but there's a
That's awesome.
chase version of it as well.
Ooh. I kind of want. Definitely want.
And they still haven't sold that as a mask yet, which is crazy to me.
Yeah, that'd be a dope mask to buy. I would buy a mask.
What is that? See if I could find it.
Comes on the table. Oh boy. More carnage.
Anthony Linetti. Hey, ABJ.
Hey,
How
what's
you
going on?
liking the show so far?
I'm enjoying
buddy.
it. I think it's been a pretty fun pay-per-view. I don't think there's been a moment yet that like makes it an 8 or a 9, but I think it's still like a solid 6 or a 7. So far for me, Kyle and Roderick has been my match of the night.
Mm-hmm.
This match is exactly what I thought it was going to be. Just tables and weapon spots and stuff, and just suplex. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's a terrible match, but it's pretty much what I expect it to be.
I
It's
was
on Ringside
a
Collectibles.
solid
Thank
6.
You. Thank you. I'll see if I can find a photo of it.
Cool.
I was a solid 6 until this match. Now I'm sitting at about a 2.
2 for overall?
No, I was.
No, I was gonna say
That's
it's a wild poke.
a wild card.
Wait, so
How do you just share your screen?
because I'm trying to find the chase. I think if you could buy the devil as a toy,
Rob said it also comes with a poker chip.
it comes with a poker chip, but
It's on the front page under Unrivaled 15.
yes. But what I'm saying is there's a
I get-
chase
I-
to this figure. I'm trying to find the photo of the chase.
I was just reading your comments.
I've seen it online, but I can't.
Is there a major difference between the two?
Yeah. So so when you get the normal figure, it's just the devil with the poker chip. Of course, it's not gonna let me. So this, I could be wrong, but from what I'm being told that this figure first, it's uploading now. This figure is the figure.
Oh, sick.
With two hands, a poker chip, and the devil mask. And the chase is only 5,000 made, and it's this.
Oh.
So when you get the chase, you get the scarf, and then you get the MJF head, and then you have two hands of one holding the mask, like in two different styles of the mask, where one the mask is kind of collapsed,
Right.
and the other one is the mask is like fully exposed, like fully still shaped. Like that's the figure you want. You want the chase. Like that sucks that they made the chase that. Like that's the normal figure. That's the chase. Like you son of a bitch. AEW.
Right.
Because that chase is gonna be expensive. AEW needs to start partnering with Funkos and making really. Maybe I don't know. I don't want the Funko world. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, down with the pops.
Nah, I don't want to get back in that world. I think the I ran my course with Funkos. Like unless they're insanely cool ones, like the Blink ones, I guess cool. But like I don't want to get into the world where I have to collect the entire roster in Funko Pops again.
Right. Yeah, I get that.
Leon says the Devil storyline was the best storyline in AEW. It was told so well, and Samoa Joe Hangman segment was gold.
Agreed. Yeah, I thought the Devil story has been their strongest story so far.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it drug out too long.
Really?
Yep.
I think the injury definitely held it up, but
yeah, for sure.
I think it drug on too long, and I think it obviously was because of Adam Cole's injury. But
Kai said they're doing "Please Retire" chants now in the crowd.
if Jericho wins this match, I'm gonna be honest. What is the point of that? Like, here's the real thing: Jericho's probably gonna win this, and Hook's your future. Like, what do you gain out of booking a storyline where you beat Hook?
Yeah.
Like, there's no in any wrestling world imaginable. There's no reason why a Chris Jericho gets a win over a Hook right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Didn't they do Hook versus Samoa Joe a few months ago? Where
well, Joe's
Hook
your world champion.
Yeah, and Hook literally beat out or kicked out of like 7 finishers.
Yeah.
So Hook should beat everybody.
Yeah, Hook should just be wrecking a house.
Yeah.
They're asking, is Hook the first person to get out of the Judas effect?
Possibly.
Maybe. It's a good question.
Ooh, good. Here comes the baseball bat.
No, Taz's gonna come out.
Taz gonna come save the day. Save the day.
They just said Taz Taz took his headset off. The only problem is this Hook just can't.
Oh. Taz is still sitting at commentary. He just doesn't have his headphones.
What a fucking joke.
Wow, that's crazy.
Like, what is that doing for Jericho besides his ego? Like, this is what ruins Jericho for me.
Hold on.
Like, what do you get out of beating Hook?
It's stupid.
For the FTW title. Are you fucking joking me?
What did he say?
He said, get away.
That's my son.
It's my baby boy.
What does that accomplish?
Baby boy.
This is funny.
Learning tree.
I can't hear the crowd reaction.
They hate
booing
it.
him. They're booing it.
They're
so
booing like
hard.
crazy.
Yeah, they're booing hard right now.
That's awesome. I love it.
What does that do for you, Jericho? To win the FTW
He said,
title?
I'm so sorry to the camera. Yo, everyone's mad.
Why is he sorry? Because he's the one that wanted to win the belt. Come on, man.
I don't know.
I didn't want to do it. He made me do it.
Yeah, I want to do it, man. Sorry, bro. Bro, I didn't know, bro.
Who's cheering for him? Has anybody been like? Nobody even looks happy to be near him right now.
I picked Hook to win this because I thought there's no way
I did too.
Jericho would put himself over
I
Hook.
did too.
Yeah. He's still saying he's sorry as he's leaving. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I only got 3 points for that match.
Wow, 3 points. That's crazy.
I got 3 points for the international championship. I thought Kyle was going to come back and get the title.
I got 11 points for the international championship.
Well, look at you.
I also got 11 for the TBS championship.
That's horrible. That was so bad. What does that accomplish for Jericho? Like, this is what I'm saying, man. Like, how do you defend that dude?
So what are you at now? If you look at your faction.
That's so disappointing. I dropped the 8th.
Do you want to take him out for a second?
Oh.
Ciao.
Oh, is he still in there?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, what was who's say that one more time? Sorry. For your
I dropped down to 8th and
where would I sit at if I'm at 47? I'd be tied.
9th. You'd be tied for 9th.
Oh, man, I'm only going down one at a time. I started at 7 and then I was at 8. Now I'm at 9. I'm cool with that.
Out of all the people in the thing that I actually know, I don't know who some of these names are, but Ralph's at 4th. And then I don't know who Dark Knight is.
MKJ is the guy from Pro Wrestling or from the scorecards, I mean.
Yeah, I don't know who a lot of these people are. What a whack show that.
So Thunder Rosa's coming out first.
As usual.
Wow.
That's dope. I love the outfit.
I don't even know where to start.
I wonder if she's wearing the mask.
know.
So when she takes off the mask, I love the gear. I think the gear is
Yeah,
sick.
the gear is sick.
But I think when she takes off the mask, I don't think she's wearing. I know
She has
there's
makeup
eye
on,
makeup
but
on,
she's
but
not
she might
wearing-
not.
Oh,
she might not have.
She said double mask. What up?
No, just a headpiece. The Lucha Bros wore something very similar to this too, like Mexican style, like I want to say Mexican mummers, but it's not. But
If you
Right.
try saying,
is she wrestling in this mask?
yeah, it's a mask, bro.
That's sick. I love that.
Interesting.
You can't rub off her freaking makeup if she's wearing a mask.
It's Tony time.
Oh no. I didn't write down anything for Thunder. No, I just didn't write anything for Thunder Rosa. It was so intricate. Who's counting? It's the first time we've gone,
We
first
got
time
there.
we've
We
gone
got
black
there.
and white.
Eventually. Yeah.
You think this is gonna be bloody?
We
She's
got it,
wearing all
folks.
white.
We got it.
Oh, good call, Lily. Lily said, "Do you think Tony Storm blades because she's wearing all white?"
She don't wear white. Tony Storm usually wears dark colors. She usually wears black. Sometimes florals, but
Can you still hear me, Chase?
I've not seen her in
We hear you. We hear you.
Should I get you the red lipstick as well?
No. I still think they should have
Go.
changed the title silver for Tony Storm. I would have made the title all silver so it looked black and white. Dude, I love the fact that she's wrestling in a mask right now.
Wait a minute. Where's Mariah May? Did she come out too?
Yeah, she's
Or was it just Luther?
I think she was. No, actually, I didn't see Mariah May. Well, she even painted her face white.
That's I love that.
It's powder, honey. She powdered her face white.
Either way, she
Okay,
went
she's
full with
gonna
it.
take off. She's gonna take off.
It's pretty sick though.
No makeup.
Oh, ding, ding, ding.
I think that's a hint of Thunder Rosa saying there's a new era of Thunder Rosa.
That's sick. I'm so down with that.
There's Mariah May. She's wearing black and white. She's not wearing a Tony Storm outfit, at least not that I recognize.
We just seen a match over the week that kind of had a situation like that where the talent kind of like got locked into like a grudging fight like that.
Oh yeah,
and the referee didn't work to a spot where they can separate with like corner strikes, and the referee didn't stop them, so they didn't know how to go about stopping. So they just sat there and like got into a hockey fight the whole time, and people were confused if it was a shoot fight or not. But like one talent had to sell her character, and the other talent didn't know where to go from that spot because they forgot their next spot. So it looked like it turned into a shoot fight, and people were very confused by it. Like it was wild.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
I was trying to look at the texture.
From what I heard, Tony before she left wanted to do a bra and underwear segment with Charlotte. No, see, I heard that they just wanted Tony to like just keep like they wanted to put her on a giant losing streak, and then there was rumors that like Charlotte didn't want to lose to her, or like I don't know that, but like there's been so many times where I heard Charlotte didn't want to do business, but then you hear from other people that Charlotte's always trying to do business with people. So I don't know, it's really hard to pinpoint like who the problem is,
right?
But I just don't think Tony liked her booking. But I love how they're like another person, like everyone's talking about Mariah May. Like I love how they're slow playing Mariah May. You know what I mean? Like they're not doing like they know they're sitting on something, but they don't have a spot for her in the top yet. So they're like slow playing her as like the lackey.
Yeah.
So like the thing with this match is you have Deonna Purrazzo who's looking at both of them, and then you have what's her name from the Japanese wrestler who is trying to go after Tony Storm for Forbidden Door. So this is where I think they don't need either one of them to interfere tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The ref's yelling at her. Rude.
Rude.
Fucking rude.
Goddamn rude.
She's not even wearing lipstick today, okay? Like.
Not even wearing lipstick.
Is that? Wait, hold on. Pause. Because I don't know enough. Is she wearing a Tony Storm outfit as well? Is this a Tony Storm outfit that Mariah May is wearing?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna back out real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep. I was actually going to ask you a question. I'll wait for you to come back.
Well, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like, I'd be curious to hear Mark's take on Jericho now. Like, if he can still defend him as like the GOAT.
I'm sure he can. I'm sure he'll find a way.
Because like I love Jericho, but I'm struggling, man. I'm struggling. But here's the thing: I've seen this Jericho bit coming for a minute. Like I've been saying since like we started making content. I'm like, dude, Jericho is like this self-serving booking is getting bad.
Yeah.
But all right,
there was a bunch of people. There was a bunch of people we talked about like back in that. I mean, the only one that it kind of worked out for was Christian.
Yeah.
Out of everybody that we talked about back in the day of that were doing their, self-serving booking, the only one that it actually really worked out for has been Christian, and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
All right. I'll be right back.
See you soon. No, now I gotta.
Uh-oh. Now we're all wrong again. There you go. We fixed it.
You know what my favorite part about the figure game is now too? It's like you see this matchup with Thunder Rosa with the cool gear, and then you see the Tony Storm with the fucking cool face paint.
Right.
It's just like, I want this as a character. Like, I want this as a figure. The white makeup Tony Storm.
Right.
I'm
It'd
just
be a
pissed
dope
they don't have
figure.
a Bryce figure yet. I want a Bryce.
You want a Bryce? I almost bought a pop figure at the show yesterday, but I refrained from spending any of the money. But I almost bought it. It was really freaking sick. You probably would have loved it. It was a Blink 182 3-pack exclusive, but it was of them running, so they're all naked, but they have like that blur. In
I
the
have
front.
that one.
Yeah.
The only Blink ones I don't have the ones that was just Mark and Travis.
Oh yeah.
Like when they had solo ones, I don't have those. But I have every other Blink pop. You know what I want them to make a pop of? I want them to make a pop of the bunny rabbit.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
Mama Blackwell's here. I don't know what she wants.
I made us food.
Never mind. Nothing. Never mind. I was wondering if there's food, but I forgot she made food. What? I don't know. There were two were put in front of me, so I drank it.
I was gonna drink one of them, and then I asked him for a drink, and then he handed me the water bottle.
That's not how it went down.
It actually is.
Exactly
I
how
put
it went
them both in front of you. I brought food, and then you said it was too late to eat, so I took the food back downstairs. And then later, I was like, "Hey, can I have one of those drinks?" And then you handed me a bottle of water, and I was fully expecting like a drink, not a water.
What are you doing,
water?
Tony? What are you doing, Tony? What are you doing, Tony?
Water, a drink? You say hand me a drink, and there's a whole bunch of.
When you have two, I brought you a water bottle, and I brought you a water bottle. The other one, I already had my own water bottle.
Oh.
And then I brought up a tea for you, and well, you already had a tea, and I brought up a tea for me. I brought up a water bottle for you. And then you handed me the water bottle and kept the tea for yourself.
That doesn't work for me. Yeah, there's definitely a double standard there.
So,
to be honest, I'd like to just have a bottle of water. If you really wanted the IC, I would have given it to you. I didn't know that was.
I didn't care enough.
Oh.
Did you wear that vest the whole show, or did you only wear it when you walked in and then when you left?
Wait, what's that?
The giant vest. Did you wear it for the whole show, or was it too hot to wear for the whole show?
It was way too hot in the gym. I wore it for the entrance, and then I took it off. But I wore it when we left, when we walked out.
Exited.
It was cold.
Right.
Cold.
Right.
Oh, look at this in the chat. Our boy Rem, the brand new US and No Limits champion.
What's up?
PPW, the Rembrandt.
I was supposed to tell you. He said hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I just found out you said hi, Rem. I love you, bud. I'll see you. I'll see you at the next show.
At the next show. Definitely.
Yeah, we'll be there at the next one. Send my love. That battlefield poster that looks like the Def Jam Vendetta. That shit looks so sick. You guys did a great job on that. I can't wait to see how that plays out. W says not the Tony cam. It is
not the Tony cam.
You also don't you have a signed version? A signed version of what?
Of a Blink 182 pop?
No, I don't have. The only signed pop I have is I have a signed Big Cass pop. No, I have a signed Enzo and Big Cass pop, but it's only signed by Enzo, not Big Cass. I
nice.
To get the Big Cass sign.
Don't call me.
And I have a signed Shawn Michaels.
Nice.
Yeah, that's all I have. No, I don't have any signed Blink stuff at all.
Bro. I'm sorry.
What?
Rem said mad late.
Oh, yeah.
Mad late.
Oh, did she legit stomp on her face?
Oh, I think she did.
I think
she legit stomped on her face.
I think she stomped on her face so hard it literally took her lipstick down. Like it pushed her lipstick down her chin.
Jesus. She's not messing around.
Thunder's kind of known for being stiff as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Stiff and supposedly she got caught. They said she's a sandbagger too.
Oh crap.
Supposedly. Allegedly.
Well, that's essentially what started the fight between her, Britt, and where Jamie Hayter was gonna beat her.
Yeah, no,
oh yeah.
She took that all to the chin and neck, bro.
Yeah, you see it's all she's all like rug burned up. Rem, how did the ladder match go? How do you feel? You tired? You sore?
I yelled at him before it even happened. I was like, if you get hurt, just know that you're gonna get hurt twice because I'm gonna come after you too.
Damn. Shots fired.
At the end of the day, if I was a professional wrestler and I knew I had to do a ladder match, if I had to pick somebody I wanted to have a really fun, exciting ladder match with, but I know it's 100% safe and we're both going to leave with no problems, I would pick Andy
Header.
Yeah. Right.
Him and Andy can find creative ways to probably do creative spots, but nothing that's going to risk anyone dying.
Right.
Right.
Rem's smart enough to know not to kill himself on crazy high spots.
See, I wasn't
for a showy, probably, you know, like where the payday is probably not super crazy to do an AEW style match. Some younger guys go out there and put on matches where you're going to kill yourself. But I think Rem's thinking long term. You know what I mean? Well, at least like would be. I met Sean after 95 Royal Rumble. He was parked next to me and my girlfriend at the time. Time has changed. Yeah, that's funny.
That's crazy.
26 likes. Oh, we got Ralph back in the chat. Let's bring Ralph back in. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's going on?
Welcome back. 27 likes, actually, Steven. I guess that means Chelsea just hit the button.
Or Steven just hit the button.
Or Steven just hit the button. One of them.
He said 26. Wait, let me click it quick. Mariah just went running. Yep, here she goes. Houndstooth she's wearing.
So this is where Deanna can come down and pull Mariah May out.
Like that?
Yep.
Tony.
Ooh!
Wow.
Luther doesn't do much.
Poor Luther,
but
man.
he
always gets
that one bump.
Dude, she takes mad bumps.
Yeah, Luther doesn't take any bumps, but the day he has to take one, he goes for it.
He goes. He does not mess around, bro.
Yeah, Luther's like, yo, all right, I'm taking my one bump this year. Kill me.
So he took that shot from Thunder on Dynamite, and she said she honestly had no intention of running that fast towards him, but she just picked up a head of steam and thought, you know what, I'm just going for it.
Oh, she hit the pile driver. Is this it? No, she's kicking. It was a terrible kick out, but she kicked out.
Well, was that the first time that it went to black and white during the match? Since the match started?
I'm not sure. I try to be smart, LOL. I just tried mostly. I'm tired mostly. Some bruises and cuts, but nothing crazy. Andy is the man. I love that match. One of my best, in my opinion. I would agree. I didn't see the match, but I knew you and Andy were going to kill it. Andy's, like I said, Andy's one of those guys in companies for a very long time. If they're going to bring somebody in from TV who they don't want to get hurt and they want to put on an exciting match but be protecting, Andy's has always been that guy. He's a good work rate and he's smart and he's going to keep everyone safe. So like it's him and Rem were always going to be a good program. I hope they find a way to get Rem in a program with Ricky Price, because Ricky Price puts the work in when it comes to the social media aspect. I think, and also Rem does that as well. I think they're both two polarizing people that really, really know how to work a crowd and can get a crowd behind them. And they're going to do the work outside their promotion to make it special. So I don't know if it's if it's going to happen or if it's in the talks or what's going on, but I think Ricky Price versus Rem is the way to go at some point in time at PPW. Or if this is the first time anyone's hearing it on any side, please book it. Just give me credit in your promo.
Right.
Good luck.
Right.
I think they're both really, really talented people, and I think that's what sets them both apart is the things they do outside the ring, in the storytelling aspects.
Yeah.
She's taking the whole apron.
And now Bryce is gonna fix the apron so that she could cheat. Gave her the old low blow.
I love that. I love that.
Sorry, I didn't think it was gonna be the finish. I just said just pulling the apron so she can cheat.
That was so good.
Son of a bitch. I'm sorry, everybody.
You ruined it. Soiled it.
Rem and Andy tore that.
Oof.
Yeah, Rem and Andy tore the place down. Excellent chemistry.
Oh, well, it switched again, but that was already after the show. So technically, only
Was that-
once during
yeah.
the match it turned to black and white. I got that wrong.
Me too.
Bless you.
I think I said 1 or 2.
Well, it was over under 2.5.
Oh, then
I
think
picked
I
over.
think I went under.
I went over. I was like, we're going to get at least 3. We did get 3 in
Right.
total, but not from bell to bell.
Rocker Chick is kicking everyone's ass.
Oh, what are we at?
I'm at 65.
Hold on, wait a second.
I moved up to 7th. You
I'm still not on there. Don't
Oh.
worry. I'm at 58. So
You're-
where would I be?
you would be in 9th.
I just keep going down one at a time, man.
Ralph is still
Just
sitting
keep
at
going
4th.
down.
Tied for 4th.
We're going down, down.
Indeed. Indeed, you are.
Here we go.
Oh, Chase is back too. Sorry, Chase.
Wow, what a
Way to
jerk.
go. Come on, what are you doing, man?
Put your seatbelts on. Here we go.
This is going to be a crazy
We only have
match.
2 matches
It's
left.
time, yeah.
Is it 2?
Yeah,
Really?
we got this, and
No,
then we have
3.
no.
There's this. There's the main event, and there's the ladder match.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot because this one already had a score by it. My bad. I was going off of
God.
the pro wrestling house. Yeah,
Way
yeah,
to
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Way to go.
My bad.
Oof.
Boo.
I forgot about the ladder match.
Mhm.
Because who wouldn't? Who wants?
I might fall asleep here in this chair before the end of the show, guys.
I
Oh,
was,
don't-
If we
I
do
was
it,
thinking the same
big
thing,
screen.
dude. I
Don't
was
do it,
thinking the
bruv.
Same thing.
Don't do it, bruv.
I might save myself and
Match of the year contender coming up.
head out soon.
Appreciate the love. Appreciate you. I think here's a hot take. I think this match will be good, but I don't think it'll be better than Kyle and Roderick. But Roderick and Kyle won't get the same respect as this match does.
Interesting.
There's my hot take.
It'll be good, but it'll be good in a different way because they won't have the same chemistry that Kyle and Roderick had.
0 chance Brian wins. Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah, don't fall asleep, Chase, because when you fall asleep, you sound like you're having oral sex.
Oh boy.
Oh, jeez.
He fell asleep one time in the Discord, and I would have bet my life that he left his Discord on and went to go make love because he
Oh, boy.
when he snores, he sounds like he moans.
Oh, no.
I woke up the next day to like all these like emergency phone calls through Discord.
That's crazy.
I was like, yo, because I hear like, what is he doing over there?
Oh my.
Crazy.
He's like, I swear to God, I slept by myself. There wasn't even anybody here. I was the only one in the house.
Wild.
Yep.
Oh, that jacket. I was gonna say that the dragon scales.
Oh, that's pretty slick.
No, I don't think they're gonna do the final countdown again unless it's a big arena.
Yeah, it has to be like a huge arena for that to happen again.
That was
Well,
that was an expensive day.
I was
Big
gonna say
money.
maybe the days of ponying up
Big
that
money.
money are over. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you shell out money for the final countdown after you just fired like 9 people, I think it's not a good look. You're like, sorry, I can't justify your paychecks, guys, and I have to cut you before your contract's up. But Danielson, here's $100,000 song for you to rock.
Yeah, we got a pay-per-view coming up. Someone needs a good song.
A
An expensive
a
song.
grandiose song that wasn't. Yep.
When did Danielson get cut?
Does his
Where?
did his
On his eye?
did his
He has butterfly stitches on his
did
forehead.
his boot covers have scales on them too?
I think so.
Or is it just on the knee pads? This is what I'm saying. That's how I want this to look. I want all the extraness. I want the feathers. I want the chains.
You want
I
all
want
of
the
it.
different fabrics on the inside, on the outside. Look at that shit. It's hot. This is what I want to make. This is what I want to make you. Let me make you an Osprey.
I don't want fringe on the
I won't do fringe if you let me do feathers.
Okay.
Okay.
Shake on it.
Okay. There you go. Done.
Feathers.
Doesn't fucking matter. I'm putting feathers on it, bitch. No, you said you didn't want a hood no more.
Okay.
Do you want a hood?
Whatever,
His has a hood. I'll make it with a hood. You can get the feathers all around the hood too.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
He did. That's how this whole thing started. Originally, he gave me his ideas, and I told him I really just want to make something.
I want a robe like yours.
without-
Just saying. Hey.
Huh?
Listen,
Rem wants a robe like mine.
You need a hood and you need
that.
feathers, and then you'll look straight out of Harry
Do you
Potter.
want it? Wait, Rem. Do you want it to match your new gear? Because
You should send Lily maybe some color schemes.
if I have time. Yo, this honestly. Well, what kind of robe you looking for, dude?
You gotta
want a
make one for
crochet
Gavin
one?
first, though.
I've already spoken to
Gavin's first.
I've already spoken to Palmer. We are going to be FaceTiming tomorrow to get measurements. He's like, if we FaceTime, I'll measure it. You can tell me where to measure him and everything. I was like, perfect, bet.
You gotta make him a flare one though. You can't make him an ABJ one because he's never gonna cosplay.
I'm
gonna cosplay as me.
No, I want him to cosplay as you.
No.
I was thinking about it, right? I bought some freaking guy some yellow yarn to finish the thing, but I needed 2 to make this. Gavin's a lot smaller than you, and I have a whole nother thing of yellow yarn coming in, so 1 might just be enough.
This is crazy. This place is unglued already.
Going off, and that hasn't even started yet.
I didn't even write down what he was wearing. I was so enthralled by his jacket.
Fail. Good job.
That Assassin's Creed tattoo is so fucking bad, though. Do something with it. Rembrandt, what's happening? Jordan Kirby here in the chat, showing some love to Rem. Not bad for a company going bankrupt in a couple months. You see everyone changing their tune now when the Forbes list came out? Everyone's like, this company's going under. The number 3 wrestling, the number 3 sports entertainment company in the world. Number 1, UFC, like 47 billion. Number 2, WWE, 27 billion. Number 3, AEW, 2 billion. You're like, oh,
that's
yeah.
That's it. It's over. They're going under.
That doesn't fit my agenda. They're gonna say
Osprey,
$2 billion.
Osprey.
Pack it up, boys.
Yep.
This one's done.
I love that. They're doing the Olay with Osprey.
But Osprey, yep, it's great. I think it's great. They're great for that.
You know, Danielson's like, really? That's the best y'all could come up with? Is this happening to me right now?
You know it.
I think Danielson realizes that when he's passing a torch right now, and it's justified because the crowd loves him. This is like the craziest part about this is even when Danielson's a bad guy, 9 times out of 10 people are doing yes chants. As I literally
And you duct tape over this guy's mouth.
Why?
Like this guy has been.
He says everything like milliseconds before it happens.
Like
I mean, that's also true. That's fair. That's fair.
Been the yes chant for years, and for someone to come in and be in the same space as him and take a chant away is a big deal. Like that means that he's not only just as good in the ring as Daniel Bryan or Bryan Danielson, he is the crowder is behind him as Bryan Danielson. That's a good tale. I don't know if commentary is saying that, but that's how I would sell it. This is cool.
Right. It is cool.
And the reason I say it before it happens is because this is what sets me apart as a goddamn commentator and as a journalist in this industry. I pick up on these things.
Oh no, I know you do. I'm not mad about that. It's just like
No
Come on,
one,
bro. Could you just
no
be
one's
a little
arguing
bit?
it.
Can you just be like a little bit worse at it though? Like, why do you have to be the best? Yo, watch, because I don't want the cats getting into that. Those are broken pieces of metal.
Yeah.
That's the needle that broke in my sewing machine yesterday. There's little shards of it in there.
Well, don't be breaking stuff, man.
Well, he just picked it up because ADHD was like, "Ooh, let's see what this thing is,"
shiny
and I was
thing.
like, "Wait, don't pick it up,
Dude, that's what happens. We're like, ooh, shiny, and then that's it.
I leave my needles laying around too after I do heroin.
Watch what you say. Watch what you say. We're a
Cut
monetized channel.
Nice.
10 hours away from monetization. Cut that.
Cut that. Done. Cut that.
My bad.
Oh no.
At any rate, yeah.
Anyway,
Back in the day when I used to
Sharps.
we used to have
Sharps containers.
put like UFC parties at my house, and everybody would come over watch UFC. I'd be watching the fight, and I'd be like, "Man, this guy and I've never trained a day in my life, but I'm just someone who hyper focuses on an industry, and I can see what's gonna happen. Like I was that much into MMA, and I was like, "Yo, this guy, if he's exhausted, man, he keeps lowering his left hand, and that guy has a dangerous right, and he's working the combo. He's going jab, overhand right, and this guy keeps lowering his left. I said, if he just fakes it, if he goes to the body once, his left hand's gonna go completely down. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out within a round or two. And literally 2 seconds later, guy eats a body kick, and the right hand comes over the top. Or I would say something, and then Joe Rogan would call attention to it on commentary, and people were like, "Yo, Tone Rogan over here, what are you doing? Like stepping on commentary's toes." And now it's kind of translating here too. Once again, ADHD, I can put things together faster than other people can. It's my superpower.
Wait, 2? Are these the first aerial moves so far? How many?
Maybe.
How many? What was your number? Do you remember?
My aerial?
How many aerial moves?
I think.
I'm just curious. Mine was pretty high. I went with a high one.
I did not. I went with 7.
It's Dragon Assassin.
5.
I went with 13.
Danielson's not going to go to the air.
Hold on, let's see. What did I hit?
All right, no problem.
Oh no, I said 17.
You want to say bye to everyone?
Yes, I was going to say that before I left. I was waiting for you to see that first. Yes, King Ralph's taking over. I'm going to head out before I fall asleep on the stream. I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to do that. So I'm going to bow out now before that happens.
All right, brother. Thank you for jumping in.
Of course.
Remember, guys, on Monday, we'll be live on the Opinion City podcast for Monday Night Raw. So make sure you guys tune in on Monday. You'll see Sean once again. Go check out their previous content.
And I believe my episode also drops for 5 questions as well tomorrow.
Yes, it does.
Yes. 5 questions live tonight at midnight.
Pretty freaking rude.
So right as the post show's going on, you can go watch 5 questions with Parmesan. See you guys.
Sounds great.
Later.
Bye.
How about that guy wearing his all-in soccer jersey? I wonder if he got it at the arena or if he got it if he got it at Shop AEW later. Dude, I remember walking into the arena, like walking towards the arena and seeing 2 people wearing it and just looking at Rads. I go, I swear to Christ, if they're for sale at the fucking stand, I don't care how much they are. I'm buying one. I don't care if they're $100 and $200. I'm buying one. And he's like, I don't think they're for sale. Like, where the hell do people get those at? And then we seen like 2 more, and we're like, they're for fucking sale. They're selling soccer jerseys. Like, oh, it's so cool.
That's awesome.
Look at the filigree on those pants.
That's not filigree.
Oh my God, give me some credit.
I appreciate the
It's the same thing.
effort. It's not. It's not.
What's filigree?
Filigree is like when you do like this, like ironwork on old like. Some shit like that. That's like filigree. Like some spirally, like
that's what it is.
That's holograph. Holograph and filigree is not the same.
It's like vine work.
Where?
In between.
Are you
everything.
talking about on Ospreys or
Yes, on Osprey?
Then I am just not close enough to see it because I am not seeing Vine work. I'm just seeing holographic.
All
That's
inside
glitter.
that is
That's just holograph.
No, it's not. I bet you $5.
I'm not betting you. You don't even have
I bet you.
$5.
You're
Bet
damn
you
right I
$5.
don't. I can make it.
You
I can
owe
make
me.
5.
You owe me.
I'll bet you $5.
I bet you $5.
I think this might be a first. I think Lily is right.
No,
It's just holograph, bro. That is just holograph.
that's Vine
bro.
work.
What, is it in silver or is it in gold?
It's in gold. It's reversed on each side. On that side, it's gold, and on that side, it's on. I think it's gold on both sides. To be honest with you, it is holographic and shiny, but inside that is like.
I see that there
vines.
is both gold and silver in there, but I don't see vines.
You will.
I need a close up of butt. Let's see it. Turn the closed captioning off. Just long enough so I can actually look at it.
You're not getting it back on. I'll turn it off.
No, what? Then don't turn it off. Then don't turn it off.
All that gold inside.
I hear what you're saying. I heard what you said. I would like to see it with my eyeballs, though.
Seen it. I seen it.
Haven't seen.
This is a women's match. We would have seen his butt 4
That's
times.
what I'm freaking saying. Where the? That's just holograph, bro. That side. Okay, I see it on this side. It's only on one side.
No,
it's only on one side.
On both sides.
It's not.
It is.
It's not.
It's inside the green too, but it's harder to see.
I'm not. I can't believe you two fucking got me looking at the damn fucking screen.
Do you know what filigree is?
God.
Do you know what filigree is? Can you see it?
Oh, he's selling a kidney shot.
Okay. All right. So now hear me out. It is a silver side with gold filigree.
The other side's lime green.
The other side, I don't see it yet, but I do see it in the silver on the one side.
It's not silver, it's gold.
No, he's got gold. The filigree is in silver.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
The filigree's in gold.
No, it's not.
The silver is the shiny part.
It's all shiny. It's holographic.
My daughter said gold, silver, green, holographic. She's an art student making her own clothes. The iridescent gold on top of it. Yes, but inside that, like this like
so within the hologram. Okay, so
work.
there's the gold stripes, right? But in between those gold stripes, the fabric that's within those, the holographic fabric in between
There
all
is
of the
fine
stripes.
work in there.
There is. It looks like on one side. I can't tell on the other side yet.
The
but
one
it's
side's
possible.
gold. The one side gold vine work, and the other side is lime green.
White. Oh, it's silver with gold. I don't know. It looked definitely gold with silver before, but
Only on this live stream will you'll see arguments about wrestling fashion.
and for more fashion takes.
For more fashion takes, go subscribe to Lily's channel.
Thank you.
She's doing interviews with independent wrestlers about their gear, and it's a really, really, really fucking cool idea. And a lot of wrestlers.
Okay, I definitely see it now, but I still don't see it on the other side.
What
On
is
the dark
Lily's
side?
YouTube channel?
Lime green.
Nope.
It's
Nope.
lime green.
No.
It's
Oh, yes, it is. You dirty fuck. It is a green holographic filigree. Damn.
You dirty fuck.
All right. Congrats. Good thing I didn't bet you no money. I'm going to shoot. All right. I need to edit my. Let's go back. Osprey. Filigree. Silver, gold, green, hollow, filigree pants. There you go.
I wonder if I have to zoom this camera out because my head's getting so damn big.
I mean, you're going to have to put it across the freaking house because I'm not sure how it can get much bigger.
Ooh.
But yet somehow it still do.
It is the same. It is the same style on the darker side, but it's blended in more. Oh,
I thought you said Danielson don't do aerial moves.
yeah, he's not jumping off the top rope.
He did. Well, no, he jumped from a turnbuckle. I'm sorry. Wait.
Kip up.
Wait. If At what point is it considered an aerial move? Is it only if it's from the top rope?
9 times out of 10. Yes.
Yeah.
But like, say
yeah.
that you're on the turnbuckle and you do a moonsault out, right? Is that considered? Is that
Yes.
still considered an
Yes.
aerial?
So
move?
you're jumping to the outside. Yes. So like when he did the jump over to the outside of Daniel Bryan, that would be an aerial move.
Okay, but when
Yes,
Daniel
but
Bryan
when-
just did it on the inside, it doesn't count.
Yeah, but when he flips, when Ospreay flipped over Danielson's back, that was not an aerial.
We're
move.
talking like the
That's
like
not an
the
aerial move. That's an aerial move. What that's happened there.
okay.
Yeah, my daughter says she sees that now. You guys are welcome. It's cool. Appreciate you, Rob's and Rob's daughter. Jericho got go home chance and retire chance, but yet somehow he's the new champion.
Hitting
Yeah.
the freaking
Pretty rough stuff. I might ask you to get some food in a second here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to last all until the end of the post show. This will be an aerial move.
Yo, everybody gets up. Here it is. Here it comes. Or does it? Why is the camera? Yo, my God. Bruv.
Yeah, bruv.
I started to say my guy. I
Oh,
corrected
nice.
myself. I'm so sorry, Will Ospreay. Talk about the spinal control, bro. He freaking rolled on his neck and got back on his feet.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Jericho just sold 16 more tickets to the cruise because of that championship win. I appreciate you. Thank you for the view. Appreciate you. We're up to 14. We're up to 14 people watching. That's exciting. Thank you guys.
I really want to
Oh, here
go,
it comes.
or I wanted to go on that cruise. I've wanted to
was
go on that
fun.
cruise for like a few years, and
That
then
was
like just after these past couple of years, I've just been like, no.
Oh, he's not wearing shoes.
Yeah. When like AEW was fully involved with it and they would film shows on the cruise, I feel like that was a more alluring to go on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like this year's cruise, I'm not hating on it because I mean Parm said he had a blast and that's awesome.
Yeah.
But like the special head guy of ceremonies, like Mark Henry, is like, no offense, Mark Henry, but like, that's not a big enough thing for me to like. Oh, I'm gonna throw my money away for that one.
Well,
no, it wasn't Mark
especially
Henry,
for
it was a
how
big
much
show.
for how much they're charging.
Yeah. Now, if you like another thing too, if you put like maybe another headlining band on there besides Fozzy, like if Steel Panther was on the cruise, or like if you book fucking, I don't know, name any band,
White.
you know what I mean? Like
Listen, White.
Scorpions, fucking, you know what I mean? Like an old 80s band on there, like that was like a big deal at one point in time. That's enough for me to like, oh, that's a good band and some good wrestling. Like I'm in.
Yeah.
But I don't want to watch Jericho do hit Fozzy one night and then Jericho do a 80s cover band the next night and then Jericho performs the third night in a different style band.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to see Jericho sing 4 nights in a row and then wrestle 2 of them.
Yeah. Well, the cruise is only like 3 nights.
Yeah.
And like it's like $5,000.
Yeah. For that money, I'm gonna be honest. For that money, take your $5,000 and go to London for All In and stay and stay there for 7 days. You'll have a blast. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. That's what I did. I took my $5,000 and I went to LA for a week.
There you go.
Danielson just fucked himself. I think.
Oh my God.
No, I think he's good. He's good. Oh my God, bro.
No.
I thought Danielson spiked himself on that fucking Rana.
I feel like they're gonna reshow it.
Anytime Danielson takes a huge blow to the head, it's terrifying because the guy literally had some of the worst concussions in pro wrestling history to the point where he couldn't wrestle anymore because of it. Yeah, go to the emo. Yeah, that was almost probably as a highlight as All In was. You know what I'm saying? Like the emo club night we went to was so much fucking fun. Well, one night they called it emo night, but one room was like alternative rock. One room was pop punk emo, and then there was a karaoke room, and it was so much goddamn fun. It was like the best of both worlds for myself and Raz. Like I was in the pop punk room having a blast, and Raz was like, I'm going to the alt room. And I was like, all right. What the fuck is he doing? Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Oh, they saved that.
My
they,
dude. Everybody put their heads down. Everyone's just looking like.
No, that was it. Still sucked.
It was sketch though.
That sucked. Yeah. Like that didn't feel good to land like that, but he landed about as clean as you're gonna land.
I need a haircut.
That's
I'm probably
first
just gonna
rope break,
shave it
right?
off.
Second. I think
Was it
second.
That's what I usually do.
Like second or third rope break.
Did you pick under or over 3.5?
I think I went under.
I went over.
I went under.
Y'all win anything for those?
No. When I start getting money again, I'm gonna start giving away people. Like if you win it, I'm gonna give you a T-shirt if you win. But the only problem is like there's a lot of people who join the faction who just join other factions because we're public on the thing. But I can't unless you're in the live chats and I know what your name is that play along, or you're in the Discord. You're only eligible if I know who you are and you win type deal.
Yeah.
So like even if you get fourth, you can still win the prize because I don't know who everyone is that's in there.
1 through 3 is.
And I talked to the people at B that run that website, and they're debating on adding a feature where like you can communicate with people via the thing, like a chat or like something, or like a
instant
like a message board type deal. So if like, hey, welcome to the faction, hey, who won this week, let me know who you are type deal, so you can like communicate, but they won't give away information because it's then you air into other territories on websites if you're like opening it up for public information. You know what I mean? He's going for the hidden blade or the switchblade, whatever the fuck it's called.
The hidden blade.
Just punching him in the head. Palm strikes. His fist is close.
He's holding onto the rope.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Kyle and Roddy did technical wrestling, and they're more high spots.
Yeah.
Kyle and Roddy did a Danielson match. You know what I'm saying? Like Danielson's doing an Osprey match with a little bit of Danielson in it.
Yeah, I think for you and me included, Roddy and Riley will be the Roddy and Kyle will be the match of the night. But for the masses, this will be match of the night.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And I think the storytelling of the night is going to go to Joe and Swerve. I think Swerve. Maybe. I think Swerve is going to invoke so much emotion out of this crowd.
Now wait a minute.
These guys are getting chance because they're universally loved. Swerve is going to make you. He's going to work that crowd.
To me, this goes back to a very 80s WWF mentality where you have the big names are getting, all the glory and all the credit, but you've got the mid-card guys that are around a mid-card title that are putting on the best matches.
Yeah. Kyle and Roddy just did a Steamboat Macho Man match. Yeah. These guys are doing a high fly version of what Hogan Andre would be. You know what I mean?
I lost count of moves. I feel like I wasn't off.
and Swerve and Joe are going to give you like a Tito Santana, Rick Martel, where like the crowd's invested in like the rivalry and the story aspect. You know what I mean? Like, and all three are good, and all three are good for different reasons. And not to sell the lady short, but I think Tony Storm and Thunder Rosa put on a banger too.
Yeah. Well, they're both extremely talented. You knew it was going to be good.
I mean, I don't think there was a real stinker on the card. Like, I mean Jericho Hook was the only reason it was bad is because the finish of it. But like the match itself, Hook didn't do a terrible job. Like they put together a wrestling match. Like
there were some sketchy moments, but
yeah. But if that match was the headliner on any independent show you would have went to, you would have had a blast watching it.
Sure.
But in comparison to the rest of the card, it didn't fit.
Yeah.
I still think that should have been Jericho Hook should have been on the pre-show, and the Acclaimed and the Bullet Club should have been on the show, on the pay-per-view.
Absolutely.
1000%.
Yeah. Well, it was too hard to really get any investment in Hook and Jericho because the build-up's been so bad.
Mm-hmm. My shoulder would dislocate 1000% right here.
That just looks like it would stretch in the best way, though.
I can't stretch. I can't go that range of motion. My shoulder would pop right out. It would slide right out.
Yeah, that's usually the way I sleep, and I'm pretty sure I've dislocated both shoulders already.
All right, so
like my arms are in all weird positions when I'm sleeping, and they're pretty much screwed.
I thought Tony and Thunder was a bit sloppy. I thought they brawled, and I think sometimes when two women brawl, it looks sloppy. But I thought it was a fine match.
Fight forever.
Willow Julia wasn't terrible either. It was quick, but it wasn't terrible. I think
but at least that made sense why it was quick.
Yeah, the House of Black match wasn't terrible either. That's pretty much what I thought that would be too. The only reason that we had Trent Beretta versus Matt Sydal was 100% because it's in Matt Sydal's home area.
Do something crazy.
And still nobody cared.
Woo! Oh gosh.
Remember I told you I didn't notice if Bryce is in the ring? I definitely noticed now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Bryce is their best referee. And I don't think it's even close.
Oh, that was cool.
Oh, he's gonna hit the knee. Oh, it's done so well.
Bruh. I'm sorry. Bruv.
Oh, that was done so well where he misses the elbow, ducks underneath, and it hits the fucking knee. So good. That was a good spot. Yikers. I said, dude, I was not on the...
There you go. Rewatch.
I said when I seen Will Ospreay in London versus Jericho that he's the best wrestler in the world, and he has held that fucking title since, and I said it's razor thin between him and Danielson, razor thin. Will Ospreay made Chris Jericho look like he was 19 years old again.
That's for sure. Quite the feat.
Sure is, man. Moving away from the pressure here and trying to. They're trying to get to Daniels's body, but Danielson doing a good job of it. Straight.
Oh shit.
Fight him.
I've been waiting for it with them pearly whites. Will Ospreay, for being from London, he's got some nice teeth.
That was extremely racist. Lily.
No, you're allowed to say that. They're white. They're mostly white over there. You can say that.
I'm not. I think you're incredibly wrong because that's not a racist thing.
I know.
It's a nationalist.
Prejudice. Get it right. Get it right. Come on, come correct or don't come at all.
Oh, I'm coming.
That's
Oh, you're coming hard.
Cut that. There goes monetization. It's been real.
Hashtag canceled.
Here's a quick question: Is that West Side Gun?
Huh?
I don't see what you're talking about.
The guy right behind the cameraman in this corner. I could be wrong, but it looks like West Side Gun. Like with the hat and sunglasses, the way he wears it. I know he's a giant wrestling fan. He goes to a lot of shows.
It's true.
I could be wrong though.
I don't.
You're not, because on his Twitter he posted a picture from ringside and he said, "You know what time it is? 2 hours ago, and it's hashtagged AEW Dynasty." So you're not wrong. He's there.
Oh, I think I.
And he was at he was at TNA Rebellion last night too.
Yeah,
must be nice.
We're friends, we were in the same building at the same time. We never even looked at each other, but we're like homies now,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly where he's sitting too. Yeah.
He took a picture. He took a picture with you and he told everybody he met Post Malone.
Yeah. I literally walked in the hallway that led to the room that West Side Gun was in.
That's almost as close as getting invited to a family barbecue with him.
Yeah.
It's that close.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
And we were on two different sides of the yard and never seen each other.
Yeah. You should have told him you were East Side Gun.
Northeast Side Gun.
Yeah.
See, here's the thing.
Yeah. Oh, here it comes.
I hate that spot. And it pops everyone every time. He just got dropped on his neck in a German, and then no sells it, gets up and hits a finisher. And then they go into another big finisher where they act like they no sell each other's big moves, and then they both go to a dead spot. And it gets everyone every time. And I hate it because psychologically it looks cool, but like you just ate each other's big moves. You know what I mean? Like
you should both be dead.
God damn, that knee looked good though. That knee looked good. That knee looked real good. God damn, that knee landed.
The precision on that was just amazing.
It's hard to hate, but I hate the sequence that leads up to it, but it was done so well. Yes, no. Oh my God.
I've been doing the yes no's for a hot minute now.
But I mean, like, this is the perfect spot for it.
Ooh, slow-mo.
He took up
Build
the
the
elbow
tension.
pad.
I saw the lust in his eyes.
And he
Did you
can't
see it?
believe it. This summer, Dynasty, Will Ospreay takes off his elbow pad.
For 30 consecutive seconds. Woo! Things that are not okay. Whatever the fuck that just was.
No, he landed good. It's a good sell job. It's a great sell. I think he's trying to say he broke his collarbone.
Bryce is doing a good sell job.
Yep.
Yeah. What a bitch.
That's-
All right, what are we at? Where are we at?
Wow. Fuck.
The whole medical team.
Oh,
They said job.
Osprey's gonna sell it as so. Danielson's gonna sell it as Osprey took advantage of an injury, and Osprey's gonna sell it as I didn't see that the doctor.
Right, I didn't notice it. I wasn't looking at the ref.
I was caught up in the moment. I didn't see that you were seriously hurt, or I would have never landed the final blow. So it's gonna show that side of Osprey where he's like showing he was respectful and didn't mean it, but he's gonna have that aspect. See, he's gonna sound like, oh shit, I just hurt my.
Wait.
I just hurt a legend.
It's his jaw. I don't know.
No, he's
they're
trying to
pointing
sell.
at his chin.
They're selling a collarbone. He's selling his collarbone. So there's continuation to this,
right?
So you can set up Danielson. You can set up Danielson Osprey 2 in the future.
2.0.
Yep. And then you sell it to a third because the third's always in the money.
Smart way to do it.
Yep. So somewhere down the line, write this down. You ready? Osprey.
Wait. I have your
Yep.
predictions on a notepad.
The
One
person who
moment.
has 42 notepads, get it down.
I have one's ABJ predictions right there. Okay, here we go.
Osprey will win eventually the world title.
Osprey wins world title.
And either lose or have to forfeit to an injury at some point.
Title has to forfeit. Okay.
He will either lose to or
Forfeit.
he'll lose it or have to do an injury angle with it, and then that'll lead to either Danielson causing the injury or whatever it may be. But that's
leading to 2.0.
Yeah. They will find a way through an injury angle to get these two back into the ring at some point in the future. And I think the third one will impact a title match between the two.
You haven't been wrong with that one yet.
Sorry, ABJ, but this match blew away Strong and Riley. It depends on the style you like. I think Kyle O'Reilly and Strong's told a story that was more believable in the context of a wrestling match, and I think Danielson and Osprey told a New Japan style, a hybrid version of a ROH New Japan style match.
So for the record,
I thought they were both. I thought they were both excellent matches. It 100% comes down to what style you prefer more. But I don't think there's a wrong answer if you tell me either one of them were the match of the night. I won't argue with either one. I'm sorry, go ahead. While this is going, you think you can get that food for me?
Oh.
If you don't want to, you don't have to.
I have to turn the whole oven on it. Because
wait.
it'll get gooey.
That's gonna be fine.
If I miss out on their entrance gear, you better frame by frame tell me what they were wearing.
Then I'll wait. Just wait.
I don't really want to watch the ladder match.
All right.
Respectfully.
Okay, well then.
So I'll get the ring gear and then I'll go make you food.
Okay, I appreciate that. We're not shaking hands with you pricks. All right, so
what are we at?
do we get Jack Perry in
How
this
is this
match?
happening?
Forget that. I'm at the
Still in fourth.
that. What are
Not moving up or down at all?
No. The person I'm actually tied with at fourth, we were tied at fourth before this match. So myself and Dark Knight. I'm still 3 points behind third place. So that's where I've been. So yeah, I'm not really moving.
Yeah.
I'm now at 60. How bad did that just mess me up?
You were pretty far down. Third to last.
Dang. Okay. I only got 8 points for that match.
Is Chase awake? Yeah, Chase.
Oh, but they actually haven't counted the aerial moves yet.
Barely, but Chase is awake.
Oh wait, yes they did.
I'm excited
were only
to see this match.
spoiler. I don't think FTR is gonna have cool gear. I think it's gonna come down with trunks and knee pads on and boots on.
Oh man, I kind of really like those vests. That sucks.
Yeah, I agree, Tim. I think both those matches were really good. I think this ladder match is gonna be really good too. Like, just because you hate the Bucks character does not mean the Bucks still cannot wrestle.
Oh right, I
They're
agree.
extremely talented.
So let's not, just because we hate the story that led up to this and the footage and the fact that you may not like the Young Bucks and the way they're telling this story, we're still gonna get an FTR Young Bucks wrestling match. You know what I mean? Like,
for the record, I wasn't saying I don't want to watch it because of like who's in it or anything like that. Just ladder matches, I think they just give me too much anxiety, to be honest. Like it freaks me out, man. It freaks me out.
I feel that. Literally, I was at I was at Supercard of Honor last year when Dante Martin
broke his leg.
Yeah. Dangle his foot. Yeah, I mean, we're still getting
watching in the Discord. That's sick.
FTR has
we're still getting FTR versus the Young Bucks in a ladder match. Anytime the Young Bucks are in a ladder match, it's fucking fantastic. And if you don't like what the Young Bucks are doing right now, that's weird. I mean, they made a believer out of me. And
wow.
I love how they leaned into the EVP character. I just love it.
It's not doing it for me.
They could have done the chipper, gone after Phil Brooks and been and try to be the good guys and whatever, but they leaned into this EVP character and went full heel with it, and I absolutely love it.
I don't know. And I don't have any problem with people that do like it, and I understand some people are into it, but it's just, I don't know, not for me. I like the Bucks. I got no problem with the Bucks. It's just this is just a disconnect for me.
Layers. What if I told you their match, even if they don't match?
What you talking about, Willis?
All right, I'm gonna go. I don't remember which one's which, but the freaking, and that goes for both teams here. The gold vest.
I gotta turn those. I gotta turn those.
You could turn the captions off. That's fine. I'm not gonna watch this one anyway. So the taller of the Bucks is wearing a black and purple vest with gold accents on it, and I didn't notice until we got a little bit closer. The shorter of the two Young Bucks. I don't know who's who. Okay, but
I believe
this one
Nicholas
with the gold, it's actually wearing. It's a purple vest. The vest isn't black.
Yeah, I think Matthew's in the gold and Nicholas is in the dark.
Yeah. See, Lily, here we go again.
You guys tell me every time, just like FTR. I know who they are now, so there's that, but I don't remember which one's which. I'm sorry.
That's so racist.
It's super racist for someone who's only been watching this shit for like 6 months. How dare I?
Guys, I'm gonna turn my camera off 1 second. I'm gonna take some medicine while this match is on.
For those who don't know, Dax Harwood is the bald one, and Cash Wheeler is the one that has an affinity to guns.
That is correct.
That is correct. Yeah. Man. Hey, someone's back. Wait, you made a Lily disappear. Whoa, he can't even answer that.
Hello. Hold on. I got one more little whack.
And we're back.
Must be nice to have a helium tank in your room.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah.
Got that pure hit of oxygen, you know what I'm saying?
Oh boy.
I can do a really good job this thing.
Jake, tell us about British Bulldog.
Tell you what, that British Bulldog, guy has a great body, but God, he couldn't sell a character to save his life. I tell you that right now. Jake had backstage too on there.
Jake, tell us about Heroes of Wrestling.
I don't like to talk about that day. I don't remember much of it. I could tell you every detail about my stepmother, though. I'll tell you that right now. Goddamn sister can't sing the national anthem to save her life either.
You're here rocking Rovings in the national anthem. Rough. It's rough. All right, let me drop the link in here for Dylan. I'm eating on camera, by the way, guys. Y'all can eat a dick. I'm eating camera. I'm starving. Oh,
nice.
So that's so unprofessional. You
It's
won't
all right.
take your medicine
listen.
on camera, but you'll eat on camera. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Listen, we're all about unprofessionalism here.
Heard that. Wish I didn't hear that, but I just heard that. Oh my gosh.
Go.
let's bring him in. The one, the only Dylan.
Hey, look who it is.
What's going on?
Hey.
That looked really bad.
What?
Danielson looks really hurt.
No, he's not.
That shoulder's popped out.
No, it's not. He
What
was
do you mean
doing
it's
this. He landed flush on both shoulders. It's definitely an angle spot. They're doing the whole thing where Will Ospreay didn't know he was hurt and then delivered the killing blow. It's a whole. They're doing a story.
You think they're doing a story out of
Yes.
that?
Yes.
That shoulder looks like it's popped out completely.
Because you got worked, you dumb Mark.
Oh, wow. Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Wow, man.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like Bryce went and told the doc. Like if that was a real doctor stoppage thing, he would have. The ref would have turned around and then stopped Ospreay from competing still. But him going to the doctor and then Ospreay not seeing it, and then Bryce having the lapse of not stopping the opponent from stopping the combat is all story.
And what about Don Callis on the side?
Yeah, Don Callis is going to petritate. Like he's going to keep pushing the idea that Will Ospreay is this killer and he killed this guy. And Ospreay's going to be like, no, man, I wouldn't have never went that route if I knew he was hurt.
Excuse me, I walk away and all of a sudden Dylan's available. Interesting.
Yeah, I came on for a quick second.
Yeah, I
Jesus
think,
Christ.
I think the important part of that is you walked away.
You're right. I'm about to do it again. Peace.
Yeah, because you forgot I see.
I don't know. That looked a lot more real than
Here's
what
$3.
you're
Walk
thinking.
down to the store. What? I said, here's $3. Walk down to the store. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd call that a work.
No, he's definitely not hurt.
I hope you're right. I can't believe also Thunder Rosa lost. I thought we were getting a new women's title. But Axel must be still crying at SWA right now that fucking Willow won. So, all right, I'm gonna head out of here. But yeah, I wanted to hear your thoughts on that whole Danielson thing.
Yeah. No, I think it's a story.
All right. Are you doing the post show with Roz and Steve? All right. All right. So then I might see you in there too. So, all right. See you guys later, Ralph, Chase,
Peace.
Anthony.
Take it
I'll
easy,
wait
man.
for Lily to put her headphones on so I can say goodbye to her. Any day now would be great, though. That would be fantastic.
Well, you know.
Let's speed up the process a little bit.
Wow.
There you
Jesus,
go. All
Dylan,
right.
you didn't have to say all
Finally.
that, man. That's ridiculous.
Bye,
That was
Lily.
rough.
Wow.
That was hardcore, man. That's we don't.
That was hardcore. I like that.
Hashtag
Lily,
canceled.
Yeah,
Cancel
Lily,
Dylan.
don't let Dylan talk to you like that.
Yeah,
Say it
cancel
again. I
Dylan.
missed it completely.
I was trying to say goodbye to everybody, but I saw you getting
That's
back
not what
in
he
your
said.
seat and everything.
No,
I was like,
that's
all right,
not
a
what he
little
said
bit
at
faster
all.
would be
No.
great. So I can say
Yeah,
goodbye
that-
and put your headphones on
He said something
and
racist.
everything.
Yeah, he did.
And he said
It's
something
because
about
you know what it is. You know what it is. It's because he doesn't know who Billy Joel is. And then I tell him who Billy Joel is. I name a whole bunch of Billy Joel songs, and he's like,
Wait,
I thought those were
supposedly
all-
I
supposedly
just
he's
learned
a
about this
piano
today.
man.
He then turns around and
You are from New York, and didn't know who fucking Billy Joel is.
And then
So
he
don't-
says,
from
don't
Long
you get your
Island.
Long Island card pulled?
And I
thought
didn't
that
know
was
who
a
Billy Joel
Elton
was.
John
You have to
song.
move out of New York for that.
You can't tell the difference between Billy Joel and
You
Elton
have,
John.
you have to move to New Jersey near Parm.
Yeah.
Get him the fuck
No.
out of here.
If
Yeah.
I want to listen to only trash music like Bruce Springsteen,
Fuck the
then
fuck
I'll
out.
move over to
Oh,
Jersey.
wait, you know who Bruce Springsteen is, but you don't know who Billy Joel is.
That's what
Well,
I'm
listen,
saying.
Long Island's
I gotta
supposed to be a
listen. I gotta
trash
listen to
island,
his horrible
so I
accent,
thought that he was also
and he
from a
doesn't know who
trash
Billy
island.
Joel is.
Listen,
fuck
I'm
out.
not
Definitely
even
doesn't
white,
know.
and I know who Billy Joel is. Like, come on, bro. You got to try harder.
You're
Do
fired.
better.
You're
Do
fired.
better.
That's it. You're canceled.
I was about to leave too, so when you
Okay,
tried bringing me back, that was it.
All
right, right.
Love you,
All
buddy.
right, I'll see you guys later.
Bye. Love you, buddy. Suck.
My microphone
How
off.
does he not know fucking Billy Joel?
Seriously.
I love how Ralph went
I
with
start singing the
with
songs, right? I'm singing Only the Good Die Young. I'm singing Anthony's song. I'm singing Allentown. I'm just going down the list. Uptown
Yeah.
Girl. And he's like, I thought all of these were Elton John songs. I was like, dude, how? How? Just how?
We'd have had to fight.
How?
I'm glad I missed that one.
That guy needs his music card pulled. He should never listen to music again.
Or he just really
John.
needs to listen to more music.
Well,
Pay attention. No, don't
Elton
pay
John.
attention. He pays very good attention.
Jeez.
They're already very bloody.
Yes.
So I'm glad I missed whatever made it really bloody. I like want to watch it. It's like a train wreck, you know?
That's exactly what it's been.
Ugh. I don't want to watch the disaster happen, but
dude.
I can't help but like I can't look away.
I can never ever look at those spots or watch those spots and not cringe.
The nut ones.
Yeah. The ropes is different. The ropes and the turnbuckle is different.
Well, they have some give to them.
Yeah.
So Cash Wheeler is the not bald one.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I like?
What's the other one?
I like when they set a ladder up for a spot and then forget which one the wooden ladder is and which one the steel ladder is, and they put it and it never breaks for them.
What's his name? Dax something. Dax what?
Hardwood.
Hardwood. Hardwood.
Hardwood.
Yeah.
What is it actually? Because Ralph says shit
Like-
to fuck
like-
with
like-
me all the
No,
time.
he's
just
not
so that I
right.
have to-
Like baby arm. Yep.
Oh. Okay.
Dax Hardwood. Yeah, that's why I was going hardwood.
Right,
I
right.
thought you were
Baby
saying
arm.
hardwood, like without
Oh,
the,
chewing.
like without the D.
Yeah.
You know, no D available type
No. Hardwood is big D.
with the
So,
big
yeah.
D. Got it. Got it.
Yeah.
You know why
Strong D.
Junie goes by Underwood? Because he didn't want to go by Smallwood. Because he loves Dax Hard. He loves FTR and Hardwood.
Yeah.
But he didn't want to be Hardwood, but he wanted wood in the name, so we went Junie Underwood.
You know what's crazy is
There you
I
have it.
remember him saying that on your
the
podcast,
yeah.
but I didn't know who that was. I feel like I really need to just listen to all your podcasts again now that I'm actually kind of somewhat not interested, but like
She's not
understanding-
interested at all in your podcast.
Understand? No.
It happens.
I meant of wrestling,
don't
of
care.
wrestling,
Yeah.
because like I've been watching them since we've been hanging out, but like those early days of us hanging out, I didn't know who any of these people were that they were talking about. I'm just listening to people say people's names, you know. Now I can actually kind of put some faces to them.
You send her to the store for tea, and she's telling people at the store, she's like, ABJ, fuck that guy. I don't care about his shit.
This shit sucks. Fuck wrestling. That shit's gay. Did you hear the guy calling wrestling gay on TikTok? And then people were like, "Yeah, we know." Like, what do you think? You're hurting our feelings? It's fake and gay. We're like we're aware.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. Sorry. You're the first person that's ever said that in
you only,
40
you're only
years
making
of.
me- you're only making me want it more. You know what I mean? You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
I already heard that one, you piece of repeating shit.
Dang, he still didn't put me on there. That's just rude.
Jeez.
What are you talking about?
Parm just sent a new logo.
Oh God, what did he do now? Son of a.
And he still didn't put my logo on it.
Jesus.
Well, you
what
don't
is
have.
wrong?
I guess,
I do have a logo. He helped me make it.
yeah,
What is wrong with this guy?
Lily's saying that all these Ben Frank stuff has the new additions of Raz and Steven, but she's been here the whole time and still hasn't been included in the Ben Frank stuff. I think because
I got my own logo for I got a Witchcraft by Lily
you got a
Club.
club shirt. You got a club shirt.
And I appreciate that very much, but I'm just kind of like,
Mhm.
dang, no representation for me over here on a whole belt. On a whole belt.
Yeah, that's jeez. I don't know if I like those logos on the top in black.
Yeah, I don't either. I feel like they should all look embossed.
They need to be gold like the ones underneath.
Correct. In theory, yes. Yes.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny? We can definitely get that belt made too.
Where's the bridge?
Like if
bro?
you sent that to Ruda, he could definitely make it.
Oh, absolutely.
See, I would get that belt made, and I would take all of our logos off the front of it, and I would just make it as is, and then just change the side. Like each one have a different side plate, and the side plates be the podcasts.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
Because when
me
personally, when I
idea.
see Ben Frank, I think of the other show. Like the way you want to market that is
Right.
Ben Frank shouldn't always be associated with every logo of the things on it. The Ben Frank should be its own thing and
its own logo. So originally when Sean and I were creating or talking about doing these, everyone was going to have their own individual one. And it was going to be like that, where it was the Ben Frank. Well, it was going to have him and the bridge, and then everybody had their own side plates, but everyone was going to have their own logo to do what you wanted with it. So
yeah, you, Anthony, you need to get on there and just type in "good start."
I think someone. Oh, never mind. That was.
Yeah.
Should I?
Just type "good start," because he said to me today, like when he showed me the logo, he's like, Tony typed "good start." He's like, that means that he doesn't like it. He's like, that means that I need to go back to the drawing board.
he said this was a good start. I can't with you.
He's in New Jersey right now, losing his shit.
Wait, what does it say?
We're definitely on to something. I doubled down.
He is gonna lose his shit. Yo, his neighbor. He probably woke up his neighbors screaming.
That is fucking hilarious.
You know, in moments of privacy, he just screams.
He does.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whoa.
He's probably watching.
What is this? Yeah. What is this? As far as I know, I'm alone in this. Did Lily quit Team Canva? No, she's just embarrassed by it. No,
Wow. Okay.
I don't know.
So that's why I'm not. You know what? All right. Cool. I see where we stand. No. I don't miss you anymore, Pine. Thanks.
Oh no. Wow.
No, Lily's team content. She has her own YouTube page. She's filmed a bunch of pieces of content.
I'm learning how to edit.
Listen, yo, not only are you and I team content, but now we're also a part of team commentary.
I did roving cam last night.
There you go.
So you're
team wrestling business.
There you go.
Team camera.
Yeah, team other side of the guardrail over here. Look at us.
Oh, yeah.
Yikes. That hurt.
How many times has Parm done solo content for the Opinion City?
Once.
She's filmed 3 pieces of content by herself.
I will say though, like I mean, I'll give him credit. He did one interview by himself.
She's filmed 5 pieces of content by herself already.
Okay, so I will give him credit. He did one interview by himself, and he did a very good job. He was good
till the
but
end.
It's still, we don't want to talk about that. We pretend that didn't happen.
What the fuck?
He ran 99 yards and fumbled on the one. You know,
450 through the table. Holy shit!
He's the guy that they look at him and they say
God.
that was a good job, but who are the chefs?
So technically, I did 7.
he said, "Okay, I'm leaving." He's done. He's
Technically, I did
He's
7.
screaming at his house.
That's it.
But,
He's
but
out.
one of them has no audio. So I'll say I did 6.
This is wild, man.
Jeez.
Plus, I feel like the content I filmed for you too should count. For the record, I'm talking about For the record, I'm talking about podcasting behind the scenes.
Gotcha.
That should count as content, right?
It should.
Team content.
Yeah,
I think it should.
All right, get ready for your one surprise of the show. He said, have a day.
Have the day you deserve is how you're supposed to say it. Just kidding. Say it how you want. You do you.
Say it how you want.
Did he say it in capitals?
No, Dax is coming in now.
Did you say the fax is coming in now?
No, he said Dax is coming in now.
Oh, I thought you said.
Wow. Yeah. Are you sure you're awake over there?
Oh,
Barely.
my God.
I was gonna say,
Barely.
Dax, bro. I don't remember
Wow.
his name, but I know that his name's not Dax or
Cash?
Hardwood.
Cash Wheeler thought he
His
was
name
Seth
Cash.
Rollins running down to the ring to cash in.
What?
She doesn't know that story.
No,
The rest of
he
it.
yeah.
Wait, what? Say
He,
that
ba-
again.
he thought he was Seth Rollins running down to the ring to cash in. When Seth Rollins ran down to the ring to cash in at Mania, he
I've
was
seen a clip
running
of it.
at 752,000 miles an hour. So anytime somebody runs that fast, I make that reference.
Got you.
Speaking of Seth Rollins, look at him in the front row, looking killing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that gold jacket there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's not like he's doing anything
Please
right
be
now.
careful.
Hey,
You're
listen.
testing, please be careful.
If Keith Lee can show up
I
at the Hall of
appreciate
Fame, he
that,
can show up
because
at
it's-
AEW.
Mm-hmm. Do they each pull one down?
Who was the first? Yo, someone's wearing a Shawn Michaels jacket. Who was the first to touch?
I honestly think it was Nick.
Someone just came out in a
Jackson.
devil's mask.
It's Hook.
No, it's Jack Perry.
Oh, that would make sense. Yep.
It's a Sting
You're
mask.
welcome. That's just it was Sting mask, not a.
There you have it.
Oh man, so unpredictable.
Bro,
Call,
you ate all
called
of
that one. Yeah, I housed it.
I'm like struggling on my second piece of chicken. You want 2 more?
Mm-mm. He just threw up the elite. He just threw up the elite.
He said, "What's this?" Bro, is that a freaking handprint in blood on the ropes? That was a shot cinematically. So now
I wish they would have had
I've all been waiting.
I wish they would have had a feature in Pro Wrestling Scorecards as Jack Perry show up.
It did. I'm just kidding.
Because I would have put my life on that one.
They should have had one that said, "Will Lily show up in ABJ's faction?"
I mean, I welcomed her in, but
Yo, you're the one who freaking hit the button.
Lily gets as much.
Here we go.
You put the button in, it didn't work.
Yeah.
I hit the button again, and then it came up like, "Are you sure you want to join?" You didn't hit that before. I did, but
She got
So
into my
coming up.
Discord as easily as Parm puts her involved in the logos with the Ben Frank connection. You know?
Oh no! Oh, I hope he went to bed.
I always love like when I'm watching this show or I'm hanging out in here with you guys. I love that your back is to Lily. So when you make stupid fucking comments,
I just
get
make
to see
faces,
her
bro.
facial-
I just
I watch. I look for it. I look
know
right.
you do.
Yeah.
I know you do.
Oh, I didn't know you could see.
Oh, I already saw it.
No, he stares at me.
So like right where my eyes are now is the camera. So I'm staring at the camera. This is the TV. When I say something stupid, I'm watching like this. I'm looking right into my own eyes, right behind me at Lily.
I want to redo the.
And like my three favorite looks, well, I'll say two favorite looks of Lily's are this one.
Wait, which one?
And then
I can't even see what his face looks like.
this one.
Yeah.
No, where she's like, where we'll say something and like she'll be like, "What? Like, are you serious?"
Yeah, they make me pop too. That's why I try to get them as much as possible.
You don't like my. Is it my face?
Yeah.
Is it? I feel like I definitely have one of those faces where, like, if my mouth don't say it,
makes me want to deliver one of these to your suck hole.
Yo, my dude came out as the Black Panther.
Bro, he's winning for sure. Oh my god, with his face though, with the freaking, he's got grills, bro, on his pant leg. My dude, he changed his whole music. Bro, fucking what? He about to win. He about to win.
Of course he's about to win. You don't come out to the Black Panther and lose.
He's winning. Black and gold like that? Come on, bro.
Hell yeah. You said it.
Whose house?
Samoa Joe should come out as Fat Thor.
Bro. I can't tell if it has constellations on it.
What?
The jacket.
No, they're saying the jacket was somebody else's jacket. I think
You turned the closed captioning off anyway, you dickhead. I forgot. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called you a dickhead. That was rude.
I couldn't hear who they said whose jacket it was, but they said it's someone's jacket. Yeah, you're gonna tell me that when you sell the action figure of Swerve with the AEW World Championship, it's gonna be in fucking Black Panther gear? Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that should 1000% be how that goes.
Oh, I can't
That's
wait.
what I want to make a freaking vote for. If anybody, that's yo. It's not even just freaking Black Panther. It is Black Panther with leather texture on it. Did you see that shit? Beautiful.
That's sick here,
bro.
I don't think he's still in here, but the guy who's in the chat earlier, Rem, the way Swerve conducts himself, like with his facial expressions and just swagger, and
yes,
like it's Rem. Like Rem's doing that on a like he's so good at it.
Absolutely.
That's not a character. That's
Bro, but
that's a personality
That's
trait.
that's a
the fact that
vibe.
you just said
That's what
that,
you put off a vibe.
And what does Red's gear, his last gear, just look like?
Oh, the gold.
He's got his face on his
Yeah,
thigh,
yeah.
just like
No, I
Swerve
thought
does
you
right
meant
now.
I thought you meant his old gear, that the gold pants.
No, the gear his new gear.
His new gear, yeah. You know what's kind of crazy? I don't know if Swerve did this intentionally, but what was the analogy of the bloodline conclusion? What was everyone comparing it to?
A crocodile.
No,
I don't know.
Oh, Rocky.
no.
No, what are you talking about?
They were comparing the Mania to like an Endgame. It was their version of
Yeah, Avengers Endgame, because it was.
And 90% of the people who saved the day in the Endgame are all the white superheroes. Cody's the white dude who beat the Samoan, told that whitewash superhero story. My dude just came out as the Black Panther.
Yo, I didn't see the other side.
It's a move.
Of his
It's a
hair.
move, and I love it. When Killmonger puts on the suit, Kai, he is the Black Panther. That is the rule. So T'Challa is T'Challa, Killmonger's Killmonger. When you win the title, you win the title of the Black Panther. So when Killmonger was in Black Panther gear, is because he was the Black Panther. So it is you. So I will say you're correct with the Killmonger color scheme, but it was still the Black Panther.
How long is this match gonna go? You think?
20 minutes. 20, close to 30. High 20s, 30s.
$23 is what I guessed.
That's a good number. That's a very
Jordan.
educated. It's a very educated guess for a main event. I wish he would have wrestled in the shirt though, in like the long sleeve. That would look cool. But I understand why he's not. That would suck.
World Championship title main event match tonight at Dynasty. Submission abilities.
Swerve. What did it say? Swerve. Does anyone see what his butt says? Swerve the realist. Is that what that says? Yeah.
Even the locals mean a lot, at least in my estimation. So you're standing in a position.
Oh shit! How do I? Oh my god! Thank you so much, Anastasia. I'm gonna do that after the show.
What's going on?
I ran out of Spotify because I'm poor and don't have money, but I like having Spotify, and I have an album review coming up, so I was trying to figure out a way to listen to this album so I can review it with my guest. And she found there's a thing going on where you can get 3 months for free.
Oh, that's dope.
Is his knee?
Unless somebody wants me to add me onto their family plan. Anyone out there?
I don't have
love
Spotify. I have Amazon.
Oh, that's what Lily uses too, is Amazon Music.
Oh, nice.
But she's under someone's family plan.
But I told you.
Love it.
The only problem with Amazon is I hate that like when you want to use anything Amazon, you have to like log out everything because like Amazon and then log into your Amazon and then you lose like all the stuff that was like set to your Amazon account.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was a learning curve. It was kind of fucking stupid, but we made it work. Bro, this is really gonna upset me.
What?
My stupid phone is being dumb. It's gonna make me want to throw this piece of shit.
Is it static for everyone or just a certain stream that has nothing to do with the chat? I don't know. I'm not in there.
A certain stream that has nothing to do with it.
It's definitely static for me.
Okay.
Because I'm like putting the stream volume up and I can hear static in the audio.
Okay.
Who's on his pants?
So I don't know if that's the actual pay-per-view stream or if it's just something
him?
with the
No.
chat.
Yes, on one side, but on the other side with the orange frame, I don't know who that is.
Someone send Raz a DM just in case he can't hear us. I just assumed it was him on both sides, but in different art.
No, if you look at it, that's definitely him. This side, but the other side, it doesn't look.
It's
like
him. It's him with the title on him.
With no hair
and a crown.
There goes the stream. Oh, it's coming.
I think he has a crown on his head, and it's like it's pushing his hair back.
I don't know.
Unless it was whoever the jacket is. They
That's
said the
what I was
jacket was like a tribute to somebody, so maybe it's the person he was tributing for his jacket.
Oh, sound in the stream is now good. The static is gone.
Static
I think
is
Raz
gone.
refreshed it.
Okay.
With the static is gone. Yep.
When Swerve was coming out and they were talking about the jacket that it got put on him, did anyone remember who they said's jacket it was?
Negative Ghost Rider. Do you mind sharing with the rest of the class what the fuck is so funny?
So
tell him to just switch where I'm at and where it says BFC. Like it should have BFC in the middle.
Oh no! Now I gotta go look at this shit. What is happening now?
If you put BFC in the middle, it makes sense because everybody's logos make everybody doesn't make me. Do you know what I mean? Like I should.
Yeah, I think he's being funny because you were crying about.
I'm cool with
you
it.
not
I'm
being on it.
Now.
Yeah. The belt that we're making fun of, or like the artwork, and not having Lily on it. So he took the center of the belt and took the Ben Frank Connection logo off and put Lily's logo front and center. And instead of saying you're on to something, or
made it bigger.
I just wrote I hate it.
Yeah, I hearted your comment.
Proportional.
That is awesome.
It looks not proportionate because of the moon.
No, I mean he could have made it bigger, like how he made Ben Frank huge on it.
He probably could have just made it smaller.
That's fine too.
Raz, are you talking about the Ben Frank chat? That's what I seen that. I've got new flavor in your ear. You want to hear something weird? I wish I sweat like wrestlers did. Like they run for like 3 minutes and just start pouring off sweat. And I just don't have that in my life.
I feel that.
Oh, Raz, are you serious?
assault like this, even though Swerve may technically have a bigger gas tank than Joe.
Oh.
The physicality. If this just continues, if this beating continues, I don't know how long Swerve can last. I don't know either, but it won't be long as she's human life. So here in the body only takes so much. It says, I'm done.
Yeah, that's 100% not him.
Raz, you have to send me your address. I almost started typing in my address, and if I would have put in my address, it would have not worked because it doesn't, like, the family plan has to be like, in the same vicinity, or they have to know the home address. That could have been bad. Text it to me so I can just copy
I
it.
have it.
Text it to
Oh,
me.
you're telling me to send it?
Yes.
Well, then.
I was like, why do I need to put my address? And I was like, wait, I better read this. Why?
All right, so I found out whose jacket that was.
Okay.
Jimmy Rave.
Jimmy Rave?
Yeah. Founding member of the
Gotcha.
embassy. Yep.
Got you.
That's pretty freaking awesome. Gotta say.
Who was it?
It's definitely him. It's Swerve on it. It's both legs are Swerve. They just had a good close up of it.
It's not him.
It is.
The one on his left leg looks like Tupac.
That's what I'm saying. It's not him. With the orange background. I see that it has a belt on it, but it looks like it says ECW on the belt.
All right,
Look at it. Look at it. That's not him.
I think it looks like him.
It's not him.
It's not letting me use this address. What's going
It's
on?
1000% him. It's him with the AEW championship over his shoulder.
Yeah. It's saying that the address doesn't work.
Oh, I wonder if it was their old address.
No, the one
I just sent you isn't working. But that's what I'm saying. I wonder if their account still has their old address.
Fuck.
Motherfucker. Fuck.
The other thing about these covers, they got to be executed expertly. And I don't know that that is executed as well as Swerve would like to do. You have to do over again.
Yeah, it's still saying no.
That's the address. She just gave me that address.
Raz sent me an address too.
Oh.
It keeps saying we can't find that address. Can't find that address.
Is it looking for you in the US though instead of Australia? Did you put
No. Because what if I was like on vacation over here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like going through where your location is based, it might.
What if I was on vacation and you added me to your plan? And I was over here on vacation.
I get what you're saying, but
so that doesn't. It'll have nothing to do with it.
Okay, sure.
Single shot kill, slowing Swerve down. But maybe not enough for Joe to regain the advantage. Joe teetering on that top turnbuckle all the way to the floor.
So I even tried like removing the.
Swerve, maybe looking to take that off and drop it down into the mat. That's exactly.
I don't know.
Wants to win this thing anyway again. The submission victory over Samoa Joe via
Yeah, it's still not working, Raz. I'm not sure what's going on.
His swerve, he's hammering down with his cap on the nose. Samoa Joe, but Joe, you can mention jiu-jitsu training helps Samoa Joe. He got tremendous submission defense, Nigel. He's got a big, thick neck as well, which makes it very difficult to choke him out. Joe had this opportunity to widen the advantage. He never won.
Oof.
Samoa Joe knocked out the challenger. Dead to rights, but Swerve Strickland knocked out this
Here,
one.
keep sending it to me again so I can just copy paste.
Dude, as soon as I put in the name of the street, like the 40 Avenue,
Mm-hmm.
it's just like we have no idea what that is. Like it's like it's not even. Like, every address that's asked me to put in is American. Like it's not even pulling up international addresses.
I just sent you the whole thing. If you want to try to like copy paste,
I did.
I'm just.
I did, and
Okay.
I'm trying to manually type it because.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yes, because
I just thought you had only tried to manually type it.
no.
Yo.
Just look at he got hold of it.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. I appreciate it though. It was worth a try. He's selling this so well. Good call. I'll try it from a PC. Nope. As soon as I type in your street, it's like, nope, that doesn't exist.
It can't find your address.
There is none. That's not an. It says
Backspace a little bit. See that?
Yeah. It's not letting me do international. We'll work on it in a minute. And so pay-per-view's almost over. The ref still doesn't notice the belts in the ring.
What do y'all think the chances of Hangman interfering in this?
No, I think if you just had interference in your co-main event and your ladder match, I don't think you do back-to-back interference. I think it'd be a giant mistake to not give it to Swerve tonight. Oh. He's gonna powerbomb on the title. Oh, what was I gonna say? Yeah, that would have been a far walk. And new world champion. So awesome. Swerve and Willow winning winning titles on the same show. Fucking give me that all day.
That is awesome.
Like that dude lived.
That is fucking awesome.
Like he lived in the sanctuary for a little bit. Like didn't have a place to live, was chasing his dream, was living in the sanctuary. And he's a world champion.
How many minutes was that? I feel like I was pretty close.
Oh man, it was 18 minutes. I missed it by 1. I had 16.
Oh, really?
18 minutes. I missed it by 1. I got near falls though. Wow, I killed it on that. I did good on this match.
Joe left in a hurry. Yeah, you get when you have a new champion like that and it's a big deal, you get out. Just get out of there. Don't keep selling. Let him have his moment.
Oh, he got us.
That's what Mercedes Moné should have done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Dang, I got the over under for near falls, or the yeah.
Yeah, there's Westcott right there.
Yep.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate the hospitality.
No problem, brother. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be wrapping up here in a moment here. Anything you want to plug to get out there?
Not really. Go like my my pro wrestling promotion, Fountain City Pro. Fountain City Pro KC on all social medias. Even if you're not in the KC area, it would help out with algorithms, shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go lay in bed and jerk my 3-inch wiener and listen to Raz's post show. So yeah, I'll have
I hope we help you out with that.
Oh boy.
See you guys.
Oh my good lord. Oh no.
It's not offensive if it's under 4. You know what I mean? If you would have said anything more than 4, it'd been creepy.
Well, listen,
3 is like you feel bad for him. You're like, oh, go have fun, man. You know?
Yeah, just
Life's already
work
fun,
work with what you got.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good times.
She wearing a crochet hat.
Fans, thank you very much for joining us for Dynasty tonight in St. Louis.
There you go. There's West Side. We just gave him a hug. Who's champ? Swerve's champ.
That's right.
Love that.
Mm-hmm.
There's the pay-per-view. Ralph,
Over.
thank you for hanging out, brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
Too bad.
man.
Too bad the guy falling asleep who's on Canva still. Couldn't hang out more.
Look,
but,
I
you know.
don't.
He hasn't hung and hangering for, you know what I mean? He's like, do I stay and hang out with my boys and make content, or do I go and jump on Canva and get off the live stream?
And what do you think he did?
You know what I'm saying? That's why.
Yep.
Yeah. And then we get in trouble for saying he's Team Canva. You know what I mean?
I don't understand it at all. It's not. Not for me to understand.
Yeah. Well, one day I'm sure we'll figure it out when they actually figure out who built the pyramids and stuff.
Yeah,
but listen,
exactly.
Guys, it's been AEW. Make sure you tune in tomorrow night, Monday night watch alongs with the Opinion City podcast over on their channel. So make sure you go over there. Be chilling with the OC on Monday nights.
That's right.
Starting tomorrow night at what time we starting up?
7:45. We're set to go.
7:45. Go over and hang out with the boys. That's gonna do it. Make sure you go check out the post show with Raz starting in momentarily over on his channel. All BFC all day long. We'll see you guys on the next one. Here's some Converse Kid.
Thanks for watching this presentation. Like, share, and subscribe for more.